Yes.
That's
Primus.
less. That's
It's less. That's Primus.
It's everybody.
My
Primus.
friend of mine. Yeah. All right.
same
That's
band.
Primus?
Yeah.
Well, fucking.
Yeah, but that's not saying it to me
All right,
either.
turn
Because I
down the
wouldn't
Primus.
listen to the South Park song in my car.
Stevie just ran again. Every time you say orange juice, this kid is running to the kitchen. You got
freshly squeezed.
When
Thank
does
you,
it
man.
go from helping your diabetes to making your diabetes worse?
I can't. I'm not going to drink these two. I just was fucking around because I needed that, though.
Well, throw me one then.
Here you go, bro.
Thanks.
Hey, Jim Jefferies, how are you, sir?
I'm good, thank you.
How was Caroline's last night?
It was great. Yeah, it was great. Nice crowd. Yeah.
Good crowd?
Yeah.
No drinking?
No drinking. No drinking.
I remember you at Caroline's, man. You knew how to fucking drink after, before, during.
Yeah. No, I walked. It's very boring, though. After the gig, I finish and just people invite me out somewhere. And I'm like, no, I got to go.
Go be boring.
Oh, my God, right.
I'm masturbating a lot in like the hotel room, like a stupid amount.
You're never going to make it.
Yeah.
You're never gonna...
But yeah, it's...
Because you were always good for fucking getting toasted, hammered after a show.
Every show, yeah.
You know what? You could go back to your roots, I'm thinking. Do a little opera.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Get the opera thing back.
I'm gonna start skateboarding, so...
Were you a skateboarder too?
No, I just want to get good at something to piss off Jason Ellis.
Oh.
No, I don't know.
I thought you guys are all right now.
I'm only joking. I am enjoying the waking up in the morning and not wanting to kill myself. So, it swings and roundabouts, isn't
I
it?
guess that's good.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing.
Yeah. All right. Caroline's all weekend long. Jim Jefferies. 212-757-4100.
Just see the show and don't hang out with him afterwards.
By the way, I want to thank Jim Jefferies personally for stepping up yesterday, because me and Ann certainly didn't.
No, neither
With the
of you
Jason
did.
Ellis bid with the shock collar.
What was he doing bringing in shock collars for anyway?
Yeah, shocking.
But then it was like when he goes, if you don't have the shock collar, then I get to hit you with a bamboo stick. And you're like, no, I don't remember any of these things.
How about the choice of none?
Yeah, none.
I want a choice of none of these things.
But he's, but there's also that thing when I meet a big guy like that, where I worry if I say no to him that he might beat the shit out of me. And what I got to tell myself is, you go, hang on, that's against the law. He can't do that.
Yeah, he can't just start beating the shit out of you.
Yeah. Like if he did that, he'd be arrested like every day.
Yeah,
So you just go, when he says, can I hit you with a bamboo stick? You go, no.
And then he can't.
Then he can't.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful fucking system.
It's called the law, yeah. It works pretty well.
I think I could have taken a hit with the stick, but we weren't supposed to hit anybody. And the funny thing is, in the video, there's a bit, you see Danny's screen where it says, don't hit anyone, as Stevie's hitting Ellis with the fucking stick at the end of the video.
I knew that wouldn't get us.
No, but you're allowed to hit Jason, aren't you? Because it's his stick.
It's his stick.
You should be able to be hit in this world with any of your own possessions.
Yeah,
that's a good
especially
point.
if you don't care.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That looks like Huntington.
It's like that whole thing when if you're with a chick who likes it a bit rough in bed, so you have like a safety word because she wants to keep going, rape me.
Right, yeah.
When she says no, you meant to keep going, so she might have a safety word like peach or something.
Yeah, that way.
Makes you stop. But the problem with the safety word thing is if you choke her and she passes out, the safety word is null and void. Like it just goes out the window. I've had that where I'm choking a girl and I'm fucking her and her eyes will roll back in your head and you go, oh, I'll ease off on this one.
Really?
So, yeah, I had this girlfriend who I never hit. But one time I was laying in bed, and her mother always hated me, and I swear to this day, I had a nightmare like I was fighting with someone, and I punched her in the face, in my sleep, bang, punched her in the face, she woke me up, and she had a black eye, and I'm like, people aren't going to believe this, right? People are going to think that I just punched her regularly, right?
Yeah.
So her mum didn't believe it, but we told her the story, and she sort of said that she believed it, but she didn't believe it. Now, this girl also liked to, when you're fucking her, she liked you to choke her around the neck.
That's so fucked up.
Now, one time I choked her so hard, she had a thumb mark and all these fingerprints down the side of her thing, right? Now, the punch I could play off as I was having a nightmare, and I punched the girl. But then when the mum saw the bruise marks around the neck, you can't go, I tell you what, your daughter likes it like a slut. She likes it really hard and really horrible.
And loves being choked.
And that's explaining that one.
Yeah.
I've never done it to her in anger.
You can't. I don't get the choking.
I quite like it now. There's weird things because I didn't like it until I did it to her, and then it becomes a thing for you. It's like I once fucked a chick, and then halfway through she asked me to call her daddy, right? And I stopped because I didn't want that to become a thing.
Wait. She wanted to call you daddy.
No, she wanted me to call her daddy. No, she started calling me daddy.
Oh, okay, yeah, because that's what you said at first. It's like, why would she?
No, she started calling me daddy, and I went, no, shut up. Don't do that. Because you only ever hear that in like comedy type of situations, to call me daddy or something like that.
That's fucking stupid.
But that's a girl who's been molested, right?
I would assume.
Who are always the best fucks?
Any kind of baggage is usually good for sex. Any kind of childhood trauma, sexual abuse, abandonment.
Oh, the amount of uncles I should thank.
Yeah, it's any kind of something bad in the childhood usually makes for good, but it makes the girls crazy too. So they have a very short shelf life.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're fucking.
You can't go out with them.
Shit crazy, as I like to call them.
You can't have them as girlfriends.
Yeah, I don't think I've really met more than 2 or 3 girls in my entire life that weren't completely fucking batshit crazy.
No.
Like,
I've met a few who
have
held it in for months.
Yeah.
You know those ones
exactly.
Like
they
a magic act.
Like a magic act? Yeah, they could hold it in for a while, and then they just fucking, it comes out,
and they start
like,
coming apart at the seams.
What the fuck?
They can't hold it back anymore.
In the same way I've held in my racism for years. No, like, you know how, like, sometimes you're like, I'm an abusive guy in a car. Like, I'll start swearing at everyone. But on the first 5 dates, I don't. I'm letting people in ahead of me.
Oh, right, you don't want to do that the first day in the car.
No.
When you first pick a girl up and you're driving like, you motherfucker, go! You fucking asshole, you made me miss the light.
And also, the way I talk to my parents in reality is something that I hide from women for years.
Really?
Until they sort of get to know me. Where I'm like, shut up, you fat bitch, get out! Still to this day, if I'm staying over there, my mum won't get out, you'll hear me yell, get out of my room! I'm 33 years old.
Get out of my room.
Get out of my room! And my dad's actually suffering from Alzheimer's now. Like, he just got it. And the thing is, I think
Wait. Sorry. Is he suffering or is the family suffering?
No, he just got it.
Oh, okay.
He's only got the onset of it.
Right.
But he could have had it for years. He was always a bit forgetful.
Right.
And this has just been a slow burner.
Okay.
But the thing is, physically fit as fuck, right? Gunter, really fat and unmobile.
Gunter.
Which is your mother.
Yeah. But sharp as a tack in the head. Really smart, right? So together, they're like the ultimate person. They're similar to, like, Master Blaster from Mad Max 3.
Yeah.
But she just orders him around, he lifts things up, forgets what he's holding, and sort of carries it in. They can't exist without each other, but they hate each other. It's a wondrful sitcom waiting to happen.
Wow, that is, it's got to be a little stressful when you go visit.
My parents have never liked each other, but they're such arseholes in general play that they can't make new friends. So they have to sit with each other.
But why don't they just get divorced?
Because I think they're waiting for us to die. I'm not sure. They've never liked each other.
Never.
As far back as you can remember, they never got along?
I've got to have been the last time they fucked. I've got to have been.
That's fucking 30-some-odd years ago.
I'll tell you a funny story. They went to Hong Kong. No one put this on the internet because I will get in trouble. They went to Hong Kong and my mum, because my brother was working out there, my mum was staying in the hotel, my dad just wandered around at night. And then my dad comes up to me, and obviously because he considers me to be his dirtbag son out of the 3, and he goes, and he's trying to talk like it's normal. He's like, yeah, in Hong Kong they have these just prostitutes everywhere around the street.
Oh,
they're all over the place, and they come up to and talk to you. I wonder. There's probably a lot of guys there who have sex with them. And
he's feeling
and
out.
he's like this. He goes, I wonder if you can get AIDS if you get a blowjob without a condom. How does that work? I wonder, because I bet you people have done that. Get a blowjob.
He's feeling it out.
And I'm there going, I'm not your best gauge. But I'm pretty sure. I was saying to Anthony over here before you came in, I'm going to get my green card, but the next step is, so my lawyer rings up and goes, it looks like you're going to be approved for the green card, right? So I'm like, fucking ace. I go, what's left? He goes, you got to go get a medical test. And so if I got any of the hepatitises or something, I'm not allowed to stay in the country. So this might be the last time I'm on this radio show. No,
holy shit.
Well, I don't know. I've just never had the test. I'm not looking forward to that. That's got to be a dick day where you're not allowed in the country and you got AIDS.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
You're like, that's a double fuck day. That's it. Like, that's in Dubai. If you go into Dubai as an immigrant, they test you for an AIDS test at the airport. They don't just send you back on a plane. They lock you up in a cell until...
Holy shit, really?
Until it's time for you to leave, and they run other tests and all that type of stuff. You got AIDS going into Dubai because the Arabs are a tolerant bunch.
You've been to Dubai?
Yeah,
have you been there?
Yeah, I've gigged there many times, yeah.
So you've had the AIDS test at the airport?
No, that's if you come in as an immigrant to work there constantly.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I had an AIDS test. Last time I had an AIDS test was in South Africa. And
Jesus,
I banged the bird in South Africa. My girlfriend was flying out covered, so I started to panic.
Well, they must grade on a curve down there.
Yeah,
did you just fucking rub her up?
I did, but it snapped and there was blood and shit. It wasn't.
Oh my god! You fucking so have AIDS.
This girl,
you so have AIDS.
This girl was so fucking skanky as well, and I'm like, but I got any girl who would sleep with me. She's not going to be high grade, right? So I'm there with fucking AIDSy McNeil in bed just panicking, and she's going, I don't know what you're worried about, so I'm completely clean. And my girlfriend's coming out like a week later. This is like 4 years ago, and I've had an AIDS test since then, but anyway, so I go out and I go to the clinic because, over here, like, it might take you a week, you go back for your results, or 2 weeks. I think they're fast now, but it used to be like 2 weeks back then. But in South Africa, 10 minutes because, and I guess that 50% of the people they're walking back to has AIDS, right? So these people are fairly jaded.
Yeah.
And I go in there and I go, I've heard that it can lay dormant for a couple of months. And the doctor was like, that's sort of true. It can do that, but it normally doesn't. He goes, put it this way. He goes, when someone's raped, we check them that day. Right? So I thought, all right, well, that's a positive sort of thing we're talking about here, right?
Oh,
so anyway,
wow.
so I go and get the test, and the doctor goes off with the bloody blood and does what he has to do. And in that 10 minutes interim, they give you someone who has AIDS to chat to you. And they sit there going, it's not that bad. You know what I mean?
Why do they do that?
They're trying to cheer you up because they're assuming you're going to have AIDS.
There's so many people that have it.
Yeah, so they got this person going, it's all right. It's all right. And I'm like,
I look fine.
And I'm panicking, and she goes to give me a hug, and I said, no, just don't, right? I said, but in 10 minutes we might have sex.
Fucking Jefferies.
Because then she becomes a viable option, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Like, I don't like you now.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have AIDS. And then it's like, yeah, okay, now we can fuck.
What I think about AIDS at the moment, because I'm carrying a bit of extra weight, there's going to be if I have it in like 5 years' time, I'm going to be like, I could do with that amount of weight loss, not the drastic weight loss. But there must be a middle section of AIDS where you're feeling pretty good about yourself. where
you kind of drop off the weight, but you're not emaciated
yet. You've got cheekbones and you got fucking abs, and you're like, I'm fucking looking AIDS fit. It's like that. It's like that. I said this on stage last night, but I was just talking and passing. It was like, watch that Barbara Walters documentary where it was about a girl who ages 10 years every year.
Oh, the progeria kid.
The progeria kid, and they talked to that little girl, and they
got that voice like this.
You feel horrible for her. Yeah. But there's got to be somewhere in that theory that girl would have been a hot 2-year-old. Like when she was in her early 20s. There must
would have been, because they're not like, what do they age like?
10 years a year.
So by the time they're 10, they're fucking...
They're 100.
100, and they're pretty much
They're
dead.
done.
Yeah.
I always think about kids like that when they go, so do you enjoy school? What's your favourite subject? That's going to I love English. And you're just like, take her out of school.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
Just take her to Disneyland every day. Get her a fucking season pass.
I'm really good at math, but English isn't my strong subject. But I'm learning as a.
So you're good at maths, I bet you know your 10 times table.
That's the saddest disease on planet Earth.
Oh, it's terrible. You're 10 times.
I laugh at Jerry's kids. Those progeria kids.
Progeria kids.
Yeah.
There's only like 10 of them in the whole world.
Yeah.
It's just sad to watch.
It's like a fuck disease, man.
There's a lot of diseases like that. They're so
Holtz looks like he has progeria. He talks like it too, that motherfucker. Put him out of his motherfucking misery.
But it's one of those diseases that there's so few people have it. Could you be asked curing it? It's like, it seems like a lot of you know what I mean?
Like, why? Yeah, why bother?
Well,
Right?
if it's like 1 in every billion kids or million kids or something stupid like that.
That's stupid.
I say that's a better chance than cancer. Fuck cancer. I'm done with it. It's had its time.
Yeah.
It's had its time. I was in,
but we got to have some people. Yeah, oh, you're saying charity work for
what
cancer.
was this thing? It took over every channel, cancer, recently. Every channel.
Well, it does
Even
spread quickly.
I mean, it just did something.
Really?
Yeah, everybody.
Big fundraiser. What kind of cancer was it for?
All.
They went all.
Because too many stars got it. Now, you know, like Michael fucking, what's his name, got it and all that shit. And
Michael Douglas.
Fucking, they took it over. And I'm just sitting there going, it's never, and then doing more reading, there's never been a cure for anything.
When Michael Douglas got cancer, the
Never.
only thing that went through my brain is that Catherine Zeta-Jones will be single again.
Oh,
You know,
fuck.
that's good news.
Yeah,
I've always liked her a bit.
She's a little long in the tooth.
They've
these
had
days.
vaccines,
They have vaccines,
but never, ever
never a
cured
cure
anything.
for anything.
Never, ever.
Wait, something that just fixes something?
What
No.
do you think of that?
Nothing.
Really?
No, they've never, they didn't cure cancer. They got a vaccine.
But no, there's a,
No, for polio, they got a
polio
vaccine.
and stuff is a vaccine.
There's a vaccine, but they didn't get rid of it.
They've got a hepatitis vaccine now for certain
Once you
hepatitis.
get something, that's it. You
They
got
might
it.
be able to make a cancer vaccine, but I think it'll be no. But then there's no. It's so cancer is one of those things we gotta live with for the rest of our life, cause you could get cancer of the fucking left nostril, nigga. Like, so it's like
they might be able to get a vaccine for like one form of cancer, but not
Cancer's
for all of it.
cancer's the big daddy. But I put AIDS above it now.
Really?
Oh, absolutely,
Do you think AIDS is more prevalent than
absolutely.
cancer?
Because you can,
don't know
if you got
No, I don't know
cancer,
about that.
Yeah.
you can at least fuck in your last years.
Oh no, most people go impotent with it.
If you got AIDS, you know, I'm not talking about your dick getting weak. I'm talking about the fact that somebody will or will not fuck you. So if you go, look, I got AIDS and I'm going, well, you going.
Yeah, you're not
But
fucking.
if I got cancer, you know, you go, all right, you know, I'll give you some pussy or I'll fuck you out. You know, you'll fuck a girl missing.
Yeah, but you can fuck her other AIDS people,
Yeah, but who wants to do that?
gays.
I don't even think fucking people with AIDS want to fuck other people with AIDS. It's just like, yeah, you got AIDS. Fucking guy got AIDS.
And isn't it true? Like, can't you get like a worse type of AIDS? from
Like
somebody?
fucking, like an indignant AIDS, because you think God
Like
is amazing.
you would have lasted fucking 20 years with your AIDS, but the person you've just fucked gave you the AIDS that kills you in like 5 fucking
The
years.
super AIDS.
Yeah.
Super AIDS.
Like that. I think
That's the
that
new
can
one, right?
happen. So you probably don't want to fuck even if you have AIDS.
Because you could give me the Magic Johnson AIDS right now, and I'd be happy as Larry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's an easy one, right?
He looks healthier than me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's got.
He
AIDS.
hasn't got real
I don't
AIDS.
think
They
he's
said
got
he doesn't even test positive.
Yeah,
for it
I
anymore.
think he never had fucking AIDS. To tell you the truth, or HIV.
He'd have to,
I think it was
he
false
got it
test
in like
results.
1990 was when I heard
he
about
got
it.
it when everyone fucking was dropping dead right after they had the diagnosis. Like
Yeah.
they didn't know what to give fucking people.
20 years ago, he
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
he's
that's
had AIDS for
1990.
20 years, man.
Like, he never had it. There was a bum fucking test. That's what I say.
And it made him a better businessman.
because
Yeah.
you can test positive. They need to test you about 4 times. You can't have
Really?
one positive like just by accident. I heard that out as well.
fucking between your tests.
I don't have it. I've told you my theory yesterday.
Yeah, what, you can't get it?
That if I fuck enough sluts, one of them has to call me out of respect.
Oh, right, yeah.
Just eventually.
So, yeah, she would call saying you gave me AIDS.
Yeah. Because I've had girls tell me that I've given them other things, and then they've gone off and tested themselves, and it turned out they didn't have anything. Like, you ever had that, like, spot on your cock from where, like, a ingrown hair has gone off, and then you're gone... Because I think every time I look at my cock, I'm like, oh, is that a herpy? What is that? What's that? You know what I mean? It's just like I've grazed it or something. I'm like, oh, that's fucking, now I'm fucked. And every time it's fine. You know, there's no
Yeah.
problem.
So you think you're clean?
I know. I've been tested recently, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty. Yeah, I think I am. But I do go through some panicky times.
Panicky.
The thing is, I was with a friend in South Africa when I got that test, and the doctor said I was 98.9% positive that I didn't have AIDS, even with the 2-month period afterwards.
You
I
don't
thought,
want to hear 98, though. You want to hear
And then-
100 and fucking
why not
10.
100?
and my friend said that just then. He goes, "You got 1.2% AIDS." That was how supportive he was.
What an asshole. I don't know, man. Fucking in Africa is crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's running the gauntlet.
I saw a fucking a porn. This Japanese girl, real porn too. Japanese girl tourist went to Africa and just fucked natives raw
Holy shit.
and let them come in her pussy.
Wow.
It was shocking. I showed it to my girl. She was in fucking panic mode, like
Holy mackerel.
sitting on straight, and it wasn't even. It was undeveloped.
She must
It
have
was like fucking the King Kong natives, nigga. Like
she
that.
must have already had AIDS before she went in there. She wouldn't have gone in.
But Japanese porn, if you watch it, man, they're just sinister.
It's all about degradation.
It's all about rape and tying up. It always starts off
degradation
with like a guy hiding in the bushes. And
yeah.
No.
That's that we lost the war mentality that they have.
But it kills me
Germans too,
how
having all
unfriendly
that
they
shit
are.
videos and...
Like when I see them in the streets, I just go, "I seen your porn."
I know what you're all about.
Stuck up cunts, you fucking. I seen a fucking where they put a meat hat on them and the fucking Gila monster comes and chases them around and shit. It's like they love being. But this one was
Wow, that's shocking,
dude. It was I don't even remember how to find it because
but
it's such a long flight.
I agree. I think she had to have AIDS.
And she was just she just thought they had it. All of them had it, and so
I mean, how much money do you make for filming a porn like that?
But it wasn't a money porn. It was a goddamn. She was on a safari and she just fucked natives and let them come in her. Wow. Just
By the way, they did cure the Black Plague, right?
They didn't cure it.
That one didn't cure either?
No, it just stopped, and they don't. and I think Black Plague came. Bubonic plague was recent.
Yeah.
They killed. It's like Ebola. Ebola's not cured. It's just somewhere monkey just chilling until he bites you.
Scurvy. A mate of mine got scurvy for the first time in Australian history in over 100 years.
A friend of yours?
A comic called Chris Franklin. Like he's quite a popular comic in Australia. Got scurvy.
How do you get scurvy?
He just didn't eat any fucking diary. Didn't eat any vitamin C whatsoever. Just lived off beer and cheeseburgers, and got fucking scurvy.
That's an old pirate fucking disease.
And what does that mean when you get the scurvy?
Your fucking gums go all to shit and your teeth fall out. It's what the sailors used to get because they were just eating dried meat and bread and stuff.
You look like a fucking pirate.
And that's why the British are called limeys, because they suck the limes out of the thing.
To keep from getting
the scurvy.
Limey.
That's a fucking insult. It's like, you look at you and your clean teeth. Pieces of shit.
God forbid you're
what's
limey.
fucking interesting about Ebola? I saw a special about Ebola. It's better to have Ebola around than AIDS. Because AIDS is like, the thing about AIDS is that motherfuckers look wonderful with it.
Oh, yeah, Ebola,
you die.
It's so fast.
It's so fast.
It can't spread too far because it's so fast. Yeah.
So you got to do is wait. Take a bitch on a long date.
Bleed through the when she starts bleeding through the eyeballs.
You bleeding through the ears, bitch. I knew it.
Stay away.
You can't get that Ebola on a plane.
No, it's like Ebola.
They're dying before they get to the fucking airport.
But Ebola, you don't get through fucking, is it? It's airborne, isn't it? Or you don't get through fucking?
I don't remember.
That shit is scary.
That disease
Ebola get you airborne,
That was a scary one, though.
You're going to get it
we
anyway.
learned about Ebola for the first time, it was scary.
Outbreak, when Ebola was the thing.
Yeah.
Woo.
But then, they finally had to admit that that's a tough scenario. Doesn't spread too quickly.
Yeah, and you notice it's not around.
No, because it was the disease of the time.
But I'm saying
every year
it's not around,
disease.
but fucking cancer and AIDS is still around. Sure. But Ebola's gone.
Let me go to Ray in Winnipeg. Ray!
It's there.
Can't make no money.
What's up, Ray?
Hey, smallpox is the only disease that's been eradicated. People were vaccinated until the disease disappeared.
But it's vaccinated.
Yeah, but it's vaccinated. It's not cured.
It wasn't cured.
If someone has smallpox, they can't cure the person with smallpox.
Yeah. Well, the vaccine was the cure.
No.
That's what Patricia's trying to say today.
Vaccines stop it from coming, but it doesn't destroy the disease. The disease exists.
So if you don't get the vaccination for smallpox, it eventually will come back.
It'll get you. It'll get you. Yeah. Just like fucking chicken pox.
Isn't that what's happening in L.A. with the whooping cough?
I don't.
That shit's
pay
coming
attention.
back.
Yeah, that's some old school bullshit
that we thought was
just in
cured,
California.
right?
They got the signs in the parking lots of the pharmacies. Come in for your whooping cough.
Yep.
Wow.
Because
no
they
kidding.
need to use these eggs that they fucking grew all the vaccines in. These $500 million eggs. I'm telling you, fucking.
What's this year's disease that we got to worry about?
Hey, guys, I don't want to slam the brakes on this. I just want to do a little callback, though. You guys are talking about Lamont and Tonelli.
I guess.
Lamont.
Jeez, I forgot about them already.
I went to school at Lamont. His real name is Todd Freifogel.
You know, I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm sure Tonelli's a nice guy. I kind of feel bad for him because I think they used to do a talk show and now they have to shut up and play the music and a couple, horseshit bits.
Yeah.
I almost don't even blame them for being hacky. It's the business.
Well, they were hacky when hacky was.
They were? All right, then fuck Lamont and Tonelli. All right, Ray. Thank you, sir. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, they never,
this guy's seen the video.
Oh, the video Patrice was
okay.
Can we get it up? I want to see it now. Can we get some footage?
Let's go to Mike in Alabama. Mike?
Hey, yeah, Patrice, I've seen that video you were talking about. You can actually find it on Danny's favorite video site, eFuck.
eFucked.
Yeah, but also, same chick goes into the slums of Japan and just fucks homeless people, too.
That's her thing.
So this chick, yeah. So
let's see this.
So she's got to have every disease.
I kind of dig
known to man,
it. Isn't now that you know that she'll do anything, aren't you slightly attracted to AD McFucking Jap?
I want to see that Japanese chick fucking just disasters.
As Danny finds that video, let me go to Damon in Cleveland. Damon, what's up?
Hey, my wife works in AIDS research. She met Magic Johnson. I got an autographed picture with him. He has HIV, but since he's an athlete and the medicines he don't get everyday medicines like everybody else. He gets top-of-the-line stuff.
Hey, are you telling me
top-of-the-line stuff?
Are you telling me that they're holding back the proper medicine from other people?
There's two worlds. There's the world of the rich that Anthony live in, and then there's the world of the rest of
So why did Rock Hudson die?
Because they didn't have that shit.
They didn't have shit.
That was early.
No, but you can't. Pills aren't very expensive to make.
And he was gay, and I think it was a thing, It was a gay disease, as they said.
When did Magic Johnson get it? And
you know
when
what?
did fucking...
But think about it. You don't see the really famous people dying of AIDS anymore. Yeah. They might be getting the good shit.
That's true.
I'm thinking there's really famous people that have the AIDS.
Because we lost Freddie Mercury and we lost...
But that was early on when they probably didn't have the good shit.
Denham Elliott.
I kind of like this guy's theory.
No, but I think if that...
Who was the last really famous person to die of AIDS?
Freddie Mercury.
No, there's been one since then.
So that's
Denham Elliott.
Not that we know of, though. Not that is...
Denham Elliott?
Yeah.
Easy.
Denham Elliott, yeah.
The guy from the Heat of the Night.
Peter Allen?
No, the black guy, Rollins.
Oh,
but I don't think Henry Rollins died of AIDS, man.
Henry Rollins?
No,
not Henry Rollins.
Yeah.
Who should? The black dude Rollins from Soldier Story.
But
he was.
It's a good point that it's been a while since a real famous person has died of AIDS.
Because the ones that was dying first was like they thought this was gay guy's disease, so they wasn't really trying to fuck with this disease like that.
But also, a lot of them might keep it secret
You gotta think
as well.
there's some fucking AIDS in Hollywood, though.
No.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, so why aren't those guys dying?
Because now
people are more
everybody
careful.
got AIDS. Like, meaning everyone can get it. Before, it was like, these homos get it. So it was like some shit.
You don't like this theory that Magic got the good shit?
No,
I
I
got some good shit.
I don't
shit.
believe if that ever came out that the government were holding back good medicine, there'd be a fucking
If
mutiny.
it ever came out, it's like, there's so many things that come out that this shitty government does.
Why is it pixelated?
Thank you, Damon.
I seen it unpixelated. That shit is...
She is sitting on a giant African...
Did you have to put the
schlong.
word giant there? Isn't it implied?
Yeah, it should be.
She's having a tough
Why do they
time getting it
pixelate
started,
If
huh?
the Asians don't like to have the cock in there. They'll pixelate the dog's cock, but they won't pixelate the shit covered on her face. You know what I mean?
I know. Tub girl is fine, but pixelate the pubic hair.
Here's the definition. That's right. This chick flies to Africa.
There's a condom
and fucks a member of a cannibalistic tribe. Fake, probably, although those AK-47s look relatively real. The amount of effort the Japanese put into their pornos never fails to amaze me. See more videos like this here. And here.
Oh, there you go.
What? But there was a condom there, wasn't it?
They're trying to
No,
say
they threw the condom off.
They're trying to say it's fake.
Yeah, fake.
And it was a cream pie, man.
Oh, look at her. This ain't fake.
That's not fake, man.
Why do you say it's not fake by looking at her face?
Because I seen the whole thing. You see the whole thing is just real. Because they got the girls there too, the women in the tribe.
Yeah,
and she's meeting them, and the kids are like, oogie googie. It's not fake.
Oh yeah,
it's not fake, man.
You can't employ oogie googies. You know?
Oogie googie.
I mean, that was very cleverly done, but I'm telling you, if you watch it, you'll know that the difference between hired little black kids and fucking African kids in the jungle. I mean, I know you can, but it's not fucking.
You could have never got the Jackson 5 to play that off, could you? They couldn't have run out.
No, you need real African kids.
Let's go to Chris. Hey, Chris.
Morning, boys.
What's up?
Patrice, I think you're a little bit wrong. They've cured a couple diseases, namely, say, anthrax is cured by Cipro. Bubonic plague, 1347, actually is cured by antibiotics.
Anthrax is not really a disease. It is a poison, isn't it?
What about spider bites?
Anthrax is a disease. It's an airborne.
Yeah, but they didn't cure it. It's not cured, man.
Cipro cures it. You could take Cipro and be cured.
Because it's a poison. It's an antidote. That's a different thing. We're talking cancer, AIDS, and the common cold.
But does it matter if we have shit that actually makes it go away, though?
Yeah, I think an
antidote. It's like a snake bite.
Is this a technicality, though?
Yeah, it's just trying to prove a nigga wrong. It's not.
We're not curing diseases, but we got some shit to make it fucking go away.
But yeah, I say a snake bite is also a disease.
Isn't cured.
That's what he says.
Malaria can be cured, absolutely, with extract from a willow tree.
It's a.
You can be cured from malaria.
Is a poison you get from mosquitoes. You cure that with the fucking actual mosquitoes or the snake poison. That's antidote.
No. Malaria is not a poison. It's caused by a parasite that infects mosquitoes.
Well, I'll have to Google it because I don't believe you.
Google it, Dick, man. You're funny as shit.
Thank you.
Let me go to Mike in Columbus. Mike.
Gentlemen, how you doing?
Hey.
Jim Jefferies saw you in Cleveland a couple years ago. Freaking amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he's a great comic playing Carolines all weekend here in New York. Go ahead, brother.
Absolutely. Hey, I don't know how you guys let this go, but did you guys hear Patrice say about the Ebonic plague? What are they doing? A bunch of dudes sitting around going, let me ask you something, brother.
You know, the best thing for you to do had just been say Ebonic instead of going on.
And I didn't have a problem with that.
Lesson for you, son.
I didn't have a problem with that because earlier on, Patrice said, who's Patrice? I'm more concerned about that one.
Yeah.
Than him messing up a word.
Who's Patrice? What's that?
Yeah, who?
Who's Patrice? What's that?
The Ebonic. That's an Ebonic plague. That's fucked up. Maybe I was mixing Ebola and Ebonic. It happens, bitch. It happens.
I always hate when people correct you on words like that because I do that all day. If you understand what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Well, then you got Nick. You know what? You brought up something good with this disease thing, Patrice. Nick on Long Island. Nick.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Oh, and people want Dr. Steve on the phone he'll set us straight as far as diseases.
I'm not believing that nigga either. Fuck him. I don't believe none of that shit. They haven't cured a fucking disease.
All right, good point.
Ever.
Nick, what do you got,
people
Nick?
are scared because they want hope that there's going to be cures, but there's not. They're not doing that shit. They take your money and they fucking
They've
buy
cured minor
houses.
diseases like skin conditions are diseases, aren't they? And they've gotten creams and stuff that make them go away. Antibiotics that cure things.
I feel that the government has cured fucking cancer and AIDS a long time ago, but all that shit's so profitable that why they just...
Man.
That's what I'm going to expose on my conspiracy theory show.
I don't think...
Shut up.
I absolutely believe what this guy said.
Can I ask you, sir, how is cancer profitable?
Patrice on this one.
I absolutely believe what this man
cancer
said.
profitable?
Medicine, doctors.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's keeping a lot of people in business.
I'll tell you one of the things
Do you know
that
how
really...
much a fucking chemo machine must cost? $1 million.
I'm a cancer on television.
One of the things that
I'm
really...
a cancer on entertainment.
I kind of believe that a little bit.
Yeah.
No.
What my point of the fact that Ebola is gone.
Yeah.
Is because it's not profitable.
Can I?
So wait a minute. So cancer and AIDS, anything where you can stay alive for years and you have to buy medicine. Same thing with diabetes. Why cure something where you can actually live a long life and have to buy medicine?
Can I say something? You're all wrong.
Who's holding the secret fucking the real cure.
Fucking Monsanto, motherfucker.
All right,
Shit.
and so everyone in Monsanto never dies of cancer because they have the cure. Their kids never die of cancer because they have the cure. That's wouldn't come out and be exposed some way, shape, or form. They have the cure, but they're not going to give it to their mother and their loved ones.
What you're saying is the same theory that I have about the thing why I don't believe in aliens.
Yeah.
Is that I don't believe in, like, everybody can keep a mass secret like that. Like, but there's something they do within corporations because, for one, subordinates don't question anything. They just do what they're told to fucking do.
But there's got to be the big cheese that knows everything.
It could be.
That would give his mother and his kids
I just want to say one thing.
Cure.
Cancer is not profitable in any other country in the free world besides America, because every other country has government-funded health care.
So the word funded means that there's money involved. Man.
No, that means that the people are getting free treatment. The people are getting
They're not getting free treatment.
It costs the British government tens of hundreds of thousands.
It doesn't cost the British government anything. It costs the people.
Right,
they're paying taxes. So what they do is that medicine, you put their money in and you got to pay it back in. It's the same shit. It's the same exact shit.
I always get pissed off whenever they go on about, like, someone who smokes. They go, someone who smokes, lung cancer costs £30,000 on average to fix. And he's like, but that cunt's paid out at least $80,000 in taxes on cigarettes.
So he's ahead of the game.
I reckon let that cunt get the best room with the best lung cancer bed.
It's the same thing with insurance companies.
Lung cancer bed.
Insurance companies are hoping that they don't have to pay out to most cancer people, or most smokers. So if there's 10 smokers, you go 10 pay $40,000, 3 might get lung cancer, and they get spent $30,000. So everybody, whatever you do the math, somebody's making money, man. You think fucking free healthcare is because people love other people? Get the fuck out of here. Canada and all these countries, it's all money, man. Cancer is money because you can live.
Let's go to Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Steve.
How are you?
Patrice, what was your thought for Dr. Steve?
I didn't have no thought for Dr. Steve. I just said it out loud that there's no diseases ever been cured.
In case he wasn't listening. No diseases have ever been cured.
The smallpox guy was actually right. Well, I do want to talk about this cancer thing, but the smallpox virus has been eradicated. There has not been a case of
by vaccine. I hear you. See, Steve, you using quick, but he's
saying. Hold on, is it impossible at this point to get smallpox?
No.
It is impossible to get it in the environment. There hasn't been a single case, and even in unvaccinated people, in X number of years. Here's the problem.
Isn't it in someone's attic, though, maybe?
It's there, though. They eradicated it
somewhere.
Could I make it in a shed?
With vaccines, though, Dr. Steve. They didn't get rid of it.
It's not in the environment. It's not in the environment. There's no smallpox vaccine in the environment.
Not even in an Indian blanket.
Okay, question. Someone with smallpox no longer had it. That's a cure? Meaning you had smallpox, and then you no longer had smallpox.
Right. But I didn't say they had a cure. I said it's been eradicated.
Oh, no. Lots of things have been eradicated. We're talking about cures.
Yeah.
They've eradicated polio.
So there's never been a cure, sir.
They've never cured anybody with smallpox. That's absolutely right. But smallpox still exists, but it's in vials in some...
Can you name a disease that has been cured?
And why are we saving the smallpox? How about we
get rid of unleash it?
No, because it's the cure.
Just like you're going to see kids with giant... you're going to see kids with the giant polio boots soon again.
But if there's no one around that needs curing, then get rid of the fucking smallpox.
Yeah, but what if the American Indians rise again? How do you get rid of them?
Well, then you fucking take those people to get the cure.
Oh, yeah.
What?
They're afraid that, it was a life form and we should preserve it for knowledge. But what's going to happen is some asshole is going to break one of those vials, and then we're going to have smallpox.
What are we, fucking Star Trek with the Prime Directive? Kill it! Kill it!
Where do they keep these vials? Is there a special place? Where is these?
Yeah, well, they're in labs.
Dr. Steve's medicine cabinet.
All over the world.
It's in Dr. Steve's wine that he fucking sends us.
Dr. Steve, you was going to talk about cancer, you said?
Well,
what a collectible that would be. A vial of smallpox you could show your friends.
That'd be great.
Put it on your mantle.
Like 12 monkeys. You just open it up and wave it under the guy's nose at the airport.
Clean your room or I'll chuck this.
Yes, Dr. Steve?
No, you guys were talking about
cancer being profitable. And I work in a cancer center, as you know, and it's certainly the practice of medicine in cancer is not profitable anymore. It hasn't been for some time. Almost all of our cancer centers are heavily subsidized. Now, you could make the argument,
but it's pharmaceuticals. Those are the $1 zillion companies. Because I read somewhere there's a $100 or $1,000 pill, a cancer pill that's like $1,000.
Absolutely right. Now, I will say that the pharmaceutical companies have never once turned us down when we needed chemo for somebody that couldn't afford it, and they've given it to us, okay? So that, number one, shows how much money they're making off everybody else, that they can just give it away in that way. But you could make the argument that the pharmaceutical companies are somehow, they have the cure, and they're just rolling out these things a little bit at a time so that they can make more money off of it. But the competition between these companies is so intense that I cannot believe that if somebody had a quote-unquote cure for cancer, which, by the way, is a bunch of different diseases, that one of these companies wouldn't have just said, fuck the rest of y'all, I'm going to make a killing and, in the short term and go ahead and roll it out.
But don't you think at some point we should, because Jim said it's almost an American thing. Wouldn't you think that we should just since we're so into democracy in this country, that we just vote on one disease that will cure, and then we go to the next, because all this fucking diseases everywhere else, it ain't winning. Meaning, let's just say cancer is the most important thing, and we just key on cancer as opposed to diabetes. I'll wait. Diabetes will probably be 10th on my list.
No, but isn't there a lot of things, like, even if you're working for these other charities, let's say you're doing a thing for diabetes, or you're doing a thing for muscular dystrophy, it's not just about cure, it's about sustaining their life in a better comfort and that type of thing, right? It's also palliative care and all that, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's also money that's being devoted. It's not all going to the cure. That's what I'm saying. All these benefits and all this spending. When you get charity money to cancer, it's not going to the cure, incidentally. It's just maybe better medication.
It'd be nice to see somebody cure anything.
Right.
Anything. But it's enough. Enough money, enough fucking... for the 45th annual Jerry's Kids.
Yeah, that's never.
And they got 60-year-old people with fucking MS. Like,
I just gave £5,000 to muscular dystrophy.
Did you?
Yeah, I donated the money for one of my shows because I do a 30-minute routine.
You don't expect the kids to lift that. See, because it's money
well, I tell you
in your country, and for us, it's weight.
Because I was doing that. I was doing that story about my friend with muscular dystrophy. I took to the brothel, right? And so I thought, I got him on the DVD, and I thought, all right, so I'll give the money from the recording of the DVD from the show, from the audience, I'll give that to charity.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So it's a nice little thing. But the thing is, because my mate Dan's in the story, and we're talking about taking him to a brothel, now Dan can't even lift his eyelids, like he's in a completely vegetated state. Completely vegetated state. And the fucking TV people at Comedy Central are like, can we get a signed release from Dan? And I'm like, no.
That ain't happening.
What are you talking about?
He can't do shit. Oh, my God.
He's that bad, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
was he that bad when you guys got him laid?
Yeah, yeah.
You still hang out with him?
Well, when I'm in Australia, you know.
And how do you guys communicate if he can't?
He can still talk, but it's just very muffled and, you know, he's not fucking high-fiving you as you're in the room. You know?
Yeah.
He's lived to be 33 with it. That's pretty old for someone.
That's pretty old for muscular dystrophy, yeah.
Still alive and kicking. Well, let me rephrase that. Still alive.
I used to work, when I was in Rochester, I used to work with kids with muscular dystrophy. It was rough.
It's a bad one.
I finally had to move on because, I mean, they were dying all around us.
Yeah.
It's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, is there anything that's almost been, right now that's close, very close?
Rickets?
To being cured?
Lymphoma, or leukemia. You know, they've affected quite a few cures of people with leukemia with stem cell transplant or bone marrow transplantation and stuff. So, you know, we're working on it. I mean, survival goes up every year, but you're right, it's a real slow kind of advance.
Rat Spit wants me to ask you about vitamin B17 to fight cancer.
Okay. I don't know anything about that.
Dr. Steve's just like, all right, whatever. I don't know that shit.
Actually, can I ask you that? My brother thinks that vitamins are a load of bullshit. Are they a load of bullshit? Like, if you take vitamins, is it all placebo effect that you think you're doing good by yourself?
Well, here's the thing. If you have a vitamin deficiency, vitamins are great. I mean, vitamins are just nutrients that our bodies can't make, but they have to have to do their daily, duties and stuff.
And don't they normally they're in our food that we eat? We get enough if you're eating a pretty good, balanced fucking diet, you're all right?
Yeah. Eat a balanced diet. But we were created inside our environment, and when we ate a balanced diet, we kind of got most of the nutrients that we needed. But balanced diet means different things to different people. My mother-in-law, for example, was watching my kids one weekend, and I came back, and she's sort of nutritionally unsound, and I said, did they eat a balanced diet? And she said, well, they eat 5 pieces of fried bologna. Is that balanced?
Fried bologna?
You married a woman whose mother eats fried bologna? Like fried?
Yes.
Is your wife a bit trailer park, Steve?
Hey, is there any holistic anything that's officially good?
Yeah, man. I mean, look,
throw out a couple of good natural fucking products.
No, but all natural products are bullshit because they get tested, and if they get tested and they work, they become medicine.
That's exactly right. That was what I was going to say, Jim. Very good. There's a lot of things like glucosamine is a great example of something that used to be an quote-unquote alternative medicine, and they tested it, and it actually works for arthritis pain. It works as well as ibuprofen for most people without any of the side effects. And so now, there are very few family practitioners and orthopedists who don't prescribe glucosamine, so it's become mainstream. So once something is proven to work, I mean, we'll use the hell out of it.
But echinacea is bullshit, isn't it?
Echinacea went through a few studies that showed that maybe it decreased the length of time of a common cold by 30%, and then the bigger studies that were done showed that it didn't really do anything.
Shit. So apple cider vinegar and fucking all of that stuff is...
If it worked, it would be medicine.
Well, yeah, and it depends on what you're using it for. If you're using it to acidify your urine, then apple cider vinegar works great. But
why would I acidify my urine, sir?
hang on.
You don't know about that?
My fucking car. Wait a second.
This is where they're going to kill Dr. Steve for giving out too much medical information.
It's like 24 to hunting him down.
Helps to suppress bacterial growth. So a lot of people would normally use cranberry juice because it's a little more palatable than drinking vinegar. But you could drink vinegar to acidify your urine.
To clean your urinary tract out, like with cranberry juice, right? Mm. Because I fucked a lot of women who need cranberry juice the next day. I keep it in the house ready to go.
Yeah. Well, that's been...
I'm quick on the thrush as well.
and so how about horse shit like acai berries and acai berries and all that shit is nonsense, right?
Yeah, well, they have nutrients in them. Acai berries have nutrients in them. I've never seen a single study, and that's what, the thing that you have to do is you take 100 people and you give them acai berries, and you take 100 people that look exactly the same and do everything else except they don't take the acai berries, and see if there's any difference in whatever it is that you're studying. And I've never seen a single study that shows that acai berries do anything other than supply you with some B vitamins.
I was going to say, let's break it down, though. It tastes all right, and it's better than eating fucking French fries.
Yeah, but you just don't eat the French fries or the
right there,
berry.
it's healthier for you.
Yeah.
Shit.
It might be full of vitamins, but it's all bullshit if people
But it's
think
not
it's
a magic
medicine.
fucking cure.
Yeah.
It's all these...
that's why I'm asking. There's got to be a magic one out there.
We're all looking for the magic cure.
All these
whether it's a pill
Chinese
or a stupid
medicine
berry.
things, you go to these Chinese doctors or whatever, and they give you a fucking bag of
shit.
sticks. Fucking sticks and
Shit.
And they
shit.
live.
Yeah.
And then you boil it in water and you're meant to drink it. Tastes horrible. And I tried it a couple of times, never fucking worked.
They live a long time, fucking Chinese people, man.
But
Yeah.
They live a long time,
You just
man.
think that because they all look the same and they're just replacing each other.
Going
There's billions of them.
Going with the Chinese people, Dr. Steve, acupuncture.
Yeah.
Is that horse shit? That's been around for forever, right?
Not horse shit.
I'm asking.
Been around
All right.
for thousands of years. Several decent studies have shown that acupuncture has real effects on the body, and for things like pain and and some other parameters like that. And it's hard to do a double-blind placebo-controlled study with acupuncture because how do you give somebody fake acupuncture? And so they're mostly observational studies, but they're pretty good studies.
But that's not a medicine. That's a technique. It's like saying massage. You can't tell it, but you feel better afterwards.
What would you say? What would you say, Dr. Steve, is like where you go? This particular group of doctors is nonsense, like chiropractors or anybody where you go nonsense.
Yeah, there's one called Radionics, and what they do is they have it's just this machine, and it has a bunch of dials on it.
Ooh,
and,
that's a bit Scientology.
I don't know a whole lot about it, but I know they submitted an article to the journal that I edit, and what they had these quotes from this person, and they said it was the discorporate interview that they did with this person. I kept reading this article and reading it, and then I finally realized that what discorporate meant was the person was dead, but they were giving quotes, which means that they had channeled this person to get the quotes from them. Wow. Complete horseshit.
John Lennon, I love radiology.
So that one, to me, at least from the basis of that article, is complete horseshit. But, I'm sure there's some radionics person.
Anything that involves chi is bullshit as well.
So you're helping me out right now, Dr. Steve, by there's a lot of crackers out there that I'm sickening because I said something. They was praying that you proved me wrong, but you proved me correct, right, sir?
What's that?
There was no cure ever for anything.
Oh, wait a minute now.
You already said it, Steve. You already said it. Don't go back now. Don't be racist now, Steve.
Huh? We eradicated smallpox.
But it was not cured. A person with smallpox did not have it, and then the next day a person didn't have it, and then the next day didn't.
But there must be skin diseases that have been cured.
But if you have a cure for it. You know what I mean? It's like a technicality, this Patrice O'Neill. Like, if you have a disease and they definitely have a medicine that is guaranteed to cure it 100%, what are we talking about then?
We're talking about curing. We're saying smallpox still somewhere can pop up somehow.
No, well, only if it comes out of the lab.
And if you have it, you can't then just get rid of it, can you?
Yeah, that's the thing.
And where's Ebola? Where's Ebola at? It's just gone right now, but it could come back because it wasn't cured. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Steve. Appreciate it. Can you hang up on him over there? Thanks, Dr. Steve. Thanks for calling, man. Appreciate it. Nice talking to you, sir.
Fucking Patrice.
Make your point.
God bless you. Anything else, Steve?
No, it's Weird Medicine this weekend, midnight after the Sam and Dave.
All right.
Very good. Thank you, Dr. Steve.
Have a good weekend, Brian.
I like Dr. Steve.
Talk to you.
Dr. Steve is great, and Jimmy does the best impression of Dr. Steve.
I only met him yesterday.
You know what? Why do we hang up on Dr. Steve when this phone call is sitting by? I got it now.
I'll field it.
Well, call Dr. Steve though back because now I need to know if this is possible. Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask a question, Dr. Steve. I had a friend tell me one time he used to eat a lot of vitamin C, and his girlfriend used to get a lot of sore throats. One night they were having sex, and he had pain in her mouth, and she swallowed it, and it instantly cured her sore throat.
Instantly.
Do we really need to call Dr. Steve on this?
Vitamin cum.
You see what the problem with that is? This is just what Dr. Steve was saying. You'd have to have 100 people who had too much vitamin C come into an infected girl's mouth. And 100 normal guys come into a girl's mouth.
Hold on.
That's the only way you can tell.
Dr. Steve's trying to get to work, but Dr. Steve, did you hear that last phone call?
No.
Yeah, why would you listen to our show? Chris, why don't you explain to Dr. Steve? He's on the line.
Hey, Dr. Steve. I had a friend one time, and he told me that he used to eat a lot of vitamin C. And he was having sex with his girlfriend one time. It came in her mouth, and it instantly cured her
throat infection.
Throat. I want to know if that's true. Can that happen?
Well, dude, I wasn't there, but he said it instantly did what?
Cured her sore throat.
Oh,
no, I'm not staying.
Fuck off, that's bullshit.
Fuck off, this bullshit. There you go.
Oh.
If he was splooging penicillin, maybe, but vitamin C isn't a cure for strep throat in the first place. So.
Yeah, maybe just his cock just bashed the back of the disease out.
Yeah, she could have had like an abscess in her tonsil, and he popped it with it.
Wow.
So from now on, no, that's not could have. That's what happened.
Jesus, man.
Oh.
Oh my God.
And then it felt better.
All right.
Thank you for that tidbit of information, Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve, what shitty breakfast are you eating this morning?
I'm skipping breakfast this morning, but I'll eat a hearty lunch.
But breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Every doctor should know that.
Well, do as I say.
Say not what I do. I learned that personally when I was calling up with a heart-to-heart talk with Dr. Steve about my heart and how to keep it healthy, and he's ordering fucking fast food. I'm not gonna let you live that one down there, sir. It was the number 2 you said?
Hoping you'd get off the phone before I had to order.
Yeah.
He's a typical doctor. These guys know what this shit does to their bodies, but they don't.
9 out of 10 doctors smoke Lucky Strike cigarettes.
Yeah, why are you
It's smooth on the throat?
Why are you doctors like that?
Well, I'll tell you, in my case, it really is a matter of time. I'm too fucking lazy to pack my own lunch, and then I get behind, and I've got 5 minutes to eat, and there's Chick-fil-A or Hardee's right there.
Dr. Steve, when I remember in university, the med students were always at the parties. They would be always on ecstasy and coke. Were you a drug taker when you were younger, or if you don't want to own up to that, when you went to university or college, as they call it over here, were all the other med students on drugs?
We had several people who I knew personally that liked to imbibe in recreational substances. I'll tell you one thing, Jim. What we did in ear, nose, and throat lab was we would practice on each other, taking the fiber optics and putting it down our nose and looking at each other's vocal cords, right?
Sure, I've had that done.
Okay.
I had nodules on my vocal cords. I've had that done.
Yeah, so we had this lab where you had to do that. It was one of the requirements. Well, they had this blue solution that you would put on cotton and you jam it up each other's noses and to numb it up. Well, we didn't know it was pharmaceutical-grade cocaine.
Oh, yeah.
And by the end of the day, after jamming 10 or 15 of these cotton pledgets up each other's nose, we were wondering why rounds all of a sudden was much more fun than it ever had.
I bet you there was a lot of cocky med students that day. Just walk around going, yeah, I'll get a fucking doctorate by the end of the year.
But we had people in our class that after one use of pharmaceutical-grade cocaine were plotting how they could break into the lab and steal the stuff. So that's how powerful, a drug that stuff.
What would that stuff be called chemically if I was to find it somewhere and purchase it? What would that be called?
It was something like methyl ergoconate or something like that. It was a really weird. And it wasn't its actual name. It was sort of a pseudo trade name for it, and I can't remember it now. But it had another name. It didn't say pharmaceutical grade cocaine on the label.
Cocaine.
Oh my God, Danny just found the best website.
Pharmaceutical cocaine.
I haven't heard a word you've said in the last 5 minutes.
It's a hysterical site.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Steve, go to work.
Yeah.
Help people, cure people.
Help
Dr.
people,
Steve.
and you eat shitty.
All right,
later.
All right, Dr. Steve, everyone.
He so took that coke at college with the rest of them, didn't he?
Why did he say it like cocaine?
Cocaine.
He goes, we took some cocaine.
He was trying
if you want to stay out, you gotta take her out.
He was trying to be clinical.
Cocaine.
He's trying to make it sound clinical.
Heroin. But he pronounced acai berries correctly.
This site is great.
God.
It's marriage before and after pictures of these girls. How long are they different lengths of time?
I don't know. It doesn't say. It's just basically 2 pictures.
Oh, this is great. It's like awkward family photos, but nasty.
Yeah, look at there.
I'll go back to the top.
Go to the top.
What website is this on?
It's not like a whole site of it. It's just like a feature. So
This is so genius, man.
But girls can't put them up themselves. This must be ex-husbands or just friends. Anyway,
whatever. Look at there's the blonde. She's to the right.
She looks great.
She's skinny, nice,
beautiful.
whatever. You got blonde.
You'd marry that?
There she is.
Go back a second.
And fat.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
She got fat.
Holy
as fuck.
shit.
She's all skinny.
This
and
is
fucking...
amazing.
Oh, what
Okay,
happened?
next one. Let's keep going.
Next one.
This is the greatest.
Wow.
yeah.
What are we looking at? A brunette?
Yeah, very
she's
nice
lovely.
full bead.
Very,
Yeah. She's wearing like a formal
pretty
dress.
girl.
Very smooth.
Oh, my God.
Smooth skin.
Nice. All right, let's
Oh, my
see.
God.
What's she turn into?
Go ahead.
All right.
She's a fucking. It's not as fucking egregious as the first one.
No, she's not
but
as
it's
bad.
bad.
You know what she just
Because she's
looks
still
like?
fuckable. She's a cutie pie.
She just looks like a bird. That bird's had a kid.
Look, she looked great though before, and she's.
Hey, something's going on in the marriage because the guy looks like shit.
Yeah, the both of them are indulged.
Keep having some tough times.
We got to keep it fair. The guy looks like shit.
Damn.
All right, next.
Let's do that.
Oh, shit. She can't be fucked up. No, that can't
She's got
change.
tiny little fucking shorts.
She's
on.
wearing little Daisy
This
Dukes.
girl's
She's got
naturally
the
thin.
shoulder, little white shirt with a belly showing.
Right.
This is so great because somebody ruined her.
She looks hot.
Really hot.
Somebody's
Yeah.
ruined her.
I don't even want to know that it's gone wrong.
No. Okay, let's see.
But she's trying to. And here's her patheticness. Here's the difference too between the other chick. I don't think she was trying to still hang on.
Yeah.
This one's still trying her best.
She's trying to wear sexy clothes.
Yes,
and she's
and
got a
it's
little
I don't
quirky
even.
hairdo.
Hang on, I don't think that's the same person.
She cut all her
It
hair
is.
off and put a little dye in it.
Look at her face. It is.
It's the same fucking girl.
no.
Same smile.
Imagine if that was your
girl.
bird that went to that one.
Fuck
All right,
that.
let's go to one more.
I would like a pre-picture of Gunther.
Okay, look at this.
No.
Looks like a little sorority girl showing off her belly.
belly ring.
Just
She's
hanging
fucking
out.
got abs.
She's got abs. Yeah.
She's got
Nice.
sweatpants on.
blonde hair. She looks like what's her name? The actress girl.
She looks a bit Jessica Simpson-y.
Yeah, Jessica Simpson.
A little bit.
Nice,
with no
fucking
tits.
silky looking blonde hair.
Yeah.
Bit thinner than Jessica Simpson.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. All right. Nice.
She's drugged out.
Which
What?
one?
Oh my
Which
God!
one?
On the
Which one?
right.
I think they're trying to say.
No, come on.
fat
That could be the first one
Come
we got
on,
to
come
say
on.
fucking no way.
No, no.
Come on.
Come on. How do
No,
we?
no.
I don't know.
Might be.
Oh shit!
But
Wait a minute. Look at the nose. Wait, it might
Yeah,
be.
that-
It might
oh
be.
my God.
That is her.
That's the worst of them all.
I think she ate her husband.
holy shit, she's fucking.
That is
big
the
as a
worst.
house.
That's the worst fall off.
Like
of them all.
she went from an 8 to a 9 to a 1.
right.
Yeah. 8 to 9. Yeah. And she's down to a 1.
Yeah, she's down to 1.
Oh my God!
No,
Explain this
wow.
one.
You know what though?
This girl has full D's.
Big.
No, bigger than that.
She's haggard right now.
No,
No,
she-
no
I,
way,
I
man.
fancy her more than the other one.
She's wearing a little mini skirt,
You could
denim mini
tit wank
skirt.
that the
She's got
Very short.
full D's. Really.
You don't think she's haggard though? Can you see this
No.
picture? I don't think you can see this picture right.
Yeah, I see it.
I see it.
Yeah,
Maybe
you know what?
Maybe the start of the haggard.
She's still right at the beginning. She's right at the beginning.
You could still save her in that picture.
She'd be a good one.
She's actually
She'd be
my
a good one.
favourite out of all of them.
Yeah,
that would be
let's
the one I
see.
want to bang the most.
Okay, here we go. Oh,
Which one is that?
the
No,
one-
she's
it's the one on
alright.
the left.
Is she all right? Really?
She's fatty.
She looks younger and fatter. She looks older in the other
No,
picture.
but you can't tell how old fat people is. That's one of the privileges of being fat. Like they're just gone to shit. It just doesn't. It's like their age doesn't matter anymore.
Oh my
Wow, Jesus.
All right.
Everyone wants to know what the site's
Her
called,
friend is
Danny.
it.
What site is it on?
Well, it's on a site called OMG Soy Sauce, but
Oh, Danny finds the best sites. OMG soy sauce.
I'll tiny URL it and get it out there for.
Is there any more? Is there another page?
No, there was only 10 pair.
Man,
Fuck,
10,
someone.
I could look at those. I could look
All
at
day.
hundreds of pages
All
of that.
day.
All day, I would sit there scrolling through
It's
those.
just
and go,
diabolical.
And go, oh.
Look what happened to you.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of that awkward family photos one. I know it's not
Yeah.
funny. I watch that. Look at that all the
Yeah,
time.
it's fucking great.
There's just something nice and creepy about it. I like hot chicks with douchebags. That's another one of my favourite. Awkward boners. There's a good
that's a
site.
fun one.
Have you ever
We've
had
done awkward boners.
Yeah.
We've done that
That's a
one.
funny
What's that
site.
one? What's that one?
It's just,
Awkward boners.
it's just like, you
just
know when you got an
fucking-
erection and you're just trying to act like you don't have an erection.
Oh, okay.
Like that guy has no idea that it's
No, that guy did. He was posing a bit.
Just Buzz Lightyear, a guy in a Buzz Lightyear suit.
Nah, that's just a package. That's not an erection. That's awkward.
Guy in a bunny suit.
The guy in the bunny suit's awkward.
He's got a boner. There's a fucking guy in a bar with a big boner. Boner.
You ever see the guy? It's this little kid, and he's online somewhere to like get drinks, and it's like obviously some summer scene because there's two girls in front of him with bikinis, and he just has a huge rod in his little swimmy trunks. I'm gonna have to find it real quick because it's too goddamn good.
When we were kids, if I had
more of those pictures, I'm fucking hooked.
If I had a photo like that when I was a kid of a picture of me with a bone, teared up, lost, gone forever.
Gone. Now
it's in history. Forevermore.
Always there. Oh my God, get out of here.
Yeah, that one's good, because he's got the arms all awkward, and he obviously fancies those chicks, and he's in his shorts, and he's got a little fucking Woody going on.
How could he have that? That looks like it's blowing up or something.
Nah.
You thought I was kidding at the beginning of the show?
I love it!
You thought I was kidding?
All
right. Patrice will be at Foxwoods next weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. A new contract. We go from 6 to 10, and unless they want to pay me a little more, that's it for me.
All right.
I don't know what they do after this. 10 o'clock. I'm done. I ain't fucking around. Jim Jefferies will be at Caroline's the rest of the weekend.
Are we all done? Okay, good. No, I'm off to bed. Excellent. Yeah, Caroline's all weekend. Please come down.
Yeah, hurry up, because we got 20 seconds left, and then we filled our
obligation.
Our obligation for today.
Oh my God.
What? No, Mick Foley was fucking scheduled for 10. I don't know what to tell him.
So Mick Foley showed up, and we're just going to leave.
God damn it.
Listen to the first hour of the show. I'm not fucking around anymore.
All right.
God, love you.
Our new contract, 6 to 10. It's 10 o'clock. Have a great weekend.
I'll see you guys.
We got Triple H coming into the studio. Very busy day.
Triple H.
Hey, hold on. Fuck. Bill, what are you promoting? Because it's going to get really...
I'm in Count Basie Theater, Red Bank, New Jersey.
Tonight?
Yes, tonight.
All right, and Patrice has got the big Comedy Central special tomorrow night at 10. And now we got Triple H in studio.
What's up, man? How you doing? Look at you, all sharp.
You fucking don't age, brother.
I know, right?
A few years go by, we see Triple H, and he looks like the same fucking guy.
Get all kinds of work done.
Sitting here
looking healthy, sir. Looking very
healthy.
Work done, huh?
Yeah.
Very, very healthy, man.
Yeah.
What are you using on your skin, man?
Botox.
Looking nice and healthy, my friend.
And you got to dress like that in the morning? No sweats, nothing like we're doing? You got TV probably, right?
I do. I have TV, and you guys can you got to look for radio.
Yeah, I certainly do.
Yeah, you just.
I already spilled coffee on my shirt. I don't care.
It doesn't matter.
Coffee on my shirt.
All right, good.
It doesn't even matter.
You know, Patrice and Bill, two really, really funny guys.
Hello.
Patrice O'Neill and Bill Burr.
How you doing?
How are you, sir?
Right.
He don't remember.
Yeah.
Patrice did a little time in the WWF.
He shouldn't remember. And if he doesn't, I love that he doesn't.
He was on your father-in-law's private jet a couple times.
But I was in the back.
Really? Who'd you work for? Christelle?
I was. They were hiring writers at the time.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, I don't even want to. No, come on, talk about it, Trace.
That's why I'm bringing it up, though.
That's what I'm going to do. You can see he's like, I don't know you, motherfucker. Like I want to say, hey, you were great in Blade 3, but like that's what we want to. But I was on the back. It was the most fun. You know, people in this world. It was fun. It was like you were on the plane, because at that time, all the. You know, the Cocoa Bewares and the Brooklyn Brawlers.
Brooklyn Brawler.
They have to take a cab to the next thing. It was Triple H.
Yeah,
and he was Triple H at the time too. He wasn't Hunter Hearst. He was Triple H at the time. Mm-hmm. It was the Undertaker was on the plane, and it was one more Biggie on the plane at the time. And then the family. So I sat in the back, and one of the guys who had been there for a couple of years was trying to get me to be like the butler, like one of the other writers. And I go, I don't give a fuck. And that's why I had to leave, because it was like you have to be very company. Like
yeah, of course.
Stephanie fired me. She fired me 4 times in one. He said,
You just
you're
kept coming
fired.
back?
No, I just said okay. I said I understand and she said you're fired, man. I said, Stephanie, I know you got to fire me. I love you. You're fired. She said you're fired 4 times.
4 times.
And I said I understand. I fucking understand.
Why are you being hostile?
I understand.
We miss Stephanie, Triple H. She used to do our show all the time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, she misses being around it, too. She actually was...
Tell her we said hi. We
she
go
wished
way
she
back.
could have come in today. She said to say hi to you guys.
Yeah, well, her introduction into the public form of WWF at the time was just amazing. It was probably the most fun time of wrestling. That was like the golden age when we were watching. Obviously, you still got plenty of people watching, but that time when she was in that boiler room locked up to the pipes and shit, and just trying to make it look like she's upset and crying. It was classic.
Was the whole test thing back in the day, that test push, the marriage thing, and the kidnapping in Vegas and all that? Were you and your wife, was y'all together then?
No, I didn't even know her. Yeah, and honestly, I wasn't even involved in that storyline, but we had a writer at the time, this guy Vince Russo. Vince was great at coming up with stuff and having no way to get out of it.
Oh, shit.
So he had come up with this concept that to bring Vince's daughter in and have her get involved in a relationship with one of the guys to do a marriage, because everybody loves weddings on TV. Was his rationale behind this? So he puts her in this relationship story with this guy Test, and comes time for the wedding the first time, and Vince is like, "So what are we doing with this?" And he's like,
yeah, where are we going?
I don't know. So they literally. This is how ridiculous our world is sometimes. They came up with a storyline where somebody threw a garbage can or something, hit Steph in the head, she got amnesia and didn't know who Test was. to buy us a few weeks so we could figure out what we were doing.
That is brilliant.
Right? And so now they've got this situation where eventually she's got to know who this guy is, the whole thing, and so they don't know what they want to do, and Vince Russo leaves the company.
Oh, shit.
In like the middle of the night, he just takes off and goes to work for the WCW at the time, where it was a competition. And I remember Vince being like, "Well, holy Christ, we're stuck in this storyline with this thing now with a guy with no clue how to get out of it," and now he leaves. And so
he probably knew he was leaving. He's like, "You know how bad I fucked him?
He's having panic attacks.
he might have been wanting to leave before he had to tell Vince, "I don't have a solution." So, but then I was in a storyline with Vince at the time, and just one day and sitting thinking about it was like, God, we should do something. That would be a perfect role. What would I do to get to him?
Right.
Marry his daughter, in real life too. And,
yeah, exactly.
And so that's how the story got switched to me. They really had no intentions of her ever doing a wedding on TV. It was going to get screwed up, but
right.
It was a really convoluted
That's
story,
hysterical.
and then our stuff ended up being huge.
So things do they still run like that, kind of, where you sometimes have a storyline where it's like, we have no clue with it?
Well, not really. Usually we try to have a generalized idea, but a lot of times, like even when we did the Steph wedding thing with me, right? So I pitched to Vince this idea about, I'll take her to drive-through to Vegas and, Mickey or drink or something she doesn't know, and I get married to her. The whole thing was just for me to get
slip
this.
her a roofie or something?
Yeah, exactly.
It did, though.
Yeah,
she was knocked out in the back of the car.
Yeah.
I remember that push, man.
Which you can't do anymore.
It's the limp hand with the ring and shit.
Yeah. And you can't do that on TV
No, you
anymore.
can't slip
Unfortunately,
roofies.
Only in the movies now. You can do that.
Yeah. 9/11, no more roofies.
So, we just went down that road with the story, but like, it was just meant to be to get me into a situation in a match with Vince where I would get a title shot and the wedding would be annulled. That was it. That was our thing. It was like a quick thing. And man, when she went out on TV that next night and they were chanting "slut,"
oh my God!
Like the crowd turned on her so heavily, and we were like, I remember sitting next to Vince at gorilla position. I didn't even know Steph. And she walked out, and they started reacting. We both looked at each other like, "Oh my god, this is awesome! We gotta run with this."
So is a pop a pop is a pop, right? Like no matter whether it's a heel pop or good, it's like, has there ever been any reaction where it hurts your feelings? Like they said, "Damn, man, I didn't want to be an asshole. I was trying to be nice."
Now I'm an asshole.
I don't know. To me, in our business, it's just a reaction's a reaction, and I made majority of my name and money in the business getting booed out of arenas.
But now it's this weird thing where you can't be a heel no more. It's impossible.
Yeah. Towards the end, when I was still a heel, I was working with Cena. And I was supposed to be the bad guy, and he was supposed to be the good guy, and I was getting, at least half the arena cheering for me.
Yeah.
And that was before they were really fully booing him, so,
full on boo,
What's the most ridiculous storyline, like when you were coming up?
That one wasn't good enough?
Huh? That wasn't good enough. I'm just saying, I just figured that was at, like, the most professional level. I'm just saying, you just break into wrestling. I mean, there's got to be like stand-up comedy, like open mic wrestling kind of.
Most ridiculous angle ever is one that I was involved in, unfortunately, and it still gets talked about to this day. It's called the Katie Vick incident. And it was this ludicrous story. Vince got in his head that he wanted characters to be more sympathetic. And, we have Kane, right, who's like this monster.
Yeah.
He decided that in Kane's backstory, Kane would have killed a girl by accident.
Sure, well, it could happen.
So Vince creates this ridiculous story, and this will get much better, trust me, where Kane has to go on TV in full monster regalia and tell the world that, like, I was young, I didn't know how to drive a stick very well, the roads were slippery, and the car got out of my control, and she died. It wasn't my fault. Unfortunately, I'm in a storyline with him. I was champion at the time, and we were wrestling over the title, and I'm in a storyline with him. So now Vince gets obsessed with us bringing up this dead girl to Kane, to the point where hold on, you're about to go. You're about to really love it. To the point where he comes up with an idea where I am supposed to dress up like Kane and go to a funeral home and have sex with a corpse in a casket. So the whole way there now.
He pitch this shit?
The whole way, I'm like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But so the whole way there, I'm trying to like convince him, Vince, we really got to make this funny. Like, this has to be very funny. Like, I'm really making a joke out of this. No, it needs to be dark, and it needs to.
No.
So like,
we already got that with the necrophilia.
Yeah.
Might want to try to lighten it up now.
So I'm not even married at the time to Steph or anything like that. We literally go to a funeral home where we rent out one of the rooms. We have a casket with a dummy in it. I'm in Kane's mask and stuff.
Holy shit.
And he, have the guy that is eventually going to be my father-in-law yelling at me to have sex louder with the dummy in the coffin. And while we're doing this, I'm in a skin-colored thong on top of a dummy in a coffin in a funeral home, and the guy from the funeral home, the mortician guy, opens up the door, sticks his head in, and he's like, "Could you guys keep it down? I got a funeral."
Oh, shit.
That's a ridiculous storyline, my friend.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Wow. But Vince don't, from the 2 or 3 days I was there, I had enough to see. It was amazing. It's really like he doesn't pitch. Like, I don't know the hierarchy of the guys that like really get a lot of stick time and they get the stars. They could say, Vince, I ain't doing that shit. I don't know, but I know I saw one guy, Tiger Ali Singh. He had a turban and he was begging Vince. He said his whole family felt he was desecrating his.
He didn't want to wear the turban?
He didn't want to wear the turban, and he's like, please,
You get out there with that turban
but
on.
no, he didn't.
Get out of there.
No, it wasn't like Tiger was in his face. Tiger would ask somebody who would ask, and I was just, because the writers have complete access to everything. So I'm just looking, and he just goes, nope. He's going to wear the turban. And this guy is like, my family hates my guts, my religion, and I just go.
That'd be like, now put the bone through your nose.
I told you on the show, though, that there's only been 3 people in my life that I ever met that my dudes and anybody that where my heart was beating. And I looked at him like, holy shit.
Powerful.
And he was
it was
one.
me, Vince. Who's the other guy?
It was Jordan. It's too bad. Jordan, Bird, and then Vince.
You met Bird.
Well, I used to work at Boston Garden.
Fucking A.
But he never talked. And all three of them never talked. You just
Right,
felt,
right.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just felt that shit like that.
Vince does have an ominous presence.
But he listened. He was
like,
this thing that was amazing. He was the best listener I've ever seen in my life. He never, as you in his writing things, he never made, you would suggest something that probably was ridiculous when you think about it, but he would never say that was stupid. He would always sit there.
Hey, he greenlit the coffin thing.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, yeah.
Vince is a big believer in there's no dumb ideas, like, or he'll take a stupid idea and turn it into a good idea.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, he's really big on that. And let me just say that I know that kid, and if he was saying he didn't want to go out in the turban because he was desecrating his family and all that stuff, he was so full of crap on every level. That I guarantee you, Vince was like, he's full of crap. He's trying to get something else out of it.
But I didn't tell a story. I tell a story based on Vince was a fucked up guy. It was based on just the boss thing. You know what I'm saying?
Truly the boss.
It's just.
I always say it like this. To me, he's the general. Where everybody else that works for him, where the army and the lieutenants and all that stuff, he's the general. And eventually he goes charge up that hill and die, and you go, all right. And you do it.
Who were we talking to recently? We're trying to figure out what Vince does for fun. Because he works all the fucking time. What does he do when he's just not doing the wrestling thing that something he likes doing?
He works out.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, he literally, he's 65 years old. He will work, like, he'll get to the office mid-morning sometime. He will work sometimes until 9 or 10 at night. And then he'll go downstairs and he'll train. And he'll train for a couple hours, and then he'll either finish his emails or he'll go home. He sleeps a few hours. He's one of those people that just doesn't sleep a lot. He'll, for weeks on end, he'll just get 3-4 hours of sleep or whatever, and then he'll crash for a day, and then he's back on track. His work ethic is unbelievable. Like, just as an example, this week we came home from, we were in San Diego on Tuesday, and we came home. Now, sleeping on the plane is not an option. So, like, we flew home after the show. We got home at, like, 7 in the morning. He's back at the office at 10 o'clock.
Now, back at the office. But, Sam, weren't you saying something about Vince? Was he out, or?
Oh,
Yeah, Sam.
What happened?
What is
Sam? Sam got weird.
I just want to know.
Where you going?
No, he was, he's back now because he was on TV, but for a while after the Nexus took him out, I'm sure he was hospitalized or something.
Right.
Even Triple H is embarrassed.
Yeah, he was in a coma.
Right. That's when he must have been when he was crashing.
Yeah.
He was wrestling. Okay.
I know it's been here since a while since I've been here and stuff like that. But last time I was here, he was making out with homeless dudes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Has something happened to him since then? 'Cause he seems to have gotten dumbed down a little bit.
He really has.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You really have dumbed down a bit.
We haven't even mentioned the chaperone yet.
I see him every now and then. He's like a lurker every now and then.
Every now and then. He's stalking you and everyone else.
Yeah.
He's at every appearance. Triple H, the chaperone.
Yeah.
What's the movie about?
It's right up your alley. It's a family movie.
Family movie?
Yeah. You guys ever watch that show, Modern Family?
Sure.
Ariel Winter plays the daughter in that show. She plays my daughter in this movie, and I play a guy that went to prison, gets out, and he's kind of lost contact with his wife and his kids and wants to get them back, but things don't work out so well. The daughter wants nothing to do with him, and he almost goes back to crime, and at the last second he changes his mind, ends up as a chaperone on his daughter's field trip, and the money from the bank robbery that he was about to be a part of ends up on the bus. And the bad guys are chasing them in New Orleans because they think it was a setup. So he's on.
So it's nice guy.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy.
It's a nice wholesome movie. No, it's a good. It's one of those movies. I think if you've got a young teenage kid or a tween, you could take them to. They'll enjoy it, and you won't feel like I just absolutely wasted an hour and a half of my life.
You didn't have to put on a tutu or wings?
I did not have to put on a tutu
or wings.
But I guarantee there's a scene where someone gets punched and his feet go all the way up, and you see his feet in the camera, and he's straight up in the air. I guarantee he punches someone straight up in the air.
I don't believe that there's not a whole lot of fighting in this movie, but
really,
there is one scene where I do actually punch a guy, and he does go up in the air. But in all fairness, when we shot it, I shattered his nose.
Oh shit! Oh, you fucked up? That's some Von Claude, Don Claude Van Damme shit. You made a bad mistake.
A little too close on the tight shot, and I caught him right in the end of the nose, and
that was almost a slight case of murder there. That whole bone up in the nose thing there, my friend. You got big fists.
Good thing we got it on that tape.
Now, are you done?
No. I'll be back shortly. Just took some time off. I made 2 movies for the company, and then I tore my bicep. And ironically, I leave wrestling to make a movie, and I tear my bicep. But
yeah, right.
Well, it was an injury I'd had for a couple of years, just kept nagging, and then it finally just gave when I was making the movie. But I tore that, had some surgery and stuff, so I've been out for a little while. But I'm headed back.
We to this day talk about your injury where your leg muscle rolled up like a shade.
Oh God,
You ever hear this one?
I saw it.
We bring this up all the fucking time because we can't believe you
And
can't
he
come
just
back.
limped out. He just limped out.
He pulled the muscle to the point that the thing rolled all the way up, right?
I tore it. I completely tore my quad off the bone at the knee, and it rolled up my thigh.
How do you come back from that?
Live TV, and I finished the match.
Yeah, man.
That's unbelievable.
No, motherfuckers. This is why I always say the wrestling. I've been a wrestling fan my entire life, and I'm telling you, the greatest actors / stuntmen ever. Like the shit they do, and they always got to go to right after a match. They run to a doctor back there to have somebody push something back in, fix something.
But you know what
and also remember lines. Like they're not fucking Shakespearean, but they remember fucking lines, and they remember it's a great
and the choreography of
if an actor tore their quad, that movie is shut down for like 6 weeks.
Tom Cruise tears a quad.
You can't fake doing a monkey salt on top of a dude laying on a ladder. Like there's nothing.
Right.
And you have 290 pounds and you're flying.
Yeah, I'll tell you what makes
gravity's gravity.
What makes it even harder, and this is what people don't get about what we do, is then they watch you do that and they go, "Oh my God, how do these guys make it through that?" You got to do it tomorrow,
right?
Yeah, do it again.
You're going to do it again.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the fucking thing. People don't. This is There's a lot of differences between when I watched it. I tell you what they don't have anymore that I think they should have is jobbers. They don't. It's like, why every week do I watch you fight John Cena? Then there's a pay-per-view of him fighting John Cena. But before, it would be Rudy Diamond.
Of the guys that come out in the tights and the wrestling.
I agree with
singlet.
we have this discussion all the time, and it really comes down to just ratings. It really comes down
like
to
watching you beat the shit out of some nobody, just dragging him around, mushing his face.
Yeah. Well, Jose Estrada.
And then
Johnny Rods. Remember those guys?
Punch him in the face, right? Get on top, 1, 2, and then pull him up, and the guy's limp. And he just to abuse him.
That's just despicable.
He does the finishing,
absolutely despicable.
He does the finishing move 7 times on the guy. It's just why?
They all look like that.
What's Sam? Sam Roberts really taking a beating in that ring. Wow.
You know what the best one?
Maybe not as creepy.
Remember S.D. Jones?
SD Special
was the best guy who lost every week.
Greatest jobber that ever lived. But Kurt Hennig used to be a jobber. I remember when stars with jobbers and the WWF would go to WCW and become not jobbers. They become really good and then come back. And now they're fucking actually wrestlers.
Yeah.
But it was so many. I remember the fucking jobbers. That it was great, but they don't do it no more. So it's like, I gotta watch The Miz fight a real dude.
Everybody wants.
And then everybody gets to talk. There was only a few talkers. Now everybody's yapping.
I like when the
wrestling.
This is really bothering him.
Yes, because I'm a wrestling fan. It's like you earn talking.
The jobbers would come in, not say a word, but they would move around like they had a shot. They'd be like, like
very cocky.
Stretching.
They were the only one there that didn't know they were about to take ass whooping.
But they, for the first couple of minutes, they would win. They would be winning, like, oh my God, how's this job?
And then it would turn
over? And then it would turn. I love that.
Never saw that coming.
Never saw that coming. Where's Shane? Like, what happened with Shane? He kind of
he
took
just
off
decided
on his own.
Yeah, he decided he wanted to go out and try to make his own way and do his own thing.
But we thought he had something.
when he came in here, we're like, okay, you're leaving wrestling. What are you doing? And we thought he was going to announce some big, job.
Politics.
Something.
No, he's trying to do his own thing. He's got a couple of gigs going on. He's got like a company that represents athletes through Europe, and like he's got a bunch of golfers and stuff.
So he's doing all right.
And then he's also he's creating a company that is going to in China. There's no pay-per-view distribution. And he's trying to become the platform in China to distribute pay-per-view. Which, that's one of those things, if it hits, it's huge. If it doesn't hit, the difficult thing about it is it's a communist country, right? So you have to be careful
it's
how you do
Chinese,
stuff.
You got to go over there and deal with them.
Right. Yeah, eventually they can say, this is great. This is ours now. Thank you very much for coming.
Take a hike.
Yeah. And then he's going to people's. Then he's going to be knocking on.
And muscle him right out of the country.
And he's going to be knocking on Vince's door. He's going to have to live with
let's be honest, sir.
Oh, wow, we got
how awful is this idea? How much are y'all begging him to just come back and stop this nonsense?
I hope he's successful. I mean, he's trying hard, and I understand that trying to make your own way and make your own name.
His dad has to leave WWE to him. It's destiny, man.
Patrice, we have William H. Macy outside, and he only has a few minutes. So how are we going to do this? Triple, you want to stick around? What do you want to do?
Sure, I'll hang.
All right. You know William H. Macy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to Patrice.
Yeah, get him in here.
William H. Macy. How are you, sir?
Hello, sir.
All right.
We got a full house today.
Yeah, I know.
Triple
right?
H from
Very
the
busy
WWE. You got Patrice O'Neal, very funny comic. Bill Burr, very funny comic. Anthony,
God damn,
Opie.
what a head of hair on you. Jesus.
How about pleasure to meet you, sir.
Dressed just like the other show.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely. I would assume that is hair for the role. I would assume that's hair for the role.
For Shameless.
But that's good that you could grow a head of hair like that.
The ladies like it, I gotta say.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, my wife.
You're like, damn, I can't grow hair like that anymore.
That's the best part of being an actor. No matter how you look, you can say, no, it's just for a role.
Yes, for a role.
That's good. Yeah, the reason I'm so tested in the morning is for research.
It's research.
I was reading something. Obviously, your character on Shameless drinks. Yeah, drinks a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Now you stopped drinking.
Volume.
Yeah, turn up his volume. Someone roadie that mic.
E-Rock, help him out. Help out William H. Macy.
Shouldn't have to do that himself. He's a big star.
Well, yeah, his character drinks a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been known to drink a bit myself. I'm taking a little bit of a break for it. It turns out I like drinking a whole lot.
Yeah. Yes. Like, because I was reading that you kind of stopped, and what are you, a Scotch man?
I do like Scotch.
You like a good Scotch?
You can tell by the color of my hair.
Yeah. It seems to do the follicles well.
Every once in a while, I think it's a good idea to. I've suddenly realized I have limited number of brain cells left, and perhaps I should marshal my forces in
just kind of
twilight of my
twilight. Well, you seem to be able to work. So it must not be out of control.
What was the first part?
Well, no, he's able to work. He has a great body of work. I mean, it's not like it's getting in the way.
Well, it's great to play a character that's lit up all the time. I mean, for the first time in my life, sometimes I'll hold the line so I can make more faces. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
It's a great thing. Frank, the guy I play, is a drinking alcoholic. He's an addict. He'll take anything. So every single scene is just there's no wrong possible in that role.
Are you going to get up off the floor and act? Because I'm early in Shameless. The first couple episodes, you don't see William H.
No, well, you see,
he's on the floor sleeping, and I'm like, what is he going to? It's his show. When is he going to start acting?
It's a contractual thing. I said I want to get a lot of breast in the pilot.
No, I bring that up because everyone says no. It becomes you're way more in it,
a lot more.
But I'm only 2 episodes in, and so far, the rest of the characters
went to Canada.
Yeah.
Dropped me off in Canada.
Yeah, the rest of the characters are holding their own, certainly, and William H. Macy shows up to sleep on the floor. That's so far what I've seen.
My entrance into the series is unconscious.
Yes.
Mumbling.
You've made the big time when you can sleep and get paid to go. That is the ticket right there.
Yeah, is that what made you sign on? You're like, all right, I get to sleep for the first 3 episodes. Totally chill.
We're just beating him up. He's a great actor, obviously. Shameless is based on a British show. I did not know this.
It's a great series, too. Same title.
Yeah.
And we've got some of the same people working on ours. The creator, I think Paul has been helping with us, and the guy that directed their pilot directed our pilot. It's at once the same and completely different. It's an American version, and I believe, like The Office, it's a successful transfer.
Are you glad it's not on a network, that you're able to really go the full distance? Because sometimes shows seem like they have so much potential, but they put them on a network, and it's like, come on, I want to hear realistic speech.
I want to hear some real language.
It's a double-edged sword. On one hand, on the networks, you make the serious money because they do so many more. But you're right. Having written for television a good bit, it's tough. You can have no language, no
drinking
no
for
sex,
the most part. Yeah.
Right. I once wrote a thing where a 14-year-old girl was smoking a cigarette. They said, "You're joking, right?"
Yeah, that's
wouldn't even consider it.
Like it never happened.
Yeah, 14-year-olds.
There's something about just taking reality out of network television.
I know.
Which is
not only
really
can
insulting.
people not smoke cigarettes, but if they do smoke cigarettes, they better die.
You know, this Shameless, they're smart too. It opens up with William H. Macy's teenage. Is she a teenager? She's probably in her early 20s, I guess, running the household, just walking around trying to get everyone ready because he's irresponsible. He's drunk somewhere, and she's walking around the house in just a t-shirt, no bra, and I'm like, okay, I can handle this show.
Oh, she's
very
fine
smart.
looking. Emmy Rossum, she's the.
And then
she does
she's
the heavy
naked by
lifting.
the end of the first episode with the guy from the club having sex on the floor.
I should warn you already that you're going to see me naked.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. That's the one episode I saw. My girl was like, "Yeah, William H. Macy's in this." I go, I love this guy.
sorry.
And then I see your ass, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
It beats working.
I thought it was bad enough in his boxers trying to get out that window.
Is this
in the hotel? That was great. Okay, all right.
We're trying to hold back. We're all huge Fargo fans.
Who isn't?
Huge Fargo.
Great line in that.
1,000 times.
They say, Mr. Smith? They go, who?
Just a catastrophe of screw-ups on that character's part, which is just
what a brilliant character.
It's like a despicable yet such a sympathetic character, and I think you've pulled that off so well over the years in a lot of the characters you played. Not that it's a typecasting or anything, but like the other one. What was the one?
Boogie
the cooler.
Nights.
Boogie Nights is another prime example of
was
just
a great
this
character,
poor
too.
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Well, it turns out if you can do that well, you can have two homes.
Yeah, apparently so. God bless you.
Yeah.
Did he just nicely say I'm fucking rich?
Yes.
Good guy. I like that.
Yeah, I think
gotta
that's
practice doing shit like that.
I think that's what he said.
You just say it in a matter-of-fact way.
I sympathize my way to two homes, my friend.
In the cooler, you were able to take that whole kind of, loserish character, but that was a leading role for you. And it kind of, it turned around during that movie where you turned into more of a winner.
Well,
are you a method actor, by the way? Are you like, when you working, are you like a drunk guy and I can't, like, when the guy says cut, you're not like, hey, so I like life? Or are you like still fucking
drunk guy?
Like, were you Fargo the whole time you was in Fargo?
No, I don't do that, and actors who do that are really boring to do.
Tell a joke or something.
I know, it's just acting. It's not. You don't have to be.
I've never
Don't take yourself so
understood that.
seriously.
To me, I made a few movies here, and there's so much waiting around. You would be off camera more in that character than you would be on camera. I never understood that.
Fun. I can't have fun. I have to stay in this character. I'm a serial killer.
Yeah,
and it doesn't help.
It doesn't help in the end?
No, it's exhausting, and it doesn't help. It just annoys the crew.
They probably want a human being there to deal with.
And the most important fact is you can still have two homes without it.
See? So it seems to have worked. I got to ask you something we were all curious about in Boogie Nights, the line you said, whether it was a flub or not. She has an ass in her cock.
That's right.
Was that a flub?
I did take one. I said it correctly. Take two. Paul Anderson said, you said ass in her cock. I said, I did. I'm so sorry. Take three, I did it right. Take four, I did it again. He said, you did it again. I said, I didn't. I swear to you, I didn't. So it ended up in the film. There was some hidden truth in it, I guess.
Well, a cock is a pussy. Like it's a street lane.
Since when?
Right. Wait, who you been talking to?
I'm telling you, pimp talk. A cock is a twat.
As the official brother of the room.
Yeah, Yes.
He's telling
I'm just telling you. That's
white
why they
people are
kept
going to
it.
pick up on this.
I think
in
it was
2
more
years.
like-
That's a 2-year buffer period we got to go through as white people to pick up on black vernacular.
So William H. Macy was ahead of his time in that fucking movie.
No,
He's
that
trying to
was-
help you out, William.
That would be something that character would have done. Is like screw up because
Yeah,
they're
just so
angry.
frustrated in that moment that you're
Yeah.
screwing up. I think that was probably
Yeah.
more of the angle they were going for there, Patrice.
Were you ever afraid of, even though the characters, though they had similarities, were a lot different, were you ever afraid of becoming typecast as like, here's this guy, this poor
Sure.
sap kind of guy? Really?
Sure.
And
Still am.
Did you, are you really?
Well, yeah.
'Cause this
if you do something well in Hollywood, they'll certainly ask you to do it again.
Do it again,
And you have
right.
to be
Well, this
careful.
role
The
is different.
Cooler is a good example. I turned that film down about 3 times.
Great
I thought,
movie.
I got to call a moratorium on this loser character
Right.
that I'm doing. But it was too good to turn down. That's why I like Frank Gallagher, the character I'm playing now. He's certainly a loser, but he's got a lot of power to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the pathetic being
No, not
stepped
at all.
on
Not at all.
loser.
No.
That you usually play. Yeah.
I realize we haven't even really explained Shameless. In your own words, what's the show about?
It's tough. I play Frank Gallagher, the addicted alcoholic parent of 6 kids. They make their way through the world as best they can. Hilarity ensues.
Trying to get guidance.
I'm
from,
on board. I'm
the
going to
likes
watch.
of you.
That sounds good.
I gotta say, it's great.
It really is a great
I don't
show.
like anything, and I particularly usually don't like the stuff I'm in. This is fantastic.
So was that your reaction when you first got offered the project? I mean, because I would think that you would just have a stack of scripts outside your door every day.
I'm glad you think that.
No, that doesn't happen. Really?
Outside
what level do you
2
have to get
doors.
to?
2 doors, Bill.
2 doors on both coasts.
Right.
I think there are about 4 actors in the world that have the choice of anything they want to do. I'm not one of them. I liked it immediately. I read the script by John Wells. It was a fantastic script. And then I saw the series, the British series, and I was sold.
Oh, wow.
Do you have trouble changing the character a little to adapt to you when you see a series that is being adapted from a British series? I would think it's kind of hard not to try to almost do an impression of the guy.
Well, I stopped watching. It was.
Oh, you did?
It's good enough that I realized I better not watch it.
I do that with trailers now because movie trailers give away
the
too much
whole movie,
information.
yeah.
So if I have an on-demand movie and I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to see that, and I hit the trailer, I'm like, okay, good enough. I'm watching it. Like 2 seconds
They
in.
show you all the way up to the resolution of the 3rd act.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes.
I don't need to see that.
I don't know why they do that.
The best one
terrible.
ever. The best one ever was Speed 2, when they actually showed them getting off of the boat and running around the island. So it just killed the whole suspense of how are we going to stop the boat. It's like, well, obviously they stop it
They
somehow.
figured it out, right?
That was another thing with what was that Tom Hanks on the island movie there?
Castaway.
Castaway. During the trailer, I mean, they show him back home and trying to get into with this relationship with his ex-girlfriend there. It was like, well,
They show the oil tanker picking him up.
No, he gets off the island, and the whole thing that he's going to kill himself or
Yeah, you're not
something,
sure if he ever
or
gets off
live
the
there
island.
forever.
Right.
It just trailers. They really have just destroyed movie watching.
And
Hey,
if
is
they
there-
don't
is
destroy it,
there
our
a-
neighbor will.
Is there a Hollywood
Yeah,
is there a Hollywood stigma to doing TV after you're doing movies your whole career? Do they look at you like I can't help it, but I look at Christian what's his name there?
Slater?
Slater, like
No.
like you know what I'm saying, but is Hollywood look at it like, oh shit, William H is doing he's on Showtime.
Could be. Definitely there used to be, but
Used to, yeah.
in all honesty, I got to say right now, I think the best stuff being done anywhere is being done on television.
Yep. I gotta agree with you.
I see the little indies that come out. Every once in a while, there's one that's great. There's a film or 2 each year that comes out that's great. But the most challenging stuff, the best stuff, is on television.
And I think
especially
you're
cable.
seeing a lot more actors with reputable careers going to, especially the cable outlets and things like that, and putting out some good stuff. You know,
totally.
Buscemi, Steve Buscemi.
He's fantastic,
going to his
isn't he?
show, Boardwalk Empire.
Also, I really like to act. I like to do it a lot. And when you do a TV show, you get to act a lot. And as you were saying, when you do a feature, you get to sit around and wait a lot.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of working involved sometimes. Yeah.
Triple H has to go, but he doesn't know how to leave because all the mics are on and William H. Macy's talking. But
Yeah,
we're
I
here
wish
and you
I
got to do
didn't have to leave
TV.
because I'm a huge fan for him, and I really enjoy your work. Yeah,
Thank you.
But
I love doing
unfortunately, I do have to go.
What
and do
show are
some
you gonna
other-
do?
I don't know. They get people out there to tell me what
Just
to
telling you where to go?
Go in that room and talk. That's
Just
what I do.
give
I get excited
Sam
to
your
come on
finishing
things
move
like this, and other than that, it's just a TV show.
Well, Triple H was, is promoting The Chaperone.
Yes.
It's in theaters today, right?
Yep. Comes out today.
Very cool.
All right.
Very cool.
Triple
All right,
H.
guys. Thanks for the time.
Tell the guys we said hi.
I will.
We really
If they
like
remember
those
us.
guys. Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'll look forward to seeing you guys again.
Tell
Steph said to say hi.
Tell Vince thanks for that XFL game day gig.
We should bring you guys back, do some more stuff.
That'd be
really
fun.
should.
Yeah.
That was
All right.
10 years ago already. Fuck.
Thanks
Was it
a lot.
10 years?
Yeah, it's just 10 years just passed for the XFL.
Wow. We might need the XFL again if they lock out, right?
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, it felt like 10 years, that 2 months.
It's crazy time.
Yeah, it
right?
was some wild times there.
Yeah, well, and we've done some TV,
Yeah, a little bit.
Little TV here
what
and
are you going to do?
They
Back when
clean
it
up all
wasn't
right, too.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks.
All right,
we'll see you.
Take it easy, man.
Triple H,
God.
everyone.
Good luck.
Yeah, and Shameless.
Showtime.
Yeah.
Another person on instant
Very
feedback going, look, William H. Macy isn't in the show, but he's telling us that he's going to be in the show a lot more. This guy's 2 episodes in.
Yeah.
Saying that Macy's just kind of laying around so
No,
far.
you'll see more of me than you want to.
I like the fact that you know what else is good about this time we're living in is on demand and being able to look at some of these shows on Showtime without having to be there and watch it live. I mean, it's a lot more convenient.
I know. Have you gone back and tried to watch television where you have to sit through the commercials?
Oh, God.
It's undoable.
It really is infuriating.
Yeah. They're louder. There's more television than there is programming.
Yeah.
It's,
And then I like when the local spot jumps in and the sound is so bad because it's like some local car dealership that they went to. And
I just love that they decided they thought if they made it louder, that would like commercials were already annoying. Let's let's badger them with that. I've heard they actually do things now, because of TiVo, you don't get credit as far as like ratings. Like TiVo doesn't count because they know people fast forward, and they have this thing now where if you fast forward, these advertisers, they have like ways of like when you fast forward, they'll still have their product, so you still kind of see it on some level. It's really gotten to a psycho level.
That's why, hey, Showtime, gotta love it.
Yeah, subscribe, pay for it, and you don't have to.
Yeah, because you're not dealing with commercials.
Yeah.
You get the whole show. It's not like you're getting 20 minutes of programming and 20 minutes of commercial. Hate that, too.
I know. Our show's 55 minutes long. My wife's on a TV show, and hers is sometimes 42 minutes, is an hour.
Yeah.
Who's your wife?
Felicity Huffman. She's on Desperate Housewives.
Yeah,
of course.
Listen, delicious.
Would
you have got that without Shameless, you think?
I don't know.
I think Fargo got him that one.
Yeah, Fargo.
Fargo, baby.
You picked the wrong show.
Come on, we're all out of our leagues. We all know it. Just stop.
It doesn't hurt to be married.
That's great, man. Jesus Christ.
She's also on Sunday night, too. We just barely missed
really?
with each other. That's good that didn't happen.
Yeah, that would probably cause some...
that would be another show idea.
There you go.
Some friction.
Right.
And I guess no haircut in the future.
Well,
you gotta live with that.
I might do an indie. I got a couple of films. We're on our hiatus right now, so it remains to be seen whether I can keep.
I'm sure they can make a wig out of that, like
I don't know,
a fucking Shameless wig.
Oh, that looks pretty authentic.
He's keeping the hair waiting to see if there's another season.
No, he said he's going to do a movie. He's not playing around.
He's keeping the hair for Shameless.
We're going to do another season. They haven't picked it up yet. But
Do you?
It's
are
obvious
you always acting? Do you take time
He's acting
off
right
or
now.
something?
Yeah, much more than I wish.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
But Felicity Huffman being on a popular show, you could take some time off. There's nothing wrong with digging in her pockets.
Hey, that's true, man. Fall in love with a rich
Y'all
girl.
get divorced, she's going to fucking get you bad. You might as well take her money now, save it, and give it back to her when after the divorce.
I live in California, man. It's our money.
Oh, that is true. Oh, brutal. Well, wouldn't wish that on anybody, believe me.
Yeah, Ant went through it.
I went through that
Doesn't like to-
years ago, and oh boy,
You've been free for a little while now.
took a while. Yeah, for many years.
He's been free for. No, I mean free from the check writing.
From having to write that check.
Yeah,
Hey,
free
can
from the
I-
check writing.
Can I ask a
rationalize it.
Fargo question,
Terrible.
sir? I'm a big fan of the Coen brothers. I love the Coen brothers. What is their process? Like, are they cool? Are they weird guys, or like is it a fun thing, or is it a a really professional thing. You know, I don't. You know what I mean? Like they cool.
Yes, 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 and yes. They're weirdos. They are sort of film geeks. They've seen every film ever made. They are exquisitely prepared. They're very fun to be on the set with. It's about the best working experience you could have.
They're not mentioned when people talk about great filmmakers, man. I think they make fantastic. When people start talking, they'll talk Martin Scorsese's, they'll talk she's a Spielberg. You don't hear the Coen brothers. You do to people who love movies, but you don't. I mean, I think they're under the radar still, the Coen brothers, and they make great films. Miller's Crossing is one of the best gangster movies ever made.
True Grit was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
I think their place in history is assured.
It's great. Patrice, no, not so much.
But I'm never going to get. I love them, and I need you to do me a favor, sir, is to let them know that I don't remember any black goddamn characters in the movie. That's all I need you to do is just say, sirs, Coen brothers. I remember.
Text them right now.
I remember Fargo. I remember Miller's Crossing. Every great little
There's no black people in Fargo.
No, I'm saying it's just nothing.
I mean the city.
He means Fargo.
Just what I'm saying. Put one in.
Coen brothers are into realism, so they're going to do Fargo.
They put a Chinese guy in fucking Fargo.
There's Chinese food everywhere.
There's Chinese restaurants everywhere.
I got sushi in Nebraska.
It's hard to love the Coen brothers like I do, and there's just no black characters in there. They've never pushed one.
They're playing the percentage.
I mean, they fucking put over Javier Bardem, this foreign guy. They put him over. Just put one black character over. That's all I'm saying.
Patrice O'Neal.
No, I'm not even saying me. I don't know if I can pull it off, but they're great. What I'm saying is hard to stay focused. That's all.
You ever see him get upset with each other on the set? Anything like that? It's kind of got to be hard to work.
One's kind of
like
in charge though. Like it's never directed by them. It's like directed by one of them, and then the other one's like the writer or something.
Ethan writes more and Joel directs more, but they both do both. I mean, they're both
amazing, man. They're damn amazing. And one of them's married to the star of Fargo,
Frances McDormand.
McDormand, amazing.
Yeah.
What a great incestuous business. I love
they
this
made
business.
movies before they got married, though.
They said it again?
They were making films together before.
Oh, Frances McDormand, back in. But Fargo was her big one though, right?
She won an Oscar.
Yeah. What is your favorite role you ever did? Like, just like you go, man, you felt good after you did that one.
It's like naming your favorite child. You can't quite do that. But I did a little film called Happy Texas that I just adored. Nobody ever saw it, but I liked it. There's a Mammoth film called State and Maine. I had a great time in that. I did one of the Jurassic Parks. That was...
Yes! Right. Oh, you did one of the... Oh, I'm sorry. Holy fuck balls. They were just running out of dinosaurs. How about we invent one with a fucking... that has a smiley face and a hat, and it's...
We're trying to make friends with this guy.
No, I'm saying he knows.
No, but maybe he doesn't.
Goddamn knows. What was your favorite, like,
I want to go back to Happy Texas, actually, because you said you liked that film. Why didn't anyone see it?
I don't know.
Is it a film that people should have saw?
Yeah, it's great. You can rent it. It's out there.
But was it a marketing issue? Was the subject matter maybe not for the mainstream? Or?
No, I think a marketing issue. And so, you can make a great film that no one wants to see.
Right.
I don't think anybody's ever seen a movie that had the word happy in it. I will say that I don't know if there's any
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
Come on, man. That's not fair. I mean, because happy in serious movies always turns into something very weird. Like,
but can you tell? By the way, can you tell when after you've made a movie, when you see the marketing, can you tell at this point, going, "Oh God, they're not marketing this right. This is going to tank." Can you tell? As you're sitting at home watching, if you're excited about a movie and you're watching the advertising and just the way they're marked, like, did you know as they were marketing Happy Texas, like they're doing this all wrong?
It took me a long time to get to this, but the people that do marketing do have a talent.
Right.
They're good at it. In the history of film, no director has ever said, "I love the way they're releasing my film." It's just never happened.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone's, but I've seen it where I thought the marketing people tried to sell it as something that it's not, and that never works.
Well, my point is that it's got to be frustrating for you. You know the movie Happy Texas is a really good film, and then you see other films that everyone's seen, and you know it's a piece of crap film. That's got to be just infuriating as an actor.
For a while,
really
the independent film market was a viable market.
Right.
People would see it. But now that's, because of the new technology, that's a mess.
We have to unfortunately wrap up, but Shameless, I got to acknowledge Joan Cusack is in this film. She's amazing.
Cusack.
She's an amazing
She
actress.
is amazing.
She's still cutie pie, too.
And I'm being reminded because my girl's way ahead in Shameless. I'm 2 episodes in, and she's all in. And there's a scene coming up with you and Joan Cusack.
Yeah.
And a very large dildo, sir.
Very large.
This is how I want to end the interview.
Oh, jeez. And Showtime, by the way, is making a real big push, like to challenge for the dominance of this whole.
Well, they're doing great stuff.
But there's a scene coming up there, William.
Oh, there's a couple of scenes. Wait till you see how this thing ends.
William H. Macy takes it in the poop shoot in fucking on Showtime, baby.
He's got an ass on there, cock.
Yams it up the poopster.
But it's from Joan Cusack wearing the big dildo.
I know.
This is how crazy this show is.
I knew her when she was a young teen girl. I babysat her.
I saw you do an interview where you discussed that. That's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Wow.
Yeah,
What, Joan Cusack? You babysitted Joan Cusack?
Yeah.
And now she's giving it to you with a dildo.
Cusack.
That's right.
Cusack. Yeah.
What's her name?
Q.
Cusack. You lucky I remember some of these white people's names. You lucky he's not William J. Macy, motherfucker. Give me a fucking break. I know who she is.
But used to babysit Joan Cusack.
Yeah, I am.
Hollywood's a weird place.
Now she's yamming something up his keister.
That's right.
That's fucking hilarious.
And I'm hearing it's a very.
That's hilarious.
I'm hearing it's a very large dildo.
That's something.
Oh god.
But this show, Shameless, I'm telling you, it's one of the best shows to come around in a long time.
Sundays, 10 p.m. on Showtime.
On Showtime.
Goddamn, what can you say, William H. Macy? We've we've quoted you 1,000 times on and off the air.
Oh, good. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's my deal, Rick. That whole time, the anger with the ice scraper.
I was just going to say that.
One of the best emotional scenes without a word being spoken. Yeah. Starts out just, I got to scrape my. I'm not getting the fucking money. Like, it's just perfectly done.
It's a great film.
Yeah, and he goes all the way through the anger to then just the way you swing it, the sadness.
You've heard it
brilliant.
1,000 times.
Absolutely brilliant.
I'm sure you've heard it 1,000 times. When you're sitting on that bench in front of the door answering your son about what's going on, and the dead father's in the trunk, and you're just like, okay, no, everything's fine.
I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed.
Just hope it all goes away.
And the guy's trying to get the numbers off the burnt sienna, whatever thing, and he just said, okay. No, I can't read the numbers. Yeah, all right, okay.
I'll fax him. No, I mean message him.
Holy shit, it's amazing.
It's great writing. That's Ethan.
Not great writing.
There's not a weak character in that movie, man.
That's not like improvising any of that's.
No, not
I couldn't imagine anyone else playing
phenomenal.
that, though. It's
phenomenal.
You do such a great job that character just comes right off the screen at you. You do such a perfect job playing that.
I feel like it's a
poor
comedy
motherfucker.
Is there a story, sir, of how you got that movie? Is there isn't it either somebody turned it down, you got it, or you fought really hard to get it, or?
I fought hard. I was a workaday actor. I went in to read for a smaller role, and they said, do you want to read Jerry? And I said, yeah. So I went out into the other room, worked on it. They said, that's real good. You want to come in tomorrow? And I said, yeah. So I was up all night. Every actor I know was at my house running the lines with me. I went in the next day, and I read again. And because I knew not only was it a great script and it was the Coen brothers, but it was my role. I mean, I could just see it was written for a portly bald guy.
Really?
So it didn't work that way, but I knew it was mine.
You were such a great
and then they went to New York.
Salesman.
Did you feel when after you did the audition, did you walk out going, I nailed that, I got that?
I did nail it, and then I found out that they were in New York auditioning, so I got my skinny Lutheran ass on an airplane and it's not an apocryphal story. I walked in and I said, I'm scared you're going to screw this up by giving the role to somebody else. I read again.
Wow.
And I said, I'll shoot your dog if you give this role to somebody else. Because Ethan has a dog. Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Like, you're still like...
I read it. It was definitely. It was bigger than the average, you read and got it. It was like they had somebody else, and he just would not let him go.
Yeah, we got to go. Just one more quick thing. Was there ever any story that you even heard from the Coen brothers as to why the character needed that money?
No.
No.
Never.
Okay, so that was never
asked,
resolved.
And it's not important.
Yeah.
I've always felt everything you need is on the table.
Yeah.
Backstory has never.
I think the character itself, you realize he must have screwed something up. Sure. And needed the money.
When was the last time you saw the movie? Like, we could put it on tomorrow and enjoy it again easily.
A
couple of years.
I'll be perfectly honest. I was watching it last night.
Really.
It's got insane rewatchability. It really does.
And I'm telling you, I mean, Shameless is a great show. Yeah, I'm telling you, Sundays at 10 on Showtime.
I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
It's a great show. The characters and the situations, it's unbelievable.
Let's get him out of here before we get in trouble.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah, thank you.
And you got to say it, though. You got to say it as he leaves.
Oh, yeah.
He's fleeing the interview.
He's fleeing interview. Yes. He's fleeing interview.
Why don't you go talk to old Bill Deal?
He's fleeing interview.
And a story.
The great William H. Macy, Showtime, 10 o'clock Sunday nights. Shameless. Gonna get a quick picture of Will.
Some smells good as shit.
Egg whites, brother.
Is it? That's egg whites?
But it's on
everything.
Everything bagel.
And you got to do a
bagel.
little Swiss cheese to make it go down a little better.
I was wondering why that shit smelled good as a damn. William H. Macy.
I got to tell you,
cool.
I saw him. Fuck, I'm sorry, I got a mouthful of folks.
And the great Triple H.
I saw saw William H. Macy doing some TV, and we knew we were going to have him. And I told Ann, I'm like, man, this guy's going to be a fucking dick. Unfortunately, because we all love him. Because on TV, he came across like he didn't want to be there. Now I understand because I think he didn't want to be there because he doesn't want to do those crappy little. I'm not going to mention the show.
Yeah,
he had a great time here.
Yeah,
totally different when I saw him being interviewed on.
Well,
TV.
He's an edgy guy though. He's like
you could tell.
He goes to the nasty show in Montreal, and he's just a you know.
What's the alcohol thing about with him that you hit him with? I wish we got into that more.
He likes to drink,
and he openly admits it, right?
Yeah. He likes.
When you asked him, I'm like, whoa, this could go bad. But
I totally related that too.
No,
that's exactly like me. I'm not an alcoholic, but I fucking love drinking.
Drinking's great.
And my big head already just becomes bloated. I haven't drank since October. I just had to lay off.
Wow, really? Just take a little break.
Dude, it's so easy to become an alcoholic in this business. I don't have to go to work till like 8 at night. So is basically a Saturday. It's never.
You can just sit around in your pajamas drinking. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, I'm hung. I drank too much. Oh, I'll sleep till 2.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Sleep right through the hangover. It's gone.
But he openly admits that he likes the scotch, huh? The hard stuff.
How do you not?
Yeah, drink some
That means
scotch.
he likes to get drunk.
He's got a scotch face.
When you drink certain things, like if you drink a Kahlua and milk, it's like you like to drink. But if you're drinking like straight whiskey, that's like you like to get drunk.
No, it's more of a educated drinker, where you're cutting out all the bullshit. There's no umbrella. There's no mixer.
Right.
You're getting right to the stuff. You put one ice cube in the middle of it. You actually want to taste the burn.
But is that okay?
Yes.
All right. So that's enjoyable. I mean, like
yeah.
All right, fair enough.
It's like everything in moderation. But the thing is, the funny thing about scotch is the first time you drink it, it tastes like you're drinking out of an ashtray. It's the worst goddamn thing you ever had.
Horrid.
But after like 6 weeks of drinking it, you'll find yourself alone drinking one and going like, and just feeling your whole body relax, and that's a frightening moment. I've lived that.
Out of the 14 people that I gave the gift you gave me, I opened on the Louis the 13th. The Louis the 13th, I opened on Thanksgiving.
Oh, you did?
Probably 4 people like enjoyed it in the manner it should be enjoyed.
Appreciate it.
You got a shot left for me, by the way?
I have this much left.
I
held that shit like a baby. Like everybody had their glass, even people who didn't. I had to have one just to have one.
What did it taste like?
I don't know.
That's fair.
But I drank it down, and I said that fucking $1,700 liquor is down the system.
Long time ago, a comedy club gave me and Ann Louis the 13th bottle of bourbon. Cognac, thank you.
And how much is that a bottle?
It's 100, and depending on the restaurant, it's easily $100 a shot. Sometimes a bit higher than that, even.
But if you go to a liquor store, you can get it for like $80 a bottle.
No,
like Johnny Walker Blue.
It's like $1,800.
It's
cheap.
It's like
That's cheap. $1,800.
It's like $1,800.
Oh, okay.
The empty crystal bottle that comes in, you could get a few $100
Yeah,
for
like
easy.
5 or 6.
I had this thing laying around forever. I'm like, I'm never going to enjoy this. So I gave it to Patrice one day, whatever. But I always wondered what it tasted like.
I held it like a baby, but then I opened it I opened it with a little wax thing. I read the whole history, kept the box.
Yeah.
I was actually nervous having it because when I first got it, it was all your back and forth, like your teetering whether he was going to open it or not. It was all his fingerprints on it, like going, let me open it today.
I think you could clone me with that bottle. There's so many fingertips.
Is this a special enough event? No, something better is going to happen in my life.
You know what? I should have fucking polished that before I gave it to you. He's right. There's got to be 100 of my fingerprints.
But I was wiping it, and I was like, holy, this is making me nervous. I had it put up, but I opened it. I said, fuck it, I'm opening it for Thanksgiving. Everybody got a little shot. And about 3 people, buddy of mine, I don't know if my mother even could. My mother's a wine drinker, and then the rest, it was like 3 people, and then one other guy
said, "Holy shit!"
Was a Honduras guy, a guy from Honduras who fixes my walls and shit. He's a big time cognac drinker, and he's like, "Holy shit!" In his paint pants, and he had a smile on his face like somebody that enjoys good cigars. You know what I'm saying? So it was pretty.
That's why I had to pass it on. I know I wouldn't have.
But I don't know if it's smooth. I tried to drink,
Who
but
knows?
Beer is just ridiculous to me. It's like I see how much people love it.
Yeah.
I try to drink it. It's not enjoyable. It doesn't.
Really?
It doesn't go down
beer.
wonderfully.
Love it.
Guinness is a tasty
it's
thing.
Adult soda.
Look, if I had to choose,
Guinness is like an adult shake.
Guinness,
right? See,
that's what it is.
Anything I'm gonna say, that's a great
malted
drink.
milk for tremendous.
Like, giving me the finger, faggot. You drink. What's the other one I fuck with?
Natural light.
What's the line? Corona. But okay, can I say a beer that I enjoy? Mm-hmm. If I ever eat Coors Extra Gold, I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm sorry.
Extra Gold?
It tastes
No, but
good.
this is the thing, though. You're allowed.
It tastes good.
I like Bud Light.
But you're allowed your teenage beer. Like the first beer I ever got like hammered on was Michelob Light, and to this day, anytime I have one, it takes me back to Faneuil Hall in Boston, sitting in the parking lot getting hammered for the first time, and I was like 17. So I hate Mick Ultra because everybody carries that now, and you don't have a Michelob Light. You have to go to like the middle of, I don't know.
It's hard to find.
Yeah.
I used to like Michelob too growing up. I don't know why, but I guess that was
just regular Michelob used to be good. That was like your classy friend would bring that by the house, a 6-pack. Because in suburbia,
how about Dos Equis?
Nah, Mexican
greatest beer ads in a long time, but I'm not really into that.
Not really into that.
Fan,
when I was growing up out there in Long Island in suburbia, you'd invite your friends over the house, and they'd bring their own beer, their own little 6-pack, and you'd see what a buddy would come up the stairs and he'd have his Millers. And he'd be like, you faggot, what do you drink Miller for? I got my Bud. And then another guy would come in with his Michelobs. And like you were all known for your beers.
Ooh, Michelob.
Some cheap fuck would bring Meisterbrow and put it in the fridge and try to take like a Michelob. And you're like, fuck you, drink your shitty fucking beer. I'm not touching that.
So what's the top beer now?
I don't know.
Bud's got to be up there.
But you know something? Your standard fucking issue Budweiser is just
really Bud is so easy.
No, but you're talking like a numbers thing. This is almost like stand-up comedians. Like just because someone's selling out the Spectrum.
Yeah, because Sam Adams.
Okay, so what's a beer that people go? Okay, thank you for bringing this. You brought it to a place where everybody's drinking beer.
Heineken or above.
Still Heineken.
I would say.
Yeah. Heineken, and then there's specialty beers now that you bring them. It's like Sam Adams.
Dude, Sam Adams, the amount of people that they've probably knocked off the wagon, the way they sit there with those hops in their hands and stuff their face, and those awesome beer glasses. I just sit there going, you motherfuckers, I'm trying to go 100 days here.
When
Stop with these commercials.
Jim Cook's in Germany, like rubbing hops in his hands and smelling it. And it's like, that must be delicious.
And is this still some boutique thing, or they're big time now?
They're not a boutique thing anymore, but they have a pretty small market share compared to Budweiser. But they're pretty big. I think they're doing just fine.
If you drink and then have to go it just seems like it's
you
not
don't after a
an
while.
enjoyable thing. Like apple
But
juice is enjoyable.
But that's like a rookie
cold
thing.
beer.
That's like a rookie. After a while, you get used to that burn, and you can actually start to taste the flavors. And I'm telling you, that's when you start having a problem. It's like that Scotch thing. I'm telling you, it tastes like I just drank a liquid cigar, and then then there was 6 months later or whatever, I was drinking, and it was just like it was starting to take the edge off.
Yeah,
I was starting to feel like Lou Grant. Remember that when he used to have that bottle on the bottom of the drum? Like how acceptable drinking was. That was a goddamn sitcom.
Yeah, and he would pull that
man,
bottle
relax, have a shot, and just would take out like a bottle of whatever.
Honey, make me a double.
I'm scared.
Get home from work.
I'm scared for Burr, man. I think you're going to drink tonight if we keep talking like this.
No, I've gone like a long enough time. I'm not into weed. Like my girl gave me one of those pot cookies. Like weed is basically illegal. It's basically legal.
Yeah.
In LA, and she gave me one of those pot cookies. I just don't like. I feel like it's like compressing my brain. I just don't like it.
I wasn't a weed guy.
Is there
I'm
something
into it.
that liquor like when you have liquor? I'm not a liquor drinker, so it's like, so let's say a really hard liquor, with something like some kind of food, like you're eating, you finish eating, and then it's like, this just like
brings it together,
like milk and a piece of cake, like you go, you go, mother.
I'll tell you one thing.
Steak.
If I have a steak or something,
and a nice red wine,
a Shiraz, like a fucking nice red Australian Shiraz wine,
but not hard liquor.
No, that's
you got to go wine with.
But I'm saying
steak.
hard liquor.
Hard
Is there
liquor?
something that hard liquor is enjoyable? I just can't believe hard liquor.
Captain and Coke. That's sweet. Tastes like candy.
No, I'm telling you, the more you drink, the less you put in it. And it's like vodka, like all I want is a lime and the smallest ice cube ever. I want Belvedere. Yeah, no, I like.
But that doesn't sound enjoyable, Bill. It sounds.
Patrice, you're missing. You know what? It's good that you
I'm with
don't.
Patrice. I need the mixer.
This is
It sounds like something you do. Like people who enjoy cigarettes, you go, I get it. I do get it. But I'm saying it's.
You know, I'll equate it to stand-up. If you like stuff in your alcohol, that's like people who like a comic with like a catchphrase. You know what I mean? And like just drinking the alcohol, that's when you just like the real deal, the dude who can just stand there and tell jokes and fucking kill.
It's the Richard Pryor of drinking?
As far as like drinking.
It's the George Carlin.
Yeah, that's like the real deal. And if you have like the umbrella, that's more like the Carrot Top going down that road.
I was gonna say like the mixers in a drink are like the props for a prop comic.
And not only that's the thing that gives you the big hangovers when you have all that extra sugar and all that shit in there.
It's obvious we're heading this way, but let's set it up officially. This is a little dangerous, though. I'm going to name a comic, and you give me their drink.
Holy shit.
You went Richard Pryor's pretty much straight up, right?
I know Sinatra's drink was I think it was whiskey with one ice cube.
Like how about we'll go with a like a Gallagher. We'll go easy.
Gallagher's a slow gin fizz.
Is Gallagher like a slow gin fizz?
It's just all mixed.
I never met him.
To be fair to him.
No, just taking their comedy.
Okay.
If Richard Pryor is like straight up like vodka, whiskey, whatever.
I got to be a Shirley Temple with the red hair.
A little Shirley Temple for Gallagher?
No, for me, I'm saying.
Gallagher, if you watch him, his old school, Gallagher did some goofy shit. But he was trying to say some
political.
So I would say he has something in the drink to sweeten it up, but it's not a girly drink.
Some booze.
Cranberry and vodka, I would say he's a cranberry and vodka.
Gallagher never showed his audience that he's as intense as he is and as intelligent.
No, he tried, though. Watch his specials.
We broke him down on the show, if you remember, Patrice.
Well,
I think he's mad at us, by the way.
Is he?
Well, because he's a fucking racist.
And he said he's mad at us because he said we made everyone think he's a racist.
Dude, I got 5 stories about him.
Do you? Oh boy,
dude!
This is why this show is awesome. We went from Michelob to Gallagher's a racist in like 8 minutes.
And
all right, let's hear these.
Should I say alleged because I don't want to get sued? But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've
heard some fucking shit.
He's gonna hit you with that hammer
with my teeth on the sidewalk.
Or give me another comic that maybe, and then we could make a drink up for him. I don't know where we want to go with this.
I kind of like.
We all know too many people. Maybe we should back out.
Everybody's too.
Should we back out on this one?
Too friendly.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
With each other.
You're right.
Yeah, let's insult their acts. That's amazing that you lit up on that one. Oh, there's a good angle.
I'm trying to burn less bridges myself. So
Yeah, I mean, but
I'm
you
backing
know,
out.
you know it's super simple.
I'm off the bridge.
Because you have some that come on, like,
Dude, I know the ones I want to say, and I know what the drink would be.
I mean,
you know.
And Gallagher was a very safe, you know.
Well, I went obvious, but then we were going to start getting into
And I
the
got
middle.
guys out
we were
go
gonna get into
boom,
that middle
boom,
ground.
boom, but it's like, what are you going to do? And there's people probably listening. There might be a lot of comics listening to the
Can we
show.
talk in code and just talk about the drink?
Or just hold up the name.
Oh, yeah, that's
that is
watermelon-flavored vodka
that's
right there.
That's a faggot and rocks. Faggot on the rocks in a dirty glass, that piece of shit.
That's a fuzzy navel if I ever saw one, motherfucker. Fuzzy navel shit.
It's too much, man.
You know, I looked at you. You looked, yeah.
It's just because you can just go on and on.
Hey,
and
dogs are
on.
biting people. We could talk about that. We talked about it during the break.
I love that Chihuahuas are finally.
Yeah,
they're finally getting exposed.
I don't know.
Some brutal pieces of shit.
Those
they
little
are.
bug-eyed psychos.
They got the top 5 nasty dogs, I guess, because they're nipping and biting. And the Chihuahua makes it that piece of shit dog. I hate Chihuahuas.
Dude, it's the owners.
I hate Chihuahuas.
Dude, this is the thing. Like,
I would pet a pit bull before I pet a fucking Chihuahua.
Really?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't. And I own a pit bull. I wouldn't. Dude, they just give people dogs down the shelter with no training whatsoever, like they did with me.
I love your dog rant.
Dude, I'm telling you. No, I had to take it to this dude who used to work with the dog whisperer. The shit that I learned. I've been doing this bit in my act, like even when I used to roughhouse with the dog, when you get the energy all amped up, you got to bring it back down again. And I didn't realize that. I'd roughhouse with it and then go take it outside. And my joke in my act is I'm walking outside totally relaxed, but the dog is like walking through the tunnel at the Rose Bowl, like, this is what we play for. And I have no idea. And I take this thing down. Dude, this thing almost ate a landscaper. And I had no idea how to handle it on the leash. Dude, this is 6 months, dude. 6 months of my life I spent working with this dog trainer. Now my dog is totally cool. Totally, like, I didn't even realize, like, they pick up on your vibe. You just look, check it out. If you're laying down on the couch chilling, they're laying down. But if you're driving down the street going, oh, this motherfucker cut me off, the dog's in the back. Yeah, fuck that dude. Like, he starts getting like
ever get one of those
Yeah.
dogs then.
I understand.
No, I'm telling you.
I understand on a much smaller level with my son. If I amp him up too much when I want to go to bed, I'm gonna fucking pay for that.
Yeah.
So you realize, don't fucking amp him up if you want to go to sleep and the baby's
you
gonna sleep.
got to wear them out so they
Wear
go
him
to
out a
sleep.
little bit.
Yeah, it's
so,
sort of
but
the
with you
same
with the
thing.
pit bull, you're fucking ramping him up and thinking he's just gonna be calm when you leave the house.
Dude, it's the best goddamn dog. Like the
you love
level
your
with which
fucking pit
I love this dog. It's ridiculous.
What is it again? A blue
blue nose. That's the color.
Blue nose, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gorgeous.
Well, that's the #1 dog that bites people. 815 bites in the New York area.
815, huh?
But
Dude, it's not only the owners not know, people don't know. They don't know how to approach dogs. I had a dude comes up to my dog one time. He starts snapping his finger, like right in her face. Is she friendly? Starts snapping. It's like, dude,
that's smart.
Yeah, it's like, dude, what would you do if someone was doing that to you, right in your face?
Yeah, you would hit the hand
So the
away,
dog
right?
freaks out, and he looks at me like, oh, pit bulls. It's like, no, you.
Right. Yeah.
I sound like one of those psychos defending pit bulls. I know they're maniacs. I realize it.
Well, they're crazy dogs.
They're dangerous. Like I said, they just look. And I love dogs, but I can't bring myself to. And I don't. And like I said, because I'm nervous. You know, I can't. I do the whole stick my hand out to smell, but I'm really.
You know what dog I'm
scared.
You know what dog I'm petrified of?
They
And
look
you don't
like sharks.
You don't see them
Yeah,
a
they
lot.
do.
German Shepherds is my #1.
What the fuck
I swear-
happens to dogs where we don't see them anymore?
German
What the
Shepherds you
fuck
just don't
happens
see
to
anymore. When I-
Doberman pinchers. Where the
Yeah,
fuck did
Dude,
they
I gotta
go?
tell you,
When I was growing
somebody
up,
on
I
my-
saw a lot
Right.
of German Shepherds. Not so
Somebody on my
much.
block has a Doberman Pinscher. Okay, that is the original hellhound.
Yep.
Like, if you go to hell, those are the two dogs outside the gates.
Yeah.
Like, this thing is...
But every
this thing
movie,
makes
they always had to have 2 of them. Why?
I don't
Because
know.
they're just this shit. Dude, there's somebody on my block has one of those, and it dwarfs my dog. It looks like a pony. It's that
Wow.
big, but shredded. And it's got that shiny coat.
But you used to see him a lot with
You
that cut
did.
off tail and
Yep.
them cut off ears.
see 'em.
People used to get them, and German Shepherds also.
But now here's what they're doing a lot now.
Collies.
There's no such thing as a mutt anymore. It's a mix. And they sell them for the same price as a fucking...
And you used to get a nice mutt for nothing. 'cause it was a mutt.
Mutts were mutts. But
Right.
now they have it's a German Shepherd Poodle mix, and they call it a fucking name.
Here you go. Name
Yeah,
the
yakkadoodle.
dog. Name the dog
Yeah.
that you didn't see growing up. You see a lot now. I got one.
I didn't see all of them except for I saw
There's
German
one
Shepherd, but
obvious
I've
one.
never seen
That's so
Rottweilers.
funny. There was like 5 breeds when we were kids. There was like a
Yeah.
Dalmatian, a
Hey.
Basset Hound.
Triple H doing TV. Holy shit.
got
That always makes us feel good when we do our dumb radio show and then we see the guy on TV.
And now he's
got him first.
And he's being asked all these like, golly gee,
We were just cursing.
Right.
Well, the movie is very cute, nice movie. And then William H. Macy sits next to him and he can't talk.
Dude, I got to be honest with you. I love doing those morning.
Do you?
Those morning because there's no pressure because you know it's not going to sell one ticket.
Softball questions. It's not going to sell anything.
No, it's all soccer moms. So what I do is I always go on there and I say something fucked up because I want to catch like the 5 people who would actually come and see me.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
Like that's the approach because I used to actually try to soften it up to try to get these soccer moms
And
to
they
come
never
and see me.
show.
Yeah, they don't. They got kids. They're not coming up.
Well,
Triple H got a lot of from shoulder up. It's just a lot of
shoulder.
It's a lot of him.
He's like
from shoulder up. There's a lot of him, man.
He's a pit bull.
He is. He does. He has a pit bull head.
Yeah.
Like he was made for contact sport.
You
That
should name
guy.
your next comedy special from shoulder
From
up.
shoulder up.
He is.
By the way, we haven't said it in a while. Fucking Patrice, I'm telling you, I went to the taping and Anthony has seen it already. This fucking Patrice special is really good, and we really want to get the people watching tomorrow
Elephant
night.
in the room.
10 o'clock tomorrow night on Comedy Central, Patrice's stand-up special. I'm telling you, we're hoping this brings big things for Patrice. So of
course.
Make sure you check it out. Make sure you tweet about it before. Let's get everyone watching. What dog, though, growing up?
What
that
dog?
you
What?
see now and you didn't see a lot, you're saying?
It might be a New York thing, but
Collies. You never see collies anymore.
What I didn't see
Corgis.
Rottweilers growing up, to be
Yeah.
honest. Bro.
Greyhounds is my answer.
Well, because
Whippets.
people didn't
Greyhounds.
feel bad for
You
greyhounds.
never
then.
saw a greyhound growing up on a
You
leash.
saw it at the
now.
track.
Yeah, exactly.
Peter,
But now they're
Peter
saving
was a-
the greyhounds
Peter
and
was
people
a
are bringing them home.
A fringed outfit. Now Peter's, animals made the WWE change from the WWF. The Wildlife Federation or whatever.
Yeah.
But they saved them. That's why.
And I think it's cruel because when you see the greyhounds walking around New York with some, I saved this dog fucking lady, they just look sad because they're built to fucking run. They just want to run.
No, they actually sleep a lot. They'll
sleep and run, right?
They'll run like up to like 72nd Street.
They'll run a
in
quarter.
like 5 seconds, and then they just
And they're
sleep all
done for
day.
the day.
I didn't see pit bulls growing up.
Nah, pit bulls. You never
And
saw
you never heard.
I saw
Everybody was talking about German, like dog bites. German shepherds,
Were the
Doberman
worst.
pit. They were
I
the
got
worst. And then Petey was on the Little Rascals. That was a pit bull.
Yeah.
Well, I found out Spuds McKenzie. I went to see about put my dogs up while I travel or something, right? And they were like, "Well, pit bulls we don't allow here. They're ostracized."
Jesus.
And in places where there's other dogs, they don't allow them to be in those.
This doggy racism going on.
Dude. And Spuds McKenzie is more vicious than pit bull.
Really?
Whatever Spuds McKenzie is
A bull terrier.
It's a
Yeah,
bull
he's a bull terrier,
brutal
yeah.
dog, and they don't allow those dogs in with a.
But
I think
That's a
the-
good-looking dog,
All right,
though,
what's
man. Look at that thing.
What's your least favorite dog? Meaning you go.
It's the
"God,
little
these
ones."
Dogs stink.
Rottweilers scare the shit out of me. I don't know
but
why.
least
I don't like
favorite.
Jack Russells. I think Jack Russells
they're
are
adorable.
assholes.
No, I respect a Rottweiler, but dogs
I respect them, but they
dogs
just they
I
scare
hate
me.
are like the little yip dogs, like the Chihuahua, and those fucking rat dogs. I hate those fucking things.
Those
As
ones
a-
that
as
they
a
give the
personality,
lion haircut to.
Oh, God.
yeah.
Pomeranian or whatever the hell it is.
I hate Travis's dog. That little fucking thing. What is it? What breed is that? Fucking
French bulldog.
French bulldog, yeah.
a French bulldog. Ugh. And he treats it like a
How about
baby.
a pug? You gotta love a pug.
Pugs are.
Pugs are.
I like
You
French
gotta
bulldogs.
love a pug.
Yeah,
You need a
I don't
snout.
like
A dog
them
needs to have a
faces.
snout on
Yeah,
it.
dog needs a fucking snout.
But they
You're
have
right.
health problems too. That's another thing. If I was gonna get a dog, it's just breathing.
They're always breathing.
No, I
like
always
that.
wanted to get a bulldog, and the nightmares I heard. You got to put oil in their wrinkles.
Oh,
they
God.
can't fucking breathe. There's like a $4,000 operation because the flap in the back of their mouth is too big, and I was just like,
wouldn't wanna get a
lot of
dog
work.
that's not,
We got a pit bull, not us personally, but in our extended family.
bulldog. You mean? You said pit bull.
bulldog. Sorry, yeah. A lot of work, man.
German shepherds get bad hips.
Yeah.
I have a dog that gets diabetes. Fucking yeah,
like its owner.
Westie.
What is that
It's
about?
Westies get diabetes.
Really? Who knew that? Did you know that?
No, but I only got him.
How do you get diabetes? They don't eat anything fucking
the
sweet
little
ever.
motherfucker? If I have to see my dog suffer through diabetes, I'll fucking
To be sad.
I'm telling you, dude. Dogs are. He's like my son.
That's all we had growing up was Westies.
I don't even know what a Westie looks
West
like.
Highland Terrier, you're saying?
West Highland Terrier, a little white one.
Yeah, we didn't.
Like that? Is that a Westie?
Yep.
No, that's a
French bulldog. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. I don't know if I know a Westie.
They're on the can of every
okay.
food.
I know.
Yeah, that's a can of every food.
Westies is the face of dog food.
That really is.
That's a good-looking dog.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie
That's
to you.
all right, man.
But I can't find any fucking body that'll cut him like a real Westie. He has a real Westie face cut.
Yeah.
But his stomach is like we can't find anybody that fucking makes him look like a champion Westie.
Like the Westminster
The
Dog
Westie
Show
fade.
Westie.
He has the face.
Yeah.
But the rest
body
is,
ain't it.
I love my dog, man. It's
Yeah.
like it's just painful to think about it. Like it's more painful to love a dog than it is.
Do you know when I got my dog and I
Man.
started talking about it on the podcast? One of the first emails I got, somebody said, "Make sure you treat it right, man." I just had to put my dog down. I was just like, I don't want to see that day. I don't see that day.
I don't know why people torture themselves. Now, I know there's a better to have loved and lost than never to have loved, bloody blah, blah.
You got a great dog situation, though.
But
dude.
I don't want a dog because first of all,
It'll make you
it'll make
yourself out of so much happiness.
It'll make you actually love.
No,
dude, I'm telling you, it's cheating. You're cheating yourself out of. Dude, coming home, how fucking psyched that thing is to see. You go out and get the mail and think psyched to see
and then
you.
I fucking walk in and I'm psyched to see maybe some shit or it chewed up my couch.
You train it.
I just bought a fucking $14,000 rug and it fucking tore it up.
Guess what it'll never do.
What about the poor dog watching you stumbling in hammered, wondering if you're gonna fucking boot it across the room
or shoot it by accident, and not giving you a speech about it. It'll be the same. It'll be the same thing for the rest of your life. But the thing is, they don't judge. Look, man, I when I was 17, and I had just got a dog in the last 2 years. We just got dogs or whatever. And when I was 17, I came in. My mother was like, the dog was named Jack, but it was a girl. And then I didn't know it was a girl, but I named the dog Jack because I thought it was a boy dog. But it was on his period one day. So
oh shit! Well, send me a picture of your fucking dog, Travis.
Oh, really? Oh, you're a dog guy too, Travis?
Oh,
but anyway, when that dog died, when my mother said that Jack got hit by a car and died, I'm like, I died. I cried like a baby with my football uniform from high school on.
Oh, shit.
I fucking cried like a bitch. I couldn't stop weeping. And it affected me my whole life. So I got into this weird thing where I was just, every girl I would be with, I would buy her dogs, but only so she could take care of them, and then I could just see her a couple of times a week and see the dogs, fuck her, and get the fuck on out of there.
Patrice is telling the "I've been hurt before" story.
Yes. Oh shit! I can't. I've had like when I was a kid, cats in the family, and I know people dog.
I respect cats. I respect cats. I'm not into them though.
It's kind of a thing when they drop dead. You fucking as a kid, you're just traumatized. You don't want to deal with death as a kid, and then a dog. It's your best friend and everything. And the fucking thing's got to die on you. Fuck that shit. I don't need that. I don't need that kind of shit. I'll just wait for family members to drop dead.
No, that's when you just tell the lies to your kid that, you're going to die someday and you're going to see the dog and you're all going to hang out. We'll be by a pool.
Yeah. And then they try to figure out the logistics of animals and humans in heaven.
Yeah, going to the ground.
How do you meet everybody? Everyone that was dead?
You have a dog house. There's a dog somewhere suffering.
Yeah.
There's 20 dogs somewhere suffering. That should be running around your fucking house.
You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be funny?
Can't meow. Can't bark.
You know what'd be funny is to watch you have that Grinch moment where your heart grows a couple of sizes. That's what's going to happen to you. Anthony has a light in his eye.
Thank you. Hold on, we got to go back to this. We won't forget. But they're forcing Triple H to cook on TV.
Look at how angry he is.
No.
He wish he was still here talking about bad wrestling.
He's good with the knife.
He is. You want to pass me that garlic
fucking
over
a
there?
corpse in a funeral home.
When you have chicken soup, to get that good color, the yellow color and the red color that is so synonymous with chicken soup, I love to use butternut squash or a whole tomato.
Is it legal to put a bag of weed this big in your
Right, Triple H.
That's it. You throw in a whole tomato.
Triple H was like, can I plug my movie?
I put in zucchini
He wants to
because
run
I
out of
love
there.
vegetables in my soup.
All right,
and
the kitchen sink is coming next.
Oh,
gosh.
And then the ginger.
Have
Now,
some ketchup.
You know, chicken soup is great
Triple H is
for
lobbing
the
things
winter
into it.
because ginger has a great medicinal quality, and a lot
What
of
is
chicken
he
soups are made with,
thinking right now?
ginger. And if it doesn't even have
He has
ginger,
nothing but
chicken soup
contempt for this
itself is
lady.
great for the
He's
winter
looking
time.
at her
And I know
like,
today's
shut up.
65 degrees, and it's a lot.
Tomorrow is going to be different, Sarah.
And she's not even taking a breath with a stupid
No,
soup.
listen to my daughter has a cold. Well, no, I don't need the whole thing. This is a big piece of ginger. We just need a small piece.
She sounds like a mob informant, nigga. Like, wait, bitch, let me write it down.
Yes, this is going to take some delicacy.
Like little shavings like
little
this?
shavings, you're good.
Oh,
Perfect.
look at
So it liquefies in the
I
pan.
could hire you. I need a cook. I need a sous chef. I
Shut
take some
up.
kosher salt. I throw
She
it in
will
there.
not shut
and I
the
take some
fuck up.
pepper. And I say, now the chicken soup, when you're so cold and you're not
Fucking
feeling well,
breathe.
it
You know what
really
this
does
sounds
have
like? This
medicinal
sounds like a
quality. So much
beginning
so,
comedian
like,
bombing.
I am kosher and I eat kosher.
You don't want to hear the silence. You just keep going.
Rabbi the Maimonides, who was in the 12th century.
I take some
He was a
zucchini and I
very
take some
big scholar,
and I take some carrots. I put it in the water and then I boil it. And then when it boils, I pour it out.
And his understanding was when you had an asthma or cold in the 12th century, they fed you chicken soup.
There you go.
And that's what they
So
had.
that's the guy who started it.
It was that or put leashes on you.
Either way. The chicken soup or the leeches.
All right, so you cooked this for now, covered.
Look at Triple H. He was just like, end the segment.
That's horrible.
Wow.
What the Christ?
Sorry, Triple
But
H.
she's still talking, please. Listen to this
About
bitch.
2.5 to 3 hours.
Especially because you don't have the heat on.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, that's right. That
No,
matzo
this is it.
balls
So,
are in there.
so I like to eat my chicken soup with matzo balls. And my 1-year-old daughter,
She makes me
eats
fucking
matzo balls
sick.
every single day because she
I
loves
hate
them so
her.
much. They're really delicious. So,
It's like
here,
talking
if you
about
wanna take some.
cokehead.
What if Triple H just snapped and just shoved her face right in that boiling pot of shit?
I would love to
And the
just
fat
put her
is
in a
at the
sleeper
top.
Give
hole.
you a nice
Her
piece of
soup
marrow.
sucks.
I like to throw the whole
Look at
kitchen
it.
sink in
She just won't
with
shut
my
up.
soup.
Big matzah. And
disgusting.
by the way, no offense to Jews, matzah is the
Sucks.
dumbest fucking Egyptian slave food. Stop
sucks.
eating the food
Stop suffering.
from when you were fucking, when Yul Brynner made you eat, motherfucker. Matzah is despicable.
I'm just curious. Do I chew this part up or do I just?
There's a big bone in it.
Dog VH?
Yeah, I do.
It's great
Yes.
for them. I'm serious. Save them for them. They love
Use
them.
the
They're
spoon.
delicious.
There he goes.
It's everything. But you see that piece of marrow? I take
Yeah.
a saltine cracker. I spread it on that saltine cracker. Let me tell you something. It's better than chocolate.
You know how to party.
It's better than chocolate. Really
Somebody
very, very
fucked her
good.
and came in her. They had a child with her.
It's called The At-Home Chef with Sarah Lazary.
The At-Home Gourmet.
Sarah
Okay.
Lazary.
Thanks so
But
much,
it's
Sarah.
okay. It's great.
Jews
Thank you,
are not
Zach.
really known for their cuisine.
Shut it off, dude. That's like heinous.
It just gave me a headache.
He's not gonna eat it though. Wait, can we just
No,
watch
don't
him not
eat
eat
it.
it?
Eats the leeches.
Dump it over her head.
He's not gonna
please.
taste it.
Isaiah Whitlock, he's in that new
He put
movie,
it
Cedar
down.
Rapids. Isaiah Whitlock Jr.
He
Sir,
put it
welcome.
down.
That's hilarious.
He had the spoon in his hand and the bowl in the other hand, and he was like,
He wasn't
like
eating that
doing the thing
shit.
what you do with the spoon when you cool soup down, and then he just looked at it and put it down on the fucking counter. He
Am I
ain't
off
eating that
camera? Can I
shit.
put this down now?
It's like I'm in training. I'm not eating your fatty
Oh,
fucking shit.
that lady
but-
made me sick.
Yeah, the marrow, I spread it on a real cracker. Oh, it's better than chocolate. Better than chocolate.
That's that shit, right? As you're a married guy, you know, and she has her friends over and they're yammering, and you just have to go in the other. And then she comes in. Well, you're not being social.
Social.
You're not having a good time. It's like you're fucking
relate.
making my eyes bleed.
I can't relate to anything you're saying. Anything. Salt, you spread it on a salt scene. Really?
Yeah, Jennifer and Tom is in there. Why can't you go in there?
Tom's a faggot.
Yes.
Oh my God, you nailed
He's
it.
in there just yapping with the girls, with the hens.
I had to go to a Harry Potter movie back in the day.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't good enough. I'm at this stupid Harry Potter movie with other couples.
It's never good enough.
And then online, we're just waiting to go in. She got mad at me because I'm not socializing with these couples I have nothing in common with.
What, online?
Online to get into the theater. You know how
You're
you have
supposed
to
to have
wait
a
sometimes for the movie to get out,
Right.
and you get your tickets early to make sure you got a seat. And I'm getting in trouble because I'm not socializing online. I'm like, what am I going to say to these people? I don't even want to be here.
Dude, I got. My girl gave me shit. We went to a Grammys party. I mean, the fact that I'm just going to that, I should get unbelievable credits. So we go there and it starts off right, And they got those divas who are the worst fucking singers ever, right? They sing like somebody's standing on their foot, you know?
The opening.
Horrific.
So you're trying to make jokes?
Acrobatics.
So I'm making fun of it, and then Lady Gaga came out in that egg, like the womb thing.
Dumb egg.
So I was laughing at how stupid it was, and everyone there thought it was amazing that she came out in the thing that Mork used to come out of.
That's when you realize you have no friends and you got to be a loner. Because it's like, how do you not find that funny? Why do you go with the serious angle?
No, I just realized I only relate to comedians and assholes. Or so-called assholes.
Well, why can't they see how ridiculous that is? And make the jokes, too? I don't understand. That
that'll
one,
never
especially
happen.
that one, that's so obvious.
Oh, yeah, when she's basically saying that Madonna song.
Yeah, express yourself.
It's express yourself.
Everyone
It's
knows.
the same fucking song.
Niceness is overwhelmingly.
Patrice, Jennifer Hudson.
What about her?
I want to have sex with her.
Who, you?
Is she delicious now?
Jennifer Hudson?
Yeah, after she lost the weight. But then Ann had to fucking ruin it for me and say the skin's probably a little
I would
loose.
think she's probably got
Good
a
luck
lot
to
of
you, man.
lot of
Fat or
skin.
skinny, she's a very.
She lost about
She's a
60.
very average.
You think she's average?
Dude, she's.
I don't know what it is.
Nobody blacks talking about fucking Jennifer Hudson, and that's the truth.
Why?
Because she's too mainstream? Why?
She's.
That was so dismissive.
She's just.
Nobody's talking about it, and that's the truth. End of
Like
story.
you mentioned
Next.
a black girl, it's just shocking you would say that. That's just.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Really?
Yeah, I like that.
No one
I like the
cares.
Jennifer Hudson.
I don't like how she used to be fat, now she's skinny, and she has, like, I've always been in shape attitude. It's like, you should have more of a personality. You should be like, well, you know, I'm just happy. I hope I can keep it up. She's standing there now in those weight loss things. Yeah, like she's always looked good.
This is how I've always been, man.
You know how you guys
just didn't
cursed
see
me
it.
out for Janet from Three's Company one day?
Yeah.
Saying that she was one of my white girl.
I just did the same thing to you?
Yeah, but there's nobody black to go, motherfucker! So, but I will say I put somebody to take the place of her.
Okay.
This goes back to when we asked you about a white
It was
girl
Adrienne
you found
Barbeau.
Adrienne
hot
Barbeau.
or sexy, whatever, right?
It was Pam Smart, and I said Janet from Three's Company because she had a really juicy ass. Same qualifications as him saying everybody black that you say Jennifer Hudson, you make them literally sick right now.
I just made some black people
and they
uncomfortable.
probably don't listen to the show no more right now.
That's
Because
it.
you fucking that shit represents. But
You know what?
I'll replace it with Jennifer Tilly.
Oh, that's a long fucking leap. Fucking
You upgraded big time there.
Janet from Three's Company to Jennifer Tilly.
How do you guys know these names?
Jennifer
That was a
Tilly
big
in her
upgrade.
prime.
You know Jennifer Tilly.
I thought Jennifer Hudson was Goldie Hawn's daughter. That
No,
one.
that's,
Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson. Okay.
But this girl,
Santa
well,
Ross
that's what she looks like now. Jesus, Dan.
Yeah,
me
she
see.
looks terrible now.
Look at that. I
still
mean, I think
delicious?
that looks delicious now, man.
shit.
Even with that gut thing around the pussy area, I think
the gut thing around the pussy area.
whatever that thing is,
The bunt, as they
Jennifer
like to
Tilly is
say.
fucking
You
hot.
do enjoy a sloppy
Oh, no.
broad.
I like pigs, man.
Yeah, look at her big ass.
You know, I wouldn't want to date her and walk around with her.
You
but
like that right
look
there?
Is that Jennifer Tilly?
Yeah, bending over.
Oh, you fucking how can you
Current
not
day
like
Jennifer
that?
Tilly bending over, by the way.
That she's hot, them juicy, soggy tits.
There is
that dumb
just
voice. Come on,
something
man.
in the African DNA that just says
Probably slavery.
Show me a big ass.
Well, no, Africans don't like big bitches too, though. Africans like them big, but Jennifer Tilly's hot to me, man.
Well, she used to be.
She's
I'll
hot
give you that
now
much.
to
Yeah,
me.
back in the day when
She
she,
used to be.
was, but I can't see
Patrice
now.
likes them when they slow down.
Like when that metabolism starts.
I like them when they
slowing down.
catch up to them,
I like to help their
Come on.
self-esteem.
Come on, Jennifer, it's over. Come on, let's
Patrice
go.
is standing at
We're
that
going
wall.
home.
Patrice
Yeah.
is standing at the wall to pick them up when they hit it. All right,
Jennifer.
here you go. Come on, stand up.
All the guys you used to
Heckling
turn
all the
down.
hot ones as they walk by. You're not always going to look like that. I'm going to be there for you.
That's why I wish I was a vampire. Just so I could be alive when the bitch falls off. Blah, look at you now, huh?
Vampire. Yeah.
I would fucking sleep by day and look at bitches turn 45 by night.
Speaking of that, anybody see that movie, Let Me In? Good fucking movie.
Yeah?
Although I said that, and then every douchebag's like, oh, actually, the original French version or whatever. It's
They
like, oh,
say
go
that
fuck
shit
yourself.
all the time.
It's a good movie. I like the layers.
You mentioned a movie,
Is it a new
book,
movie?
a TV show, anything. You're an asshole. That sucked.
Yeah, you should see the original.
Did it?
Dick in a movie?
Is it a new movie?
I don't know. It was just on demand. It was really good. Like it's a
in
vampire movie, but there's a lot of levels to it where you're actually looking at a completely codependent relationship and somebody sucking the life out of somebody. There's a lot of levels to it. I liked it.
I might have to check it out.
There should be a lot of levels to that name. Like it's just it sounds like one of those throwaway names. Let me in.
You see any good movies lately?
But I heard it was good.
You see, well, we're seeing weird shit lately.
I'm waiting for
Catfish.
Battlefield LA, man.
Yeah, that trailer looks like.
I'm waiting for
and
that
again,
film.
it's gonna suck ass because every movie like that I see the trailer for that, I'm like, that looks pretty cool. Sucks ass.
Did you see Brett Ratner's film?
Which one's that?
The one. Were you here when you were here when he promoted that?
Yeah, just an abomination.
He had a tough time selling it to us.
Yeah, he couldn't
Remember?
even fucking make it sound good.
That was the one they made on the computers. It looked good.
What was it?
The trailer looked
Oh,
amazing.
those guys did.
What was the name of the movie?
It was
fucking
piece
of Rush Hour 4.
You might as well have.
Let me say. I'm waiting for someone to.
I forgot too.
Skyline.
Skyline.
Thank you, Whoopty.
But the same guys did the effects for Battlefield LA.
Okay.
The effects looked good. No?
Yeah. They did.
Battlefield LA.
It wasn't. Yeah,
the trailer for
it wasn't
Battlefield
fucking
LA.
sci-fi. It was.
I like that shit. I like District 9. The fucking.
That either was the greatest sci-fi movie I've ever seen or the worst. Like
You know
I'm
what?
not positively
the first
sure.
Time I watched it probably 3 times. The first time I watched it, I was like, bah, whatever. Oh, I get it. It's fucking Soweto. It's fucking South Africa. I understand the fucking thing. I'm getting the political implications here. But then that lead character becomes
That
so
guy.
funny watching him. The prong, you've just performed your first abortion. Yes, yeah. It's so fucking funny, that guy. And then it turns completely. It's like fucking Dusk Till Dawn. It goes from this wacky comedy with this guy that doesn't know what he's doing, trying to get these aliens out of fucking this township, to fucking he's like superhero. Fucking in the robot suit,
I like it.
kicking ass, fucking sacrificing and shit. That movie was good.
A good movie.
It was good.
But I'm thinking now, he asked me, did I see a good movie? What's going on with good movies? It's like, I don't know what's going on. Clash of the Titans was
now I watch so many
horrifying
documentaries. I watch a lot of fucking tech shows.
No.
Like, I can't watch movies. I can't watch a good fucking movie. Oh, God,
Jesus.
Opie.
Would you,
Patrice?
Patrice? Would you?
Come on.
That's too big.
It's a picture I tweeted yesterday. I was talking about yoga. I said, for everyone making fun of me because I do a little yoga,
That's 8
check this
asses.
out. And, they got caught with a bad picture of
8 asses
a
in
black
one.
chick with about 8 asses.
I'm trying to think of a
Patrice, nothing there?
No, that's some other shit.
That's some other shit going on.
Fetishy, I'll tell you another little fat pig I used to like. Remember the girl? She died though. The girl that starred in Tom Hanks' show.
The Practice?
Holy shit, you're talking about the fucking Amy Jo Sperber?
She died?
What was her name? Wendy Jo Sperber?
I had a
liked
crush on her.
Wendy Jo
I had a crush
Sperber?
on that little fat lady. She was springy.
She was the
used to
sister
do.
in Back to the Future.
I liked her.
Yeah?
That was another weird one I had a crush on. I
weird.
can't say I didn't have a crush on Janet. Who's another?
Natalie.
Picked every...
Facts of
Didn't
life.
like Natalie, but I had a crush on Joe.
You like Joe?
I like Joe. She
like
was hot.
Joe?
Yeah. I like Joe.
I like
was
Joe.
dykey.
I like Joe. I like
She was
Joe.
like the one you could pal around with and fuck.
Nah, she was fucking
And I like
hot.
her more now. If I watch old, I go, what a dirty piece of garbage. I better,
Yeah, she was.
but because you get older, you certain things that gross you out when you was younger just don't. She just looked like she had a hairy, sweaty twat.
I bet that thing was a nasty, big,
Killer panties
motorcycle
down.
chain grease in it.
Sound like Velcro. You just fucking dirty, rotten pig. You.
Look at Amy Jo Sperber.
I'm a big. I just had a crush on this Amy Jo Sperber, but not. What's her? What's the show? Bosom Buddies.
Yeah, Bosom Buddies.
I got a crush on her.
How
for Bosom
ironic,
Buddies.
by the way.
Oh, dude. I recently had
Look at her. Look at this girl, man.
You're digging that?
Look at she's a pig, but it's in all due respect. I'll tell you who I'll pop to. I'll tell you who I'll pop right now.
Yeah.
It's very unpopular, but the pig of the year right now is Spooky. It's Snooki.
Oh, Snooki. You would fuck
that
Snooki.
piece of little garbage,
you
man.
know what? That's not going out on a limb because there's a lot of guys that would fuck Snooki.
Little pig,
but she's
man.
a little fire plug pig.
Yeah,
she is.
just a little pig. I like little pigs, man. I'm a big fan of little pigs.
That's not going to end well.
No,
That's not going to end well.
That's going to be a rough one, man, for her.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
You
It's
like
just,
that, huh?
she is just
No, I
a
don't.
disaster.
I
You don't
don't
like the body.
like it. It's
you like
just,
what
just
she
a little
represents.
pig.
She actually looks decent there, but
Just
there's other
soggy
times-
tits and some weird hips that's near her knees.
Yeah, she has the shortest legs, man.
And just
She's 4'9".
just a little pig.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
4'9".
With like D-level titties stuff.
She's
It's
like a
mess.
dachshund.
Yeah, just a mess.
Horrible.
I like little messes. That's just like I guess the drink thing.
Yeah,
You
he's just a mess.
You just like, just like enjoy a little
Trace, the
piece of shit.
usual.
Give me a fucking, give me a 200-pounder with just one,
Just under 5 foot.
Big ass, sloppy tits.
Let me think of who else is a piece of a pig that's out there. There's not that many. They don't keep many pigs around.
He's like, if he was a car collector, he'd like those barn finds.
Oh, those old, fucking rusted buckets.
Yeah,
And
with,
not even fix them up.
with the mouse nest in the glove compartment.
Fucking yellow jackets flying out of the air cleaner.
Everything's all original. All the numbers match. No work has been done on this since it came out of the factory.
Ah, shit. Yeah, check it. Go ahead.
Wow,
the
ain't
VIN
that many
number's the
pigs
same on the
around.
engine block.
Well,
Look at that piece of garbage. You gotta love it.
Being arrested.
But who's another pig?
That is a
It's gotta be another pig.
That is a tremendous blowjob, though. I will tell you that right there.
Oh, I bet she's fucking sloppy.
Phenomenal.
I bet it's all spit.
Phenomenal.
She's like, when she opens her mouth, it looks like the fucking alien before it bites your heart out.
Your dick ends up smelling like the top of a bar.
it's just spit and puke.
Jesus, disgusting.
But I'm not sure that she does because pigs don't do what they used to do no more. Like pigs have dignity now. It's just too many.
I don't know. I think every chick is
No, I
sucking
think
dick now.
you'd be all right with that one.
Amazing.
I would
It's
be
amazing the amount of dick sucking girls out there now, as opposed to back when I was growing up. It was like so hard to fucking. Really?
The hot ones are becoming very dirty now
Now
because
just
they
all
can't get a
fucking
boyfriend.
Sucking dick. It's
Walking
great.
around lonely.
Blowjob is like a kiss used to be. It's like, oh yeah, am I gonna get a good night kiss? It's like, oh, suck my dick. It's fucking amazing.
You a pussy eater?
Oh fuck yeah, I'll do that for a long time, just because I'm so insecure. I want them to think like, wow, okay.
I thought you was packing major
worked
wood,
at
I
this.
heard.
No, I'm just insecure about myself. I'm just insecure.
Well, if you
all
got that dog and the dog like loved you to that level, maybe
I
you
wouldn't
feel
be-
better
I'd
about
feel
yourself.
better about myself.
Somebody be happy to see
I
you.
feel better about myself buying a new gun or a new fucking car.
As opposed to the sound of your alarm being turned off when you come home.
You really are a pinko's nightmare, though. You're like,
oh, I am just a horrible.
it's some
fucking-
bitches saying, "Oh, guns and fucking yeah, I can see guns, bullets, dicks." Shut up, bitch. I like guns. Guns are great.
Guns.
Wish I could get one.
Well,
Guns.
Patrice, it's a big weekend for you, brother.
I hope so.
We're all hoping because they should watch this thing.
Oh yeah.
The big thing too is you got to let them know when they're going to show it uncensored. When they do is it called Secret Stash? The 2 in the morning when they actually.
Oh right, when they show it completely uncensored.
Well, we want everyone to watch the original.
Yeah, just watch it.
10 o'clock tomorrow night on Comedy Central. Patrice's 1-hour comedy special. This is a really.
I just want to
fucking good
upgrade
one,
to
man.
having to have somewhere to go when I come here.
Yeah, there you go.
When I come in about 8 and somebody goes, he has to leave. I just want to do that.
You want to be that guy?
By the way, I have a
And
picture
somebody
now.
drags me out of here.
I have a William H. Macy picture now that is just like the fucking what's his name
There's your
Led
speed
Zeppelin
right
picture
there.
that you took.
Oh, with the big
Yes,
head.
big head.
Look at there's one from Patrice right there. That girl, legs too short to wear boots, but she's wearing them anyways.
Jesus. Tweet that shit.
Look at the size of William H. Macy's head.
Let me see.
He has a fucking enormous cranium.
No, that isn't.
perspective.
That's that shit.
Forced
Where, yeah,
perspective.
well, you stand a little in front.
I got a picture like that with Robert Plant.
That's how
Fucking
they made
massive melon.
Yeah, that's how they made Gandalf look bigger
Massive.
than the Hobbits.
No,
Let me see that again.
no. Robert Plant has a huge fucking
Massive
head.
fucking head.
Yeah.
Can I say
and his
that's
head's
why
big.
that's might not be perspective? His
Dick.
shoulder is
Loves
behind
how-
yours.
I know his shoulder is
I don't
behind
think
mine.
this is not perspective. He's in back of.
It's like an Escher drawing.
He's in back of Ant.
Bill Burr, where are you going to be, brother?
I'm at the Count Basie Theater in Red Bank, New Jersey.
And I see you starting to tweet, which is good. Bill Burr on Twitter. Big Mama Prod's on Twitter. And I think that's it for now.
I just kind of hype my shows, and people are like, you don't seem to understand
Do some stuff
the
with it.
concept of Twitter. It's like, I get it. Yeah, I'm supposed to dance for you all fucking day for free.
I got to take the blame. I think I started that whole thing.
What's that?
With Joe DeRosa.
What's that?
Bitching at comics for just plugging and not like putting shit. Because DeRosa, I followed him. I think I still do. And it was only plugs. Only plugs. Now, I understand the concept. You guys want people to come down and see the fucking plug.
Good way to market.
I'm not asking for a tap dance every fucking 3
Hey, I
minutes.
just saw a lady with an umbrella. I don't see a cloud in the sky. Tweet. Fucking stupid.
I had a feeling you didn't like the Twitter.
It's just the dumbest thing ever.
You don't even want to be part of it, do you?
No, I like if I'm watching a game. If I'm watching a game, I might tweet a little bit about that. But
that's
tweet.
that's what bums me out. When I found out Bill Burr was on Twitter, I'm like, fuck, all right, now someone worth following. But you don't want to.
No, he's not dancing for the man.
He's not dancing. Fuck.
No.
No, I do every night on stage. I get fucking jump around like a jackass.
There are things you just basically observe. It's maybe not a girl with an umbrella, and it's not even raining. But like, I'll use as an example
the amount of tweets,
my good friend
how many are
Jim
actually
Norton.
good?
I'll use my good friend Jim Norton as an example. Jim can be on his way to the airport. He gets to the airport. He might take a picture of a girl with a weird fucking double ass crack and have a witty Jim Norton-esque comment about it, and it's funny. And then I don't mind seeing the Jim Norton will be at blah blah blah.
Jim's a great Twitterer.
Yeah, Jim is very good.
He's very good.
He knows when to do it. You don't,
not a lot.
You don't read any of his going like, oh god, that's not funny. Or
me, I tweet a whole lot. Then I don't tweet ever. I tweet a whole lot.
You're very sporadic. You're a burst tweeter.
Binge and purge.
Yeah, binge and purge.
When I feel like tweeting, I tweet. Like then you get into little things and you exchange. But then you just go. I'm not going to force it just to.
Yeah, I don't do it. People will always say if I tweet 3 times within an hour, watching a TV show or something, people are like, okay, Anthony's drinking. Anthony's drinking. Because if I'm sitting there with a glass of wine...
I follow you. I saw you, I think you were going off on the, you were watching the Grammys.
Yeah, the Grammys.
And it's just his tweets are hilarious. Like, oh, come on, tweet. You don't even know what he's watching. You're just like, really? You got to go back like 18 of them to realize, like, what the fuck? It's actually kind of brilliant because you got to be like, what is annoying him now?
Yeah, you had to have kept track.
You argue a lot on your fucking.
It's all hostility. It's all I do.
You pick one motherfucker that annoys you.
Once again, if you just had a fucking dog,
I could tweet pictures of his little sweet face.
No. You'd still have it would take a little bit of the
edge off.
Yeah, you're playing the same note here. We got it. You're angry and you have guns. Come on.
Yeah, but you
have to be a little more well-rounded.
I don't know if a dog will do that. I don't know if a dog's going to do that.
A dog in Anthony's future.
A dog might fucking fuck me up because I like just going places. It's like, oh, look at that, we're going to Foxwoods. Oh, what am I going to do? Can someone watch the dog? Oh, I got to put it up somewhere.
That's what I was worried about. It's not that big a deal.
Why?
Because there's plenty of people to watch them.
No, there isn't.
Okay, I have a dog. What the fuck do I know? Exactly. No, there isn't. The sky's falling. Fuck you.
Fucking Bill is the best. Goddamn.
Let's start.
By the way, you fucking antisocial fucking tour there. You fucking destroyed.
Oh, thank you.
I saw I guess the first one you guys did.
Yeah, that was really fun.
And holy shit.
But I got to tell you,
funny.
Jim Brewer's bit about I'm not going to say what it's about, but his bit about him and his dad in the car.
Oh, yeah.
He's slumped over. I was laughing so fuck. Dude, that guy is a beast.
Yeah.
and Norton's bit about the hoarders.
Yeah,
and then, of course, it tells entire fucking set. But I can't wait to do the next one. Look at you, the plug here, April 30th, I believe. Foxwoods,
April 30th, Foxwoods.
Yeah.
And are you still with that one show ruse until it sells out, or
No, they
I know,
they can't on this case.
I know you can only do one show.
They need people to understand it's one show because they don't have the room up there.
Yeah.
They're both solid
it's
up there.
It's a giant. It's bigger than the Atlantic City one.
Yeah, huge.
All right, let's start our weekend, man.
Oh, we're rocking. Let's say hi to John Jones. Of course, from the UFC, current champion.
The light heavyweight champion.
What's up, John Jones? Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Johnny Bones on Twitter, by the way. Johnny Bones.
At Johnny Bones, no H. What's up, everyone?
Hanging.
Hello.
Jimmy Norton
today. Yeah, please no.
Yeah, if you recall, people, this gentleman kicked Jimmy Norton.
Oh, did he get me going?
And regrets not kicking him.
Oh, good kick.
You thought that was a good one?
Well, I mean, in the sense that 2 weeks later, I had a knee brace on because I'll tell you what happened. I was favoring it, and this is what an old lady I am. I got into bed. I was doing a gig, and it was the Friday night shows were done, so I get into bed, and you know how you kneel and flip into bed and roll into bed? I twisted the knee. I thought I'm gonna have to get surgery. I was favoring it. So I'm fine. It's
You know
100%
how
fine.
how classic that is. These guys, when they're in the I was going to say the ring, the cage, their body parts are being twisted in all sorts of ways, and and they don't have to wear braces afterwards.
Every time I look at a leg kick, I'm like, that.
We're not pussies.
That would be a very valid reason.
But in all fairness to the video, we all knew he was only going to hit you 10% maybe. 50%?
That felt like 90.
It was about 30.
It was about 30?
30, nice.
About 30, 35-ish.
Yeah,
Wow,
but you didn't have a bruise, I don't think. So
No, it didn't bruise because I kept massaging it. They told me to massage and get a massage. You know how awful it is to have a massage therapist and you know where you want her to go, but you're like, could you massage my leg first? I was kicked by a champion. It really removes the sexy from the room. So, yeah, the legs, no more leg stuff. Someone was twittering today, like, ask them to put you in a heel hook. I'm like, no. How about no?
Wrong with you?
I won't do that.
How about no?
No, because Brock put me in one, and they're very painful.
Yeah,
They're very painful.
You're here. We should at least mention that UFC 3 comes out today, I think, right?
Oh, yeah, the game is out, man, and it is fun, I tell you what.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I've been playing it nonstop.
Are you good at it?
As myself. Playing with myself, nonstop. Yeah, I'm good at it. It's, I'm not good, online, because, there's some kids out there who's, already mastered every combination and every, guard pass and everything, but
bastards.
I'm doing these.
I bet you want to meet some of those kids and go, all right,
yeah,
really?
let's see
Do
what
you really want to play?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was playing it in front of my old lady, and I had got knocked out, but I don't know, it was Chuck Liddell or something, and she's never seen me get knocked out before, so she's like, just to see it in the video game, the graphics all look so real. She's like, oh, that gave me the chills. I don't want to see that anymore.
Yeah, the graphics are great, man.
Oh, yeah.
They look amazing. Looks like you could turn it on and think you're watching
an actual fight.
An actual fight, yeah.
What I love the most is that they gave me a little extra muscle, and
oh, okay, helped you out.
I really don't have any chest, and now I have double D's.
I think Jimmy has said it. He's tried to search out some of these videos online of real fights, and then it's a fight from one of these games, and he gets confused. Was it
People that I never knew. This is how dumb I am. John Jones versus George Foreman. Oh, I didn't know they fought. And I'll open it up, and it's literally a graphics fight. But I've done it on a lot of UFC fights where I don't know that they're not real fights until I open up the
because people put some of the better fights online. Obviously, we usually have the game. I don't know why we don't have it today to check it out.
Oh man,
have they upped the graphics since 2?
Yeah, the game looks great.
Yeah,
it's awesome
because we like 2.
It's funny, I had a fan hit me up recently through Twitter, and he's like, "Hey John, I put you versus Rampage on simulation mode, 5 or 10 times now, and you won, 8 times out of 10 or whatnot. So I'm really confident that you should win the fight." I'm like, oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, then why do we have to fight?
Yeah, exactly. The video game showed you. Yeah, exactly.
So Rampage is your next. When are you fighting him?
Oh no, I'm done. I fought Rampage.
Yeah, no.
Lyoto.
Oh, who are you fighting next?
Rashad.
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant Rashad.
Yeah.
You know what? Rashad didn't. I don't know as much.
Rampage
I don't know as
handily.
much as Bob Kelly, who's outside the studio, and Jimmy, but Rashad didn't look that impressive.
No, dude.
He didn't, right?
His body was all loose. No offense to any of you guys. His body.
We just have to take it to him.
What are you
How much
gonna
does
do?
that suck?
I mean, what are you going to do?
I
really?
know. It's just, you can say whatever he wants. I hate it. I hate the imposition.
But he knows there's really not much we can do.
But I think
it's a valid point.
I think Rashad Evans was disappointed because he wanted to knock him out, obviously, to show you a thing or two.
Absolutely, yeah. Finishing fights are definitely really impressive, and not finishing a fight against a guy who's had 9 fights, it's just not impressive, So obviously, you got to respect the guy. He's the number 2 ranked guy in the world, so he has great qualities. He's a great combatant, but at a certain level, there just has to be a certain level of perfection and performance to consider yourself a world champion. And I didn't feel it from him. So.
But you're not going to let your guard down, obviously.
No way.
Just assume.
No way. That'd be
you're
no
not that type of guy, obviously.
Absolutely not. I can respect a guy, and maybe I could seem like I'm putting him down, but I'm just real when it comes to martial art and what I see.
Yeah.
Either it's good or not, like a brutal artist or designer or something. You just gonna tell the truth. But I will definitely wouldn't look past him.
We've talked to a lot of you guys now, and I love your honesty. I really do. Do you get in trouble for your honesty sometimes when it gets back to some of these guys?
No, not at all. There's a lot of feelings being hurt. I've had guys make bold statements about me. I make statements about other people. But as long as they're legit, the fans can tell if you're just being a jerk or if there's sincerity and
it's refreshing, though.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
To hear what you guys really think.
Yeah,
instead of like, oh, no, we're all...
cliche answers.
Yeah, I hate that.
Who did Rashad just fight? They went the distance.
Phil Davis.
Oh, it was Phil Davis, right.
Yep, live on Fox.
And, he couldn't...
Phil hung in there, man.
But could that have been just a ring rust because he hasn't fought in a while?
You know, it's hard to tell. You know, Phil Davis was undefeated. Phil Davis is a Division I national wrestling champion in college. So he wasn't up against a total fish, you know, but as a martial artist, the guy was so green. You know, you just finish fights like that.
Right.
So it's hard to tell. Maybe it was a combination of Rashad, slight ring rust, and just what he was up against in an undefeated fighter.
And what is the, people keep saying, well, you know, you and him used to train together, and he knows things about you, which also you know things about him, I think, last time you said that.
Absolutely.
But does he really present more of a threat to you than some of the other guys who've never fought you?
You know, there's a possibility, but you know, I'm very optimistic, and I think us training together will play, you know, bigger dividends for me than for him. You know, when I was training with him, you know, I was kind of impressed. You know, I'm fighting with Rashad Evans. I was the new guy. I was the young kid. You know, so I remember every practice. You know, I remember moves and things that landed and combinations of things. So I gained so much knowledge fighting him, where he gained knowledge fighting me. You know, I've changed so much since those days. You know, my kickboxing has quadrupled, and my level of understanding in the octagon, my cage savvy has increased tremendously. So I really think that people will see us training together. It was a way better advantage for me.
And what about in the last fight? Like Machida it was a tough fight. Like he's a really weird, unorthodox style of fighting.
Yeah, he is.
He's an odd. It's like he almost looks like he's in his, like he lunges but he's really accurate, and he's a very tough dude. And he seemed like he hit you harder than you have been hit.
Hey
yet.
man, watch your mouth, man.
Well, no, but he did seem to hit you harder. But you didn't let me finish, Mr. Jones. I was going to say, and the lack of effect it had on you was stunning. All of his might meant nothing. No, but he seemed like he hit you pretty hard on a couple of shots.
Yeah, no, Machida, he was a tough dude. He was hard to figure out. The biggest thing is that I've never gone against like a formal karate guy, and this is a guy who's been through the white belt system. Now he's a 4th degree black belt, and he trains karate every day. So there's some really fast and unorthodox, tricky combinations that I just am not familiar with. So I was really hesitant because you train 3 months, 2 months, 4 times a day. You don't want to give it up. For being, overexcited or jumping into things. So I took my time and felt them out, and I think I won the whole filling out process.
I'm laughing because look what's going on behind you.
Hi, how are you? Did you bring? Oh, you ordered some breakfast?
Yeah, I was hungry.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you.
Bob Kelly is a huge fan of yours, sir.
Where's my green M&Ms?
I'll be back.
Oh man!
And be quick about it. Wait, where are your green M&Ms?
Sit down, Bobby.
Sit, Bob.
Stay a while. Stay a while.
Nice hat. What are you auditioning for, Newsies?
Bobby's a comic. Very funny comic, John.
I'm a big fan.
And a big fan of UFC and you.
Appreciate it.
I'll just say this on the air because I did say it. We met you. Me and Jim met you. I think it was UFC 100. Jim and I. No, I don't care. Okay. Your audience is going to correct this.
Wait, UFC 100? We're up to 40-something now, right?
Yeah.
I fought at UFC 100, though.
Yeah,
but that seems like yesterday that
you
guys came in with that story.
What was the fight? Was that the the Frank Mir's fight?
Frank Mir
Lesnar?
and Brock Lesnar.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
it was a good time.
Me and Jim met you backstage, and I told him back then, and you can fucking back me up, I said, this kid's going to be a champ. He's going to be the champ soon.
Mm-hmm.
And bing.
You said that about Frank Mir right before the fight, too.
Well, you can't always be right.
Why don't you tell
he was the champ.
Jimmy, why don't you tell the Frank Mir story again? I don't know if we told
I didn't hear it.
John Jones.
It was after the loss, and we're standing backstage with Reed Harris, and Brock walks by, and he just looks awesome after a win like that. And then Frank was beaten up.
You're missing the
badly.
Big part of the story, though.
I'm sorry.
Brock walks by, and me and Jimmy both bow our heads because a real alpha male is walking by. Instinctually, don't make eye contact and bow our heads like 2 little Omega girl dogs.
Omega girl dogs. That's awesome.
And then Frank comes by, very beaten up. And,
did you guys look him in the eyes, or did you kind of still?
No, we still looked out, but a little less because he just, I could probably at that point go boo, and he
looked at his waistline.
Oh, shit! And Bob looks at him and goes, "Great job, Frank."
Frank's face was pretty much rearranged.
That's what he says to a
You're
guy.
one of those type, huh?
No, I didn't know. No,
he didn't mean it insincerely.
I'm such a big fan of Frank Mir. I really wanted him to win. Frank Mir's a badass, man.
Oh, yeah,
he's the fastest, heavyweight jiu-jitsu guy out there. I mean,
I agree.
He fights like a light heavyweight, and he just got his fucking face
smashed in, and it looked like Hamburg, and I got nervous because
I think he had a hematoma too, right?
Yeah, it was bad. It was scary, and I just got nervous, and I was just like, "Good job, Frank!" Like the little kid in the Coke commercial. Yeah, I was just waiting for him to throw his bloody T-shirt back at me. I got nervous. Norton just looked at me, and Reed just both looked at me like, "You idiot!" I couldn't believe that he said that. It's one of my favorite moments of watching a friend just trip and humiliate himself.
And just kind of take a sidestep away from him.
Yeah. I looked at Frank like, I don't know what this asshole's talking about. It wasn't a good job. A terrible job, actually.
We're all in with John Jones, though, man. The first time we saw you fight, we're like, fuck, this is the guy we want to follow.
16-0 as far as I'm concerned. I mean, 15-1, I understand. What was the one? We did. What was the one? I got the bottom.
Where's your swagger, bro?
We did the slap five, but then I went to do the high five, but he did the fist.
I was on Shay's show for a minute.
I tried to grab his fist and hold it. At least I didn't.
15-1 officially, but
that elbow I didn't think was out of line.
Awkwardly squeezing my fist.
Well, the elbow you gave, that was right when the rules kind of changed over, right? I mean, it was
no, not really.
No.
No, not really. Actually,
that Mohawk thing where they were like, "This is where you can't hit anymore."
Yeah, I don't think it was right when the rules changed over. It was just like, I jumped into the UFC and MMA so fast, and my coaches had explained the rules to me, but it wasn't something we went over, every day for the first few months of training. It was like, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do that, but this is all the crazy stuff you can do to them. So you just kind of forget, so new in the game, and that was really all that happened. I just forgot.
Because if they had
paid the ultimate price for it.
If they had pride rules in UFC, you'd probably be fucking the heavyweight champ.
And that's the thing. When I first joined the sport, I was watching pride videos all the time. Good friends of mine would always give me all these pride videos to study. So I was watching guys get soccer kicked and elbowed and kneed in the face in the ground.
In pride, you can literally just kick the guy in the head while he's on the ground.
So I was all vicious coming out there. That's what I love about the new video game. They have the pride rules.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can do all this brutal stuff.
Bash him in the face with
your
foot.
Oh, yeah. It's quite the rush.
head.
What else about the new game? Because we really should talk about it a little bit today. UFC 3 comes out today, undisputed.
It's just a sweet game. It has over 150 UFC fighters in the game, which is a lot more than You have pride rules. You can have, guys who fought in Pride fighting guys who fought in the UFC. These are matchups you would have never gotten to see, and now you get to see these throughout the video game. And it's just a sweet game. Playing it online, I'm predicting that it's going to spread like a wildfire. The first two have, and
so you play online and you play like these. These shit-talking kids. We had who was that guy? Chris Kyle was a Navy SEAL, right? Talking about how the kids in the shooting games,
the first-person shooters,
talk a lot of horrible shit.
It's
awful.
Yeah.
Do they really know it's you? Or they have no idea they're playing.
They don't know if they're playing me, and I don't tell them either. A little bit.
You have too much pride.
Awesome that would be to be playing him, and it's me. You get 10 minutes. Is it really you, man? Is it really you, man?
And then I kicked your ass. I kicked your ass.
Anything worse than
really? Did you?
Anything worse than someone saying "prove it"?
Well, I've never had
that it's you online.
I say I'm Bob Kelly. They go, yeah, so?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good.
Bobby, what do you think, John Jones, Rashad Evans? What's your thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be your toughest fight. I think it's going to be a tough fight.
Who's next?
Listen.
I said it.
No, because, I mean, first of all, you guys know each other. That's a weird thing that you guys fought with each other. And Greg Jackson Camp is actually cornering you now. They're like, fuck it.
Right.
They were like, we're not cornering anybody. He wasn't going to corner either one of you. Now he's actually cornering you, right?
Oh, you know more than I know, because Greg has given me that talk.
I read all the sites.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's funny.
MMA, TKO.
Man, I'm going to call. You just got me really excited. I'm going to call my coach when I leave. Coach, are you coaching me now? No, but, look, I think it's going to be a great fight. I was telling the guys before you got in here, us training together, I think it's going to be the biggest advantage for me.
Yeah.
Because I know the ways that he could win the fight, and I know the ways that I could win the fight, and I'm really gonna, and I've changed so much, so he just doesn't know. Where he's older, he's stuck in so many ways. He has his own tendencies, and I don't really have too many tendencies. So I think I know who he is as a person and as a fighter, and that's gonna help me master him.
When you fight, though, I mean, when you're fighting, the other guy always looks smaller than you. I mean, it looks like it looks like the first UFC where like you'd have a fucking heavyweight fighting a light, a featherweight.
Yeah.
It's like, especially Sherrod is going to look a lot smaller than
Sherrod,
you.
I mean,
Rashad. Sorry.
Yes,
There's a comic that me and Jimmy know, and his name's Sherrod. But his name is Sherrod Small. Evans doesn't tie into it. But no, I just.
You're panicking, Bobby. You're panicking.
I am panicking. It's John Jones looking at me and listening. And I mean, while you're telling it really is hard to hold the floor, isn't it? It really is.
I wasn't really listening. Do you ever watch The Simpsons when Homer just hears like blah blah?
That's what you're hearing. I don't blame you.
I agree with you. I'm not saying this is the only one you can't say shit back. You just take the hit.
No, he's the first guy that would absolutely hit you if you said the wrong thing.
I'd do it.
Wait, let's get this seems.
You're about Sherrod's height too.
Am I?
You're about Sherrod's height.
Bobby, you want to take a hit from John Jones?
I'm not taking it.
Come
Are you out of your mind?
Come on.
It's been a while.
He leg kicked Jimmy at 30%.
I won't take any more leg. I'll take a punch in the arm, but I won't take.
No, I don't take the punch in the arm.
I want to. I don't want a hard one, but I want to feel it. Because Frank Edgar hurt, man. He punched. He didn't hit very hard on purpose. He did a light. It was fucking hurt.
He's
man.
not going to listen to you.
I figure if I'm going to beat someone up, it should be the redhead in the room.
Oh, shit.
What do you think, huh?
Me?
There's some tie between you two.
Fuck.
Who's redhead?
Oh, Sam.
You know what? You're right.
Oh, fuck. Sam or Opie.
The redhead's always the evil guy in the fucking horror movie.
I've been nothing but polite today, Bobby.
The redhead stepchild. Which one's it going to be?
I don't trust you, though. Because I know you're going to give that a little extra effort.
Yeah, someone's going to get it harder this time.
Because I think Jimmy told you 15% that you went 30 on your own.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to take a real hard one, but I would take a little shot.
Don't say that.
That's what she said, right?
Because now he knows he's got to do better than Frankie.
But Frankie hurt me. I mean, those guys hurt just hitting really light. I mean, it's
he's
painful.
not going to hit you light. No, he's going to hit you about 25 to 30%.
That's what we're getting at. No more light.
No. Yeah, listen, man. I'd go out of this one. If I get choked out, I would get choked. I wouldn't let him hit you. I would try to choke. This isn't the John Jones that I was expecting either.
That's what we should do. The Machida choke.
The Machida choke? By the way, did you know he was out? That was one of the nastiest knockouts ever because Machida was out.
Oh, yeah.
And when you rewatch the video, you can see the angle. You can see his arm just go limp if you know where it is to look for it. But there's no indication that he's out until you drop him and he just collapses.
Yeah, it was like, it's something that, I'm not that familiar with because in practice, obviously I choke my teammates all the time and they tap and then you get up and start all over. But he never tapped.
Right.
And so it's just like, you're holding this guy and you're waiting for him to tap and next thing you know, you kind of feel that you're now holding him up instead of just holding his neck, So I think he had there's about 4 seconds where he went out and I was still holding it. But, my job is to do my job and the referee is supposed to, make it stop. So as soon as he made it stop, it was
Did you
over.
feel bad that you gently didn't put him back on the ground? You just kind of let go of him?
You gotta not at all. No way.
You got to make it look good.
He didn't even, 'cause I read an interview that he did and he's like, what was Jones supposed to make love to me? He understands that it's not my job to place him down nicely.
When you were describing that, I'm listening thinking, holy shit, you're feeling the life go out of his body, basically. You just said it differently.
Yeah, in a way.
And I feel like,
that's
hit
what
the life
said.
is...
That's what Rogan said. He goes, you're killing somebody for a second.
Yeah,
that's what you do. That's what your job is, to kill somebody for a second.
But obviously we have a good commission and good doctors, and he was back on his feet within a minute 30 seconds after the whole situation.
Can he not get into a ring for 30 days after being knocked out?
I think that's the actual knockout. But I mean, his lights were out, but I don't know.
I got a question about the choke because we've heard over the years. There's a way to do a choke, and then if you do it wrong, you could really fuck up somebody.
No, not really.
You can fuck up their windpipe.
You can mess someone's brain cells.
But you can't do actual damage to the neck.
No, I mean you obviously could possibly crush a trachea or something, but it's just so unlikely.
And is it guaranteed he's going to wake up?
With a crushed trachea, I doubt it.
No. I mean just. I mean a chokehold in general. I'm sorry. A chokehold in general. It's just guaranteed they're gonna.
Oh yeah, they always wake up. The commission, they're on it. Like I said, I've said it before in past interviews. The commissions and referees, they're aware that our wives are sitting right in the front row. So and it's on national TV, and right now we're trying to get it legalized in New York State. So they're overprotective.
They're on it.
Yeah, they're overprotective.
So Bobby, take a choke out.
That's what I'm getting at.
Everyone's doing it. Some
I
people
wouldn't
like
get
it.
choked out. I would never go out.
I'm not gonna let him choke me out because that would just. I don't like coming to after that. Like
how many times has this
drooling and
happened
you
to
guys
you?
laughing. I used to do
Exactly, your
that.
pants are down.
Hanging in a closet with my grandmother taking photos.
Whoa.
Playing the UFC video game, of course.
Very good.
Thank you, man.
Right around. Well, I like to plug for UFC 3. Undisputed.
That does
Today.
not happen in the game. No.
You don't want that out there.
Have you ever been knocked out or choked out? Even in practice?
Never. I got dropped once. I kind of saw a flash of light, but I wasn't knocked out at all. I hit my butt. I was like, wow, how did I end up here?
Who did that?
Stood back up. I'm not telling. I am not saying.
Was it in a fight?
No way. No, it wasn't. It was practice.
Is his name ride with Sherrod?
No way.
Really?
No way. No, I've taken some of that guy's best punches.
So how come that guy always say, I'm sorry, Hope. He says though, he goes, I've handled him in practice.
There was this one practice we worked out. I had just gotten to camp and he had been there for, he was close to his fight and I had just gotten there and he helped me down one practice. The drill was, like the guy on the bottom starts in like a really crappy position. The guy in the top, his only job is to hold the guy on the bottom down. And the drill is supposed to train the guy on the bottom to, fight through it, get back to your feet and get ready to, fight again. And that day it was early. I wasn't in shape. He was in great shape. And he was on top of me, and I couldn't get out. And I was just like, all right, man, I can't get out. Just let me up. And he's like, oh, if you quit now, you'll be a quitter forever, or something like that. So I get up, And so now that's his claim to fame, and is the story that he's, going to use for this whole amp the fight up. Is that I held John Jones down. But holding me down doesn't injure me. It does absolutely nothing to me, but
that's it.
That's
the story.
It's not like he was ground and pounding me or choking me or twisting my arm. He was just trying to hold me to the floor. So that's the only day of my whole career that and it's practice. It's not like you're not thinking this is going to be held against me one day. It's like we're training. I'm like, dude, we're training.
Oh God, you want to fight him tomorrow?
It's like you bench pressing. You're like, dude, give me a little spot, man. This is heavy. He's like, no, you quit now. Right. It's just like, are you serious? Like, dude, I'm gonna make him pay, bro.
So you would love to fight him tomorrow? You want to get
totally
this done?
Yeah, I could totally fight him.
And you got to wait to what? Is it April?
April 21st. Yeah, Atlanta,
Well,
Georgia.
February?
Can't wait.
Oh, 2 more months.
It's going to be a big one. We should go. That's going to be a big one.
Are you officially training for this?
Monday I'll be back in New Mexico and start my full diet, start my new training camp. But I'm always training. Fighting is like a lifestyle, so I'm always watching.
So what do you
footage.
do? Just light training in between?
At first I'll start mainly on my nutrition and healthy sleep pattern, nutrition, and like weightlifting and things like that.
So what do you do in between fights when you got a little downtime where you let it go a little bit?
Hang around and talk to you guys. A lot of PR stuff.
But I don't think you eat that shitty. You probably just.
What do you mean? Oh no, I don't eat that bad. No way. No,
you'll
I
allow
got
yourself.
family and stuff. So I'm home and I eat 3 times a day, 4 times a day. Good healthy lifestyle.
I got shin splints walking over here fast from 47th Street. I was just hustling. I'm like, my shins.
Can I ask you?
Did you hear Rocky music playing in your head?
I don't think we've had any of you guys in since Brock Lesnar. Was he ready to go and retire? You think?
I love what Brock did for our sport. Right? He came in and he was awesome marketing-wise. We had a lot of WWF fans now, watching the UFC. So I have nothing but respect for him. But I never really looked at Brock as a warrior. There's fighters and there's warriors, and I just never really looked at him as a real warrior. So to lose that fight like that, you got kicked in the stomach and you just turn over and shell up. It's just not respectable.
Did he get kicked where the? Because it looked to me like Overeem aimed right where the surgery might have happened. Like,
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, he got kicked because he had that colon surgery. I'm like, God, fucking Overeem was brutal right there.
Yeah, well, that's where the liver's at. So usually a lot of fighters aim for the liver because it's one of the worst ways to be knocked out.
Don't worry about your liver; it wouldn't be affected.
Exactly. His leg would break and hit your liver. He's an alcoholic.
Screw his liver.
Wait, so you can knock someone out by just punching him in the
the liver?
Oh yeah, it knocks the wind out of you.
Or
and
dog.
You instantly,
Kick a dog
feel
in
like
the
you're
liver.
going in like shock or something.
But you
can recover from it. Yeah. Oh, he made a whole career out of the liver shots.
career out of the liver shot.
Left hook to the liver or knee to the liver. It's a painful way to get knocked out.
It paralyzes you. I mean, your legs just go numb, right?
Yeah, it paralyzes you. You just you can't have clear thoughts. You just feel like you're drowning. But the way he turtled up, it's a move where you can recover from it. A lot of guys get knocked out because they get hit to the liver, which they're temporarily paralyzed, and then the guy attacks him with the secondary attacks, and that's what actually finishes the fight. But when Brock got hit, he just kind of turtled up, and I don't know. It just wasn't very honorable.
Knocked down by a body shot. Overeem hits hard, though, man. I don't think Brock... He's been hit by some hard guys. I mean, Shane Carwin fucking hit like a truck. And he couldn't finish Brock. But Overeem was a frightening guy.
He had some nasty intentions.
Overeem made fucking movie bad guy faces after he won. With that hockey look at the camera. I'm like, that's what you do in a fucking movie.
Well, that's his Dutch overacting.
He's the demolition man.
I like all that though. I don't like I don't like the politeness after fights.
I love Overeem.
I'm gonna switch it up for you.
No, that's why we like you, man. There's an honesty with you. Before the fights, after the fights, I hate it's all like sportsmanship all the time.
Yeah.
I understand that's part of the sport already. I don't need to see it.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
I like it, though. It depends on who the guys are. Like, you and Rashad genuinely have issues.
Yeah, it's a real beef.
It's so weird, though. You guys were friends. How does that happen?
How did the friendship end?
Well, we're good buddies at one point, but basically, I got a title shot, and I'm not sure if he actually thought that I would win the title shot, but he was all excited for me. He's like, man, he came to my dinner. He's like, hey, man, there's no one I would rather she take my place. He had gotten injured, so I got his title shot. Than you, man, and I know you're gonna do well, and I'm pulling for you, and this is great. Life's all about timing, and it's just your time. So hats off for you and everything. So I'm like, oh, that's great. I got his blessing to go out there and take the championship, and I went out there and I took the championship, and then right after I took the championship, he came up with this whole conspiracy that somehow I betray him and I betray his trust by taking a title shot. And it's like, dude, I'm a young man with a dream to be a world champion, and now I just got the opportunity, and I had you bless me with the opportunity, and now I'm this big traitor. So our team all stands by me. They, the whole team knows him longer than they've known me, and I've lost no friends throughout the whole situation because they realize that I'm doing what I was meant to do. I'm doing, I'm being a fighter, and they all respect it, and he's the only one who's really running around with a sore butt about the whole situation.
Yeah, how do you not take that shot? You got to kind of take the shot at the title. It's like if someone offers you a title, you can't go no.
You'd step on my wife's face if that was the opportunity. Bobby!
I wouldn't step on your face.
My wife's face to get to Judge.
I don't think Jimmy would do that.
I like your wife a lot.
Yeah.
You'll probably still feel better than you rolling over on her. You're heavy.
Mean Jimmy. Oh, you set yourself up. He wasn't even thinking about your wife until you set yourself up.
I set myself up by walking in. Okay.
So she has sex with you, bro?
No, not really. Not really. It's me and her with two iPads.
That's what.
Her looking at pocketbooks in a sexual way. So do you think you'll be actually after the fight?
Changing the subject.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll get back to her. Don't worry. We haven't forgotten.
Yeah, my fat swings are back. Yeah, nice talking to you. Do you think you'll be friends with them after? Do you think you're going to make up with them after?
Yeah, I can see us developing a level of respect for each other.
That's it, though? You won't be friends again?
No need to be friends. This is a big world with lots of beautiful people in it. And
there's something there's something weird that happens, though, when you beat somebody up or you win.
Oh, yeah.
That there's something psychological that's like, look, dude, fuck it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you develop a respect for them. Yeah, absolutely. You're like, man, what a good butt whooping. It's just every time, no matter, like you guys just saw Carlos Condit fight against Diaz, and instantly after the fight was over, they're hugging each other and laughing and talking. Me and Rampage, we're kissing each other, hugging each other as soon as we're done.
That's because Diaz was high.
Yeah,
hey, man, it's cool, dude.
I love you, man.
What did you think of the fight? Because Bobby got really mad because he thought that Condit kind of danced around Diaz. But I like the fact that was just like, he wasn't going to get beat up against the ring, and he just kept kicking him, and he won.
Yeah, it was methodical. It was kind of how I beat Rampage. It's you got a boxer versus a guy who's kickboxing, and Carlos Condit has the kickboxing. He has the better footwork, and he utilized a great game plan. You know, if you talk to the guys the next day, you'll realize that Diaz is probably really sore, and Carlos probably wasn't. So, he won the fight. It's not always that impressive. But, he took very little damage, and he opposed his will. And, he had no scars on his face after the fight. So, hats off to him.
I think, look, I like Condit, and I get that his game plan was good. And it's like when you go into fight, I know that you're gonna choke somebody out, you're gonna knock somebody out. It's gonna be a fucking great fight. You even when you fought Rampage, you did your methodical game plan, but you also went in for the fucking kill and took That's what we're expecting you to do. So you expected Condit and Diaz just to kind of go at it.
Yeah.
And then it's like you see him dancing around, just getting points, and you're like, come on, man,
I think to an extent he had to, though, because if he would have stayed in the pocket with such a great boxer, I think Diaz is probably the best boxer in the welterweight division. So if he would have stayed in the pocket with that guy and tried to impress everybody who was watching, it wouldn't have been best for him. He would have took a lot of damage. He could have possibly lost the fight, and he would have put himself out of his rhythm. Carlos having the longer limbs, he needs to create that distance to use his reach, and so he had to move a little bit more. I thought it was a great fight. People are asking for a rematch, so
they're asking for a rematch
a
because it wasn't what it was billed out to be. Because you get hyped up watching the countdown. Someone's going home in a coffin, and then you see some dude running around. You're like, no, someone's fucking running a marathon, and you're like, come on.
You know what? You should get in there and show them.
That's what I tell them. That's my point. Listen, this is my
shit talker.
What if I just I had all the stuff? Let's do this, Jones. And he stepped on his foot and ended his MMA career. Mean Jimmy, he's in the studio today.
Did he add funny though? Mean funny Jimmy? That's hilarious.
Mean Jimmy's funny.
I think Jimmy's jealous of you.
I am jealous of Bobby.
He's the fatter, funnier guy.
I love Steve Martin. I'll give you half of that. Mean Jimmy. The big half.
What kind of because people are asking, what kind of reach height advantage you going to have against Rashad? What are the numbers there?
You know what? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be huge.
He's gonna have to jump to punch you in the face.
I think Rashad's 5'8". I'm 6'4".
He's 5'8".
I think he's 5'8".
He's a little fella. I'm 5'8". So
yeah,
stand up. Stand up.
Oh my God!
I just got scared.
I'm about to hit him right now.
You should right in his chest. Right in his cocky chest.
Do you work on that look?
Nobody has a cocky chest. Did you?
You see that look he gave you?
Well, yeah.
And he doesn't work on that.
Did you see how quickly I looked away?
Yes, of course.
Oh God! Yeah, you got a lot. You got height, and you got your reach is the.
I don't know. I think he was looking at my belt line. You guys supposed to look away completely when.
Yeah, right. That's gonna be a weird looking fight.
What? Well, he's bigger than anybody.
But 5'8" to 6'4".
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at the reach difference here too. Assuming that assuming that it adds up. Just pop. Stay away, baby.
Yeah, holy shit! You don't even get to his shoulder.
That's not going to be fun for him.
Sean Jones has his fist on your chin.
Let's get back to earth, though. I mean,
it's Bobby.
Yeah,
it's Bob.
I mean, it's not. It's just not right. to even compare him and Rashad.
Bobby,
the last fight I got into was in a bathroom.
Bobby, what would your move?
It's disrespectful to the area.
What would your move be if there was a real thing going on with you and?
If Jones was really, what would your move be?
Because we all would like at least try to survive.
I'd be like this. I'd be like, well, do you take 50s?
What would you do though? Really?
If he was going to fight me, I would just bow my head like the fucking the young lions do on the fucking National Geographic Channel.
Is that it?
I'd fucking bow my head and roll over my belly and fucking show him my balls. Let him sniff my asshole and I'd fucking let him walk away.
Animal Kingdom shit.
That's hilarious. Yeah, dude. You got to take the masculine angle. You got to go like, dude, I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to go to jail.
Is that it?
Is that it? Yeah. He'd be like, you're not. You're going to a hospital. You're not.
That's actually really funny.
I wouldn't. If I had to fight, the only way I would fight a guy like John Jones is if I had to.
That's what I'm saying. If you had to, what would your...
My first thing I would do...
What would you hope
I can just see him laying on his back, though. Like,
Exposing his soft white underbelly.
With my... I'd have those dots. with little nipples.
When you see animals do
My
that...
teats.
When you see animals do that, you always feel sad for the one that had to give in. You're like, oh, really? You didn't even try to fight?
That's all you got.
Yeah.
They just know.
They just know,
no
right?
ego.
They
There's no ego.
That's what it is.
There's no ego. And trust me, if Bones Jones wanted to fight me, my ego, there'd be nothing. It'd be out the window.
It's Johnny Bones on Twitter. Johnny Bones.
Like his little nipples will be lactating for some reason.
Well, they're not little.
Yeah, they would be like little razor blades, all hard and taut from being beaten. What?
Too far. Too far.
A little strange.
We're having fun there. On you, that's on him.
He went too far.
Yeah. We're just having fun. Got real for a second.
A little too graphic there, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
The lactating was pretty
I just
bad.
filled up a little bit.
You took it to a whole different level.
Yeah, I did. I made it very real.
You realize everyone stopped laughing and just kind of looked at you.
That does come from a real place, you know?
Oh, Mars is in the studio. Mars had a question for Johnny Bones on Twitter.
What's up, Mars?
John Jones.
Do you have a shirt that fits?
He's a big UFC fan as well.
Yeah, I know.
He was telling us he wanted to ask you something.
What's up, Mars?
Mars knows a lot about the sport.
Mars
He's
was
a little
also
nervous.
making faces when he was talking about Rashad.
What do you mean?
Mars was saying
Rashad is not 5'8".
No?
He's not 5'8".
How tall is he?
He's about 5'11".
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're a Rashad Evans fan, are you? That's what I'm getting out of this.
No,
I'm not.
Hey, watch him out, Mars. Yeah, don't correct me, man.
By the way, Mars trains, so he's got a couple more.
You coming in here correcting me in.
He does train, too.
He trains.
Standing behind me, I feel uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, sir.
What you trying to do?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm just trying to get my money. My $5 for the magazine.
Oh, yeah, he did hook me up with the new Fight magazine.
Man.
Heard I made the cover and I hadn't seen it, so thank you.
And you really want $5?
No, man. Trying to kill some airtime.
He wasn't getting it.
I'm thinking, yeah, exactly. I'm thinking of what to ask Mr.
Yeah,
Jones.
why are you in a character right now?
Yeah, exactly.
You're like an 80s Mexican comic right now. No, man. Come on, Eddie. The fuck is wrong with you, Moses?
That's the version of him rolling on his back. He's showing his belly right now.
All right, after you go ahead and get the light heavyweight championship, because we know you are.
He has it.
He already has it.
Dude.
Stupid.
Well,
who's
after
next,
you
man?
continue, after you continue,
I thought you were a big fan.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
What are you going to ask him after he
continue
beats
defending
Jones for the belt? All right, go ahead.
After you continue defending it.
What are you going to ask him when he's fighting Rampage?
No. But I knew it wasn't.
Shut up.
Hold on, let me correct myself.
I know you respect Anderson Silva highly, but that we all know that is the fight of the future. What do you think about taking Anderson Silva?
Anderson,
The fight of the future.
Fight of the future.
and he predicts future now.
Excuse
Of
me.
the future?
Yeah. I want to practice a front face kick.
Oh, they're killing him.
That's like a Twitter question.
I'm going to answer it just because I feel so bad.
We all know it's the fight of the future. Well,
It's
good observation, sir.
Yes.
He's good.
Fight of the future.
Technically, any fight that hasn't happened is.
The grand fight of the future.
Grand? Now it's grand.
Grand fight of the future. Nice.
Is it in a ballroom?
Really?
That's going to be I mean, that's the best fight there is out there. I mean, think about it. Any other fight that you thought about, Brock Lesnar and
You're rambling.
He kind of sounds like Rocky.
Yeah.
there's no one compared to that.
What about the Rashad Evans fights?
I'll answer this question if you say, Adrian!
What's the weight difference between you and Silva? 20 pounds, right? Is it 185 and 205?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
it's
I mean,
not.
he walks around.
It's more than that. Hey, why don't you tell him, Mars? Why don't you correct him?
Correct him.
I was standing back here minding my own business. It was
Hey, I
Sam
was
that-
standing back here minding my own business.
I was standing back here.
Hey,
Nice shirt, Holmes.
hey, 2-1, 2-1.
Let's do this, Mars. You got a question?
I asked the question.
He asked
Yeah,
the
so,
question.
It wasn't a good question.
It was not?
No, it was a statement with a question and a fucking horrible fight of the
I
future.
don't even know where the question part
Well,
was.
the bad T-shirt.
Yeah, T-shirt. It really is awful.
No, Chuck, it's a traditional.
It's a dragon. No,
exactly.
It's a dragon with a fucking hand grenade. Go fuck
terrible.
yourself.
He doesn't like your midget midget torso. That's what it is. I'm sorry, Mars. I didn't mean that.
Why are you guys so mean?
Because he used to.
It's a toxic environment.
They have no sex life. That's what it is.
Oh.
No, we'll talk.
Got him.
He used to be in shape, and he's not anymore. And it bothers us.
Yeah.
'Cause he used to be the one guy that kept himself together.
Now you got to show his arms up like he's holding suitcases.
Yeah. Like he's holding suitcases. That's hilarious.
Would you ever fight? Would you ever fight Silva?
Anderson? You know what? I think it's a fight that's kind of inevitable. You know, it's what the fans want to see. It'll be a big money fight for the UFC and me and Anderson. But you know, my job is just to fight whoever's next, whoever's in front of me. So there's a lot of work left in the light heavyweight division. You know, there's Rashad Evans and there's Dan Henderson. You know, Shogun, Lyoto. I'm sure they're going to want to come back around and get their rematches.
Hendo really wants to fight you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what he's saying. You know, and I mean, if that's how he feels, then come get it. You know, I can't imagine losing to a guy who's 40 in a combative sport. It's not like we're playing chess or golf. You know,
Wow.
So
That's
yeah,
crazy
but
you just said
Anderson.
that. He just said that about Dan Henderson.
Well,
I couldn't say that about Jimmy. So
That's
you don't think Dan's a problem?
That right hand?
No, I mean, the biggest thing about like with fighting, you know, you gotta know what you're getting into.
Right.
So with Dan Henderson, you're getting into a fight with a guy who's a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's a wrestler first, and he has a huge overhand right and you know a left hook. So it's just like, you know, I take the sport so seriously, and there's thousands of kickboxing combinations, and there's thousands of takedowns, and there's just so many techniques out there, and to lose to someone who's, you know,
You're saying he's predictable?
He's predictable.
Yeah.
You know, he has great wrestling, which is fading. You know, he got taken down by Shogun a lot, and Shogun has some of the worst wrestling in the light heavyweight division. So his wrestling is fading, and he has this big bomb that you have to watch out for. You know, you spend 3 months focusing on counters and slips to overhand right. Or a left hook, or his right uppercut, and then you go out there and win the fight. So it's just, you know, I've fought in guys who were way bigger of a puzzle and way younger.
Was Machida harder for you because he's so odd?
Yeah, Machida's quick, man. He can throw a left leg up, a right leg up.
Oh, that's right.
You know, he can switch stances. You know, he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He has a nice clinch.
He's got karate.
You know, yeah, he has. You know, exactly. So I've lost sleep fighting some fighters, and Dan Henderson, with all due respect, you know, you just kind of know when you know, and I couldn't imagine losing to him.
Is there anybody that you're actually like, oh shit, this guy would be a problem if I want when and if I have to fight this guy?
Are you gonna say?
Well, you know, to be honest, this Rashad Evans fight could be an interesting fight. You know, he is a tough guy. You know, he's only lost one time, and you can't look past that.
And he won on the Ultimate Fighter as a heavyweight. So
and those fights aren't even added onto his record. So he's a winner. You know, there's some people are just winners. You know, like Tebow. You know, some people just figure out ways to win. And Rashad's one of them, and I'm one of them. So we're gonna figure out who wants it more.
Oh.
I think my ambition will take care of itself.
Hey, speaking of football, you got brothers in the NFL, I'm here?
Yeah.
I just learned that looking at Twitter just a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my older brother is a Baltimore Raven. And my little brother's down at AP Sports in Miami, Florida, getting ready for this next combine.
Where's your brother playing the Ravens?
He's defensive end. Yep, number 97. He's a beast.
What a family.
Holy shit.
What a family. I mean,
3 pros.
You got great genes in your family.
3 pros.
HGH, man, that's all it is. HGH. Joking.
Is there only 3 of you?
Yeah, there's 3 of us.
And all 3 are in professional sports. Wow.
Yeah. So now my mom's like, oh, I need a new living room set. And I'm like, hang on, girl. Hang on. There's nothing wrong with this set right here. You know, like she's trying to, you know, soak it all in now and get new everything.
Nice.
Like,
Good
it's
for
not
her.
happening. No, not good for her. Good for her. Like, girl, you better go out there and get a job. Like, work.
You're in upstate New York? You still live in upstate New York?
Yeah, I live in Ithaca, New York. Yep.
Right.
Really?
Love
You picked
it there.
Ithaca?
Yeah.
You're from Rochester. I think you did. Did you do time in Binghamton too?
I have never done time, but
Not time like that. But
That was me. I actually did juvie time in Rochester.
Did you really?
In Rochester.
In Rochester, New York?
The worst juvie place I've ever been in.
Why do they ship you to Rochester?
I got arrested in Rochester. Spencerport, New York. I got arrested.
Going to juvie.
Now you can't get arrested anywhere.
Yeah. Mean Tony. Mean Tony.
That's mean.
John Joe's from Rochester, so this should be good. Why Rochester the worst one?
I don't know. It's because those fucking. I don't know,
kids.
dude. It's bad. And you'd think that it wouldn't be. The cops are awful. terrible. Because there's nothing going on, so when something happens, they want to shoot somebody. I stole a gumball machine. The guy had a shotgun to my head and cocked it. And he goes, if he moves, shoot him. I was like, dude, it's gum. Like, it was gum.
Dude, I'm 14, bro.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, they don't fuck around up there. Yeah, they party in the woods and shit. Like, yeah, you spend all day cutting trees down and... I was scared, man. Fucking scared in Rochester.
They made you work?
No, well, and then that one, you have to count out like a number, and that's when I started praying to God in that one. I was like, please.
You never told this story.
Oh, yeah, dude. The Rochester Juvie was the last time I drank. That's the last time I had a drink was in that one, because that one scared the fuck
Whose
out
mule
of me.
was it out of?
It was this guy. He was a counselor with one arm. He had a baby arm, and he used to come in at night and just rub it on my head. The dead arm on my forehead and over my lips.
Take my strong hand.
Bobby was a problem. Bobby was a big problem growing up. Big.
Yeah, man. You know, criminals always start with gumball machines.
I was. Well, what are you gonna do? I just wanted gum, Jim.
What were we gonna do with the gum when you got it?
I chewed it. I was fucking shit faced.
Well, why did you need all?
I just wanted gum. It was there. I just took it off and grabbed it and unscrewed, and I had a pocket full of nickels.
I can't tell if this is serious or not.
I know, right? It's the worst criminal story ever.
I had a pocket full of nickels that I hid under a rock.
And they really had a shotgun to your head?
Shotgun to my head.
Holy
I
fuck.
jumped the fence and I heard, kid. He had a fucking shotgun. He goes, if he moves, shoot him. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah, they don't fuck around upstate New York, man.
Take it downstairs in the basement of the pawn shop to meet Zed.
Zed's dead, baby.
That's why I moved to Ithaca.
And it's quiet up there. Really?
Quiet,
You like quiet?
Quiet, peaceful. It's nice because, you know, like most of the people that live there are really old. So it's like really calm and everybody knows what they're into and everybody has their own little lives. Yeah. And then there's a college town too, you know, there's Cornell University and Ithaca College. So, you know, I can like live the responsible family man house, you know, and family and kids and you know, raising. And then if I want to get rowdy, you know, I can go hang with my college friends. So it's like a perfect medium.
You know, hot wings and beer and throw up in a parking lot.
Exactly. Bomber subs. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's cold too, man. Jeez.
It's cold, yeah, but I love it there. I love it.
I lived in Western New York for 10 years and no more. Those winters are brutal.
What part?
Well, Rochester for 3 and Buffalo for 3, and I went to college in Geneseo.
Nice.
So I know all about Western New York.
Oh, yeah.
But the winters killed me, man. Horrible.
Yeah, it's awful. Up there is like, that's the way you drive by and you go, dude, I'd never live here. I could never. Look at that fucking house, dude. Could you imagine being there? It's just all quiet. There's no neighbors. You're like, fuck me.
That's a...
Although when I went to Geneseo, I decided to stay up there a couple summers when it got real quiet. And you know what? You get used to it. It's kind of cool.
I'd love to live up there now. Fly fishing up there? Oh, my God. Come on.
Don't fly fish.
You want to go?
No.
Come on.
Not with you.
Man. You don't want to be in a fucking... It's not a code for fucking getting naked in the woods.
I just don't get arrested, bro. You might start stealing stuff.
Yeah, but if I start stealing stuff, you can chase me down and hold me for the cops.
That is true.
Well, what do you do up there then?
You know, I just got a house, so right now I'm just doing like a lot of, you know, interior design stuff at the house and
imagine the house
interior decorating.
Yeah,
you know what you get for your money in Ithaca, New York?
Oh God,
can you imagine?
Oh, you're probably
you
the king. You're probably like the guy in Roadhouse who just drives on both sides of the fucking highways with his Cadillac, the top down.
Bentley, but
I see. You have a Bentley? Actually, it's pretty badass too. You just
yeah, 2012.
Fucking customed out, right?
Yeah, it's sick, man. It's all the chrome on it is flat black now, and it's dirty. It's my red and black, my favorite colors.
Was that the thing you bought for yourself when you finally?
Yeah, well,
big?
The house was
the house and the Bentley. Nice.
Yeah.
So what are you buying for your interior decorating? What are you buying? What is your taste?
Oh, all types of stuff, man. Like,
the gayest question I've ever heard.
He just said interior decorating. Don't apply the John.
Fucking talk about it.
Why not?
I know, dude.
You want to get into it, you fucking you queen.
Hold on a second.
So what do you do for the interior decorating? What is your taste?
I don't like the fact that John is siding with you when you really wanted to say that to him but didn't have the guts. Don't mention interior decorating, but then I bring it up and you act like I'm the homo.
And I was going to start answering it too.
Yeah.
Have you picked out a duvet yet?
What's the matter? A couple of men talking about doilies. Nothing wrong with that. I'm curious.
Doilies, that's grim.
What's the matter? Don't forget to get the little soaps.
Get the little seashells in your bathroom.
I have some wonderful sconces you should look at, Mr. Bones.
Yeah.
Nice hand towels.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what does John Jones like to buy? What does his house look like?
I guess the biggest there's a pretty sweet movie theater in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I guess that's like my pride of the whole
That's so crazy that that's like part of our life now. When you get money, that you actually build your own fucking theater. Great. Back in the day, you had to go to a theater.
So, Bobby, you got a movie theater now?
No, I got a fucking TV that I'm 2 feet away from.
Yeah, it's an iPad and a toilet.
No remote.
I would love a movie theater. Like Anthony has one of those.
Yeah,
fucking houses.
I love it. You know, it's like
houses.
Well, I have one house, but it's that type of house where I could go in and I've set it up the way I like it.
Yeah,
that's it. Movie theater, bar downstairs. You know, that's all I really
I've been
need.
waiting forever now, and it's like. It was actually been hard for me to like spend all the money on the house, like of making it so nice, because it's like, you know, you just always feel as if like, you have to give it back one day. It's like, why am I investing in
I
someone
know,
else's property?
yeah. Believe me, there's panic that goes along with it.
Yeah, so like,
yeah.
it's really hard for me to even fathom like this is all mine now, and like you know I can paint this wall any color I want, and I can tear down this wall completely. So it's been fun. It's been what I've been doing since I fought last.
You getting endorsements?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that money will fucking add up fast.
Yeah. Is that where the fighters make most of it? I mean, I know like you're the champion, so you make your money. You make a lot of money on the gate, and you're putting asses in seats. But do a lot of the fighters, is that where they make most of their money in the endorsements, wearing the banner on the back and the stuff?
Yeah, it's safe to say. Some of the fighters, some of the champions like St. Pierre and Anderson and myself, I think we would make most of our money through pay-per-views and things like that. But endorsements are huge too. Not until this year, I'll probably make more in fights than in endorsements. But endorsements has been carrying me for a while now. Like Bud Light and K-Swiss and all these companies have been taking great care of me, and it's great. But as a fighter, there's just so many avenues of making money. Like you can do seminars and you can do autograph signings and guest appearances and club appearances and you can open your own gym and there's just so many different things, movies and all types of stuff. So the fight game is expanding.
I had a second part to the endorsement question. It's not like other sports though, the money, right? Not yet.
I can't
there?
complain. I can't complain. I have two brothers in the NFL. And I make more than both of them in endorsements.
So the money is coming in now.
Yeah, it comes in. The UFC is the hottest thing right now. Yeah. It's the fastest growing and it's hot. And all the companies are realizing it. The Nikes and the Pepsis and Gatorades and.
It's the only company. It's only the sport that goes into other countries. I mean, except for like it's boxing. I mean, you fight in Dubai, you fight in England. I mean, they don't baseball, basketball, NFL don't reach that far.
I mean, it's international. You don't need money to fight. You can grow up in Brazil. You can grow up in the slums. You can grow up in Malibu. It's just a sport that doesn't matter what race you are or where you're from. You can do it anywhere, and the world's catching on to it really fast.
I love that it's a worldwide sport. I love that.
Is that why they when the banner they have at the beginning of the fight?
Yeah.
The banner. He's announcing the fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the banner behind you.
Buffer's announcing the fight. They never show him because I love when he fucking announces the fighters because he just screams in your face. He's yelling at you.
It's time.
Yeah, and they always just show the banner. Is that why? Because they have to show?
No, they don't. But I think most people would not be a creep about Bruce Buffer and
because he doesn't pump you up.
Yeah,
you don't get fucking like when he's screaming in your
Bob, just finish what you're saying. It's so hard to come when they go to the banners.
Let me tell you something.
You can put it on pause.
I will fucking
slow mo.
The Bruce Buffer 360 is one of my favorite things.
I got his number. You can.
I got his number too.
Okay.
He told me to say this.
Does he do private shows for you?
That's funny.
Bruce Buffer is
Speaking of endorsements,
great. Come on.
You like Buffer, but geez, relax.
No, he's great, dude. He's classy, dude.
No, but
He's
when he announces the main event, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it gets me going.
Because he yells at the fighters. It's weird. You don't get to see that, but if you're at the live event, he's literally yelling, man, he's screaming and
introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. It gets you
and
going.
the emphasis on fighting too. Fighting. He's great. He's so much better than his brother. Like his brother was the guy for years. Let's rumblings.
Wait, they're brothers?
Yes.
Michael Buffer. I thought he was his son.
He was
brothers.
He was his manager for years. He would book his gigs. Now Bruce is the motherfucker.
Yeah, I actually asked him recently. I said, which company is making more money? Because they trademark these sayings. Michael Buffer, let's get ready to rumble, and then Bruce Buffer was, it's time, and he said Michael Buffer with the let's get ready to rumble Oh, it's a whole empire.
Boxing is boxing has had longevity.
Yeah, but we're catching up.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this. You know who works more? Bruce.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he's catching up to his brother.
And he's way more exciting. I mean, let's get ready. That's one line. This motherfucker gets in his face. In the red corner. John Bones.
That's not bad.
Bobby's losing his mind. Are you auditioning?
Yeah. How great would I be?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. We got to get Johnny out of here in a few minutes.
Yes, we have him.
I keep saying Johnny because it's Johnny Bones on Twitter. John Jones, of course.
Oh, it works.
UFC 3 Undisputed available today on Xbox and PS3. I think we got 5 copies we're going to give away, too.
Okay.
Oh, nice. We could do it now. We'll take 5 random callers for whatever.
Do we have
whatever you got,
actually
Xbox,
have the games
PS3.
or no?
How are you guys going to give them away? You got good questions or something?
You want to do something with it?
We can ask a few
We were
questions.
going to go lazy.
Yeah. No, let's give it away. Do we have any here or no?
No.
You should
We'll mail them, though.
You should see how long it takes to Jimmy taps.
Oh.
1 second, 2 seconds, or 3 seconds.
We all know who would win
It's
that.
gonna be 1 second.
1 second.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't hold out.
My
I'm not
favorite.
testing myself. It's not a test of mono on mono. I'm just curious as to what it feels like to have a man crushing you.
Yeah, right then. You said it, not me.
I know my limits. I know my limit. I would never take another leg kick again. That was fucking horrible.
I love that he gave it a little extra. Everyone else played by your rules, and John Jones kind of
The only one that didn't was-
looked at all of us before he went in and watched this.
Fedor, like when I did the neck, he choked me. And I was actually, I think, his last victory. I was. He had a couple losses after me. I was bad luck for him.
That's terrible.
And I love Fedor.
Do you understand? We interviewed Fedor and he doesn't even speak English.
How did that work out?
It was the strangest thing, and we were hoping the translator was,
Does he have much character? I mean, it's pretty straight.
No, he's very stoic, and
Were you
every once
guys
in a while
nervous the
he'll
whole time?
smile. Yeah.
No.
Well, someone
a
brought
little
up
bit we were.
his drawings. He's a painter,
didn't
but
know
it's
that.
like Disney characters, and we're all.
You're lying.
Swear to God, dude.
Not the Last Emperor.
Listen,
I'm
yeah.
not buying it.
Somebody brought up that he paints, so we looked it up on the internet, and it was like fucking cartoon. I don't know, it was cartoon characters, and we all. It's good, fucking fancy work. I love your brush
laughed?
strokes.
You didn't laugh in front of him, did you?
Nobody laughed.
Let me.
We wanted to.
Let me tell you what scared us the most about the Fedor thing was the people he would.
We're with.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know they're the real deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They walked in with
about-
giant Russian Olympic winter jackets.
Yeah.
And they would just.
There was at least 8 of them, and it's like you knew not to.
Dude,
even
Fedor's scary,
fucking
bro.
Yeah, it was a Russian entourage.
Yeah, he's scary, bro.
They were
You
trying to
realize
sell-
I'm not making any statements? I'm
No.
like, oh, really?
I think you. I thought he was invincible, but I really think that you would beat Fedor. And I thought he was absolutely invincible. And he fought. He was a very tough dude, but he's a little older now, and I think that you would beat him very
See,
handily.
I'm that kid that grew up watching him, so
Sure.
he's still Fedor to
Sure.
me. So I'm just like, dude.
Would you be intimidated if you stepped in the ring with him, even if you wound up beating him?
I'd be a little nervous.
Would the idea of him actually connecting give you a little bit of pause?
Yeah, I mean, he's just a great fighter, man. He has a great judo game, great looping punches, great jiu-jitsu. You've seen him tap out all the time.
Yeah.
He can win the fight anyway. So where he's getting a little weak, my same theory with Chuck Liddell, where his chin is, not there anymore, and he's not that same fighter. If he hits you, he still can get that same effect that he's used to getting when he hits people. So you got to respect that.
Didn't you see, though, he was starting, and I asked him this, too. Hopefully the translator gave it to him right, but it seemed like he was just relying on a big punch after a while. And not wrestling guys or not taking him down. It's like when he went after Verdum, he just got, whatever, I think it was a triangle choke that he put him on. It seemed like he was just kind of standing up and waiting for that big hand to connect, and he wasn't doing other stuff. I didn't know why.
No, I agree. Yeah, sometimes your creativity just starts to fade when you've been in the game so long.
You think you just kind of get sick of the routine? Can that happen,
Yeah,
too?
the routine of training and the fight game. A lot of older fighters, they don't get up for fights like the young guys do,
But guys are constantly evolving, too. I mean, guys are constantly getting better and better.
That's true, too.
So Verdum was better than last time. The last time we fought him. And these guys that fought in Pride aren't the same guys. And they were younger back then. He was older.
Right.
And they're a lot bigger, too. I mean, he fought guys that are way bigger than him.
Monsters, like literal giants.
Yeah, the Korean fucking giant.
Yeah.
The guy fell on him, and you couldn't see him.
Most people, big boy.
I don't understand how you guys deal with like a frustrating loss. Like in our business, we have a shitty radio show. We know we got tomorrow to get right back on.
Another shitty show.
We have 5 in a row. You know what? Saturday's coming.
You know what? There might just be. But sooner than later, we're going to hit it out of the park again. You guys, you get a frustrating loss. you got to sit around for months before you could get back and go, look, that was a shitty loss, and I'm back now.
Yeah, that's what inspires me to work my butt off like I do.
Because you don't want that feeling.
Yeah, that feeling and just like being exposed. If you get knocked out or something, everybody will have that on their DVR forever. You with your eyes rolled back and your tongue hanging out and whatever. So that's what motivates me. I'm like, I cannot let this happen to me.
And then you got months
until you can redeem yourself. Months.
I don't know how you guys gonna take a call? 'Cause I gotta piss so badly.
So do
I want to take a shot, but I want John to do the call. But I'm afraid if I take like a choke or something before I piss, I'll piss my pants. So I'm just gonna do it real quick.
And why wouldn't you want to do that?
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh my
I gotta pee too.
God, that would be so great.
Oh man, wouldn't it?
Just give me the call button and
that's cool.
I'll take a bath.
Let's go to Jeff. Jeff, what's up?
I was just calling to get the UFC 3 for my son.
Yeah, but John Jones has decided you got to answer a question.
Oh, bring it on.
All right, Jeff. Who did I fight at UFC 100?
Red Rum?
Red Rum?
That's what he said.
Next.
Oh, wow. Let's go to Gil.
Yeah.
Hey.
I just wanted to win a game. Is that the same question?
Yeah, dude, ask Siri.
Yeah, I know. You got time.
Who did I fight at UFC 100?
Just ask Siri. What do you got?
Is that is another black dude, right?
Nope.
Are you crazy? You can get one of us killed in here.
You had about a 50-50 shot of getting that right.
Philly.
It was Frank Mir and what's his name?
Next. Sorry.
Now, I mean, we got Brandon. He has to know the answer. You had to Google it by now.
No, I didn't Google it, but it was Ryan Bader. What?
Let's go to Matt. Matt.
Yo.
Hey, you got the answer?
Jake O'Brien.
Ooh, Glugo Plus. All right. You got it, man.
Hold on. So Matt gets a game on line 4. Whoever's paying attention back there for us, thank you. Gennaro, you're on with John Jones. Johnny Bones on Twitter.
Hey, Johnny, what's going on? I actually got a question for you.
What's up, man?
Are you kind of annoyed that you'll never get the chance to fight Matt Hamill because you were putting in work, and it kind of sucks that he retired. And, I wonder, does that bother you at all?
No. It's funny. My buddies was just asking me the same question like 2 days ago. It was like, dude, he won and then took off. But no, it doesn't bother me at all, dude. Matt's a guy who I respect a lot, and he's from Utica, and I'm from the Beamson area, so we both have mad respect for each other. I'm actually really happy for him. He's achieved so much with his life and the little handicap that he has, so I'm just so happy for him.
Did you see the movie?
I haven't, but I want to see it.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Yeah. He has a movie.
Hopefully his victory over me will be the finale. Like, the movie goes off.
It's going to have to be because that was pretty much the pinnacle of his career.
Yeah, it was good. It happens.
All downhill from there.
I'm happy for Hamill, though, dude. He's a good dude at the end of the day.
All right, so what kind of question do I got to answer?
Let's see.
I don't know, but you might want to have a friendlier attitude, sir. Kind of a shitty attitude when you want a gift.
Yeah, stop trashing John's deaf friend.
Hey, what kind of question I got to ask? I don't know.
Yeah, that was the pinnacle of his deaf career.
You want to go plug the fucking game in for you?
Jesus
Ask
Christ.
a question.
All right, Eric.
I hung up on him.
Yo, wow, you hung up on him. Oh, man.
Poor guy.
Sit next.
Sorry.
Hey, what's up?
Eric.
Crappy phone.
No.
Crappy
Brian.
phone.
What's up, Brian?
Hey,
Brian.
Yeah.
pay attention, goddammit.
Yeah, ask a question to John Jones if you want to win a video game.
I just want to say I'm going to be at my first event in Atlanta when he fights in April.
Oh, man, that's awesome, man. That's really cool.
So I'm excited to go down and see him.
No, I appreciate you coming, man. It should be
All
a
right,
good
man.
show.
All right, man. Good luck to you. All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, you want a video game?
I'd love one, yeah.
Cool. That was a real state. That wasn't a good question.
Hang on. Wait.
You gonna ask
I'm supposed to be asking the question.
No, yeah, he's supposed to ask the question.
Oh, John is.
Yeah, he's asking questions.
Okay.
Man, somebody get this man some coffee.
I was tinkling. I missed the whole thing.
And now Opie's tinkling. This is like a fucking elderly show.
I've been holding a piss for 40 minutes. I don't hold pisses for anybody.
All right, here's the question. Who did I fight at UFC 94?
No. I'm tapping out.
Next.
Just Google it. There's a fucking massive computer in your hand.
Exactly. You should have just pretended. You should have just kept talking while you Googled it. Oh, wait, 94, that was... And that's when you're putting Google it, stupid.
Just holds his phone up and you hear it in the Siri voice giving the answer. All right, at least try.
Then tell us we have to rap with John in a minute.
If we have to do it fast, then I can do the rest of them through Twitter. Because I actually just got the Xbox game sent to me, and I have PS3. So I'm looking to give away the video game for Xbox to somebody, to some lucky follower on Twitter.
Well, that means you're going to have to mail it yourself.
Yeah, that's no problem.
All right.
Oh, man.
Are we done with Matt?
Should we
get back in here?
Should we give one more away?
Give one to Matt.
Yeah, give one to Matt because he's going to see him. And Matt, just hang on and give your information.
Yeah. All right, line
Even
eight.
though you blew it horribly.
All right.
You guys are sweet.
This was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was.
Great times.
Are you taking another move, Jimmy, or no?
I would like to if John would. I mean, but I would not request full strength. And don't break my arm. I'm shooting a special. I can't have a broken arm.
How about a double with Bobby?
That's
Some
just
double move.
What?
I'm sorry.
How about a double?
What kind of choke are you going to do?
Let's see here. I can give you the Machida choke.
Give me the Machida choke?
And
Is that the one you almost killed him with?
I didn't almost kill him.
All right, fair enough.
All right. So.
And what's the other move too? Because people have asked me different ones.
You want a different choke or what?
Yeah. What are you doing with that microphone, Mars? You're just waving it in a circle.
Yes, I am.
Casting a spell on us.
Let's see here. There's all types of chokes. You got your traditional rear naked choke.
Rear naked. Have I done that?
No, you've done a rear naked, yeah.
Okay. I'll take the Machida choke.
Machida choke? Yeah. One Machida choke coming up.
Wait, by the way, I shouldn't have ordered it so casually. Because I've seen it. It's a fucking horrifying thing.
I'll take a number 2, please.
I'll tap very quickly on this one.
All right.
Can you do it? Well, a lot of times the guys go in really quick, and I tap it. Could you go like a teeny bit slower?
I'll ease it on you.
Yeah.
Is there some type of form he could sign just in case I seriously injure him?
No, please don't.
That's okay. All right. So a big part of this move. It's like you need a wall. You need something behind the back. It's like one of the choking points.
Here I go. What do you need me?
Bobby will be
Can I
the
use this wall here?
Oh, yeah.
Or the door?
Yeah, the door, the wall, doesn't matter.
Why do we need the wall? I don't like this.
Because it creates the pressure.
Oh, good. Here's the UFC gloves. I was going to ask John to sign before I was paralyzed. All right.
You let me choke you out, I'll sign the gloves.
Oh, look at that.
Seem like a deal? All right. Here we go. All right, so
Now, he's got me, John standing in front of me, and he is dipping my head down like to his midsection, and he has one very large, strong hand under my neck and one very large, strong hand on top of my head.
hang on, let me get my zipper down.
Yeah, I'm ready to offer him my desserts.
All right, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
All right, here we go.
How was that, Jimmy? Wow. But he did it really slow. Thank you. He did it really slow. And for a second, I was like, oh, I can hang with this.
I should have kept it going. I should have.
No, I would have passed out.
And then he went.
Wow.
He makes those sounds like a fucking beaver that's in danger.
Oh, man, no. That was fucking brutal.
Yeah.
But that's why I wanted to feel it slow. And you feel that pressure, and then it gets to a point.
It creeps up on you quick.
But it's once it's at that point, which is probably about a second into it, you're finished. And if you had just gone full strength, you wouldn't have taken that long.
Can you do a rear naked on me? I've never had a rear naked.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Can you get your arms around? All right.
What are we doing here? A rear naked?
Be ready to tap.
Okay. Be ready to tap, really?
Yeah.
A rear naked?
I'm going. I gotta take my gum out because I don't want to spit it on John. I'm getting mad
All right,
after
you ready?
Hang on. Okay, good. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Go.
Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Bobby's down!
He's out.
Get out of here.
You're right, Bob. You're right, Bobby.
You're right.
I did feel his neck popping a little bit, though.
John is sick.
Oh, I love it.
Did you feel you cracked something?
Was he tapping? I didn't know he was tapping. I don't know if he was tapping or his neck was popping.
Did you hear the crack?
Oh, yeah. So you need to go see your chiropractor.
Something went...
He adjusted you. He gave you
Hey, don't send me the chiropractor bill.
Oh, shit. You all right?
Oh. Wow, that was fucking... But that's disturbing.
You're helpless.
Let me tell you what happens. You fucking forget what to do.
Really? Or you guys don't know what to do.
I felt... Oh, I do. Tap.
It squeezes, and then I heard a crack. And I was like, what's that? And then I felt the lights going out, and I go, tap, Bobby, tap. The
lights are going out?
I started tapping.
Well, he was tapping.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not
The lights were going out, though?
Yeah, it just starts going like this, and your mouth starts.
But the thing is, you kept your arms about your fucking waist like a dumbbell. I start with my hands up in tap position. You're Kenny Casual. Just relaxed. Hey, maybe I'll peruse a magazine while he's choking me. Hands should be there, man.
Well, I'm not a professional choker.
Tapper, you mean?
But what's important, because
outer.
it's radio, the video will show that John Jones is like, fuck you tapping. I'm going to have a little fun. Oh, it'll be up. Trust me, it will. The last one did amazing. The last one went everywhere.
Yeah, that Bobby one is going to be
you're tapping
really
like a
fucking funny.
motherfucker. John knows.
Yeah, I'm like, no.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but you felt
At first, I didn't know if that was your neck popping or what.
my neck actually feels better.
He-Rock's panicking that he's got to go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, we got
They're getting rambunctious out
Yeah, you
there.
got other shows to do, I guess.
Can we ask you to sign a glove?
No.
We'll take a break. Listen, we love when you come in here. I mean,
I want to take
we
a
just
real light
fucking
punch. I
love
don't want to take a hard one, though.
Take it. Just
Would
take
you
a
give me
punch.
that?
Hold on.
Wait.
No.
Hold on.
No, hold on.
Just a light one. Just a light one. Wait.
Hold on, I didn't get it on video. Hold on.
That's gonna fucking bruise.
It's not gonna bruise.
It's not gonna bruise. He's the light heavyweight champion. Stupid. Yeah, of course it's gonna bruise. Don't try to psych.
It didn't happen if we don't. It didn't happen if we don't get it on video.
I can't fucking.
All right, a punch from John Jones to Jim Norton.
That was
Wow. That was a hard one.
Thank God I'm a righty.
Holy shit.
That's why I gave him the left arm.
No
I'm like,
masturbating for you for a while.
no, I'm a righty. My right arm is
Oh,
good.
you
Man, he aimed that one too. Like, let me get right. Bam. What does that look like? Is it?
I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like a cartoon.
Oh, is it
left
throbbing?
one.
Let me see.
Let me see. Oh God.
You're already bruised.
there's no bruise.
Oh, it's starting already. You see me pull away like a girl?
I can see like a fist print just starting to.
Wow, that he is.
Man.
Let me tell you something. That is some fucking. He's a goddamn man.
You want to hit me again? I don't want to get hit again. I can't take it again.
Holy shit, it's bruising
Wow.
already.
Yeah, that's
What
great.
percent was that?
That was about a 70.
Oh man,
That was about 70.
Wow.
Yeah, I turned
What did
it up
that
a
feel
little
like
bit.
hitting? Like a bag of pudding?
No,
Like rice, really compact rice pudding.
but he hit me.
A bag of maggots.
Jeez, they have to make it so humiliating. A bag of rice was nice, but maggots imply worminess.
He choked my fat body out and let me fall to the floor gently.
That was a good shot in the left arm, but I tightened up just so it wouldn't just hit the bone. That was fucking a good shot.
Wow. He really hit you.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you did. I wouldn't say I liked it, but
That was solid. Is what that was.
We fucking love John Jones.
love John Jones, man.
All right, this is just getting weird.
We're all about John
We just want to
Jones.
get beaten up by John Jones. What's wrong with us? Thanks for coming. Could you
Jones
help
having
me
a
again?
weird S&M club.
Hi, John. I've been very bad. What's the matter with me?
I think we sold a lot of games today,
Yes.
hopefully. UFC 3 Undisputed, available today on Xbox and PS3.
Yes.
And, of course, Johnny Bones on Twitter. Fuck, we love it
Yes,
to
the
come
great
by.
John Jones.
Good times.
And I'm not even going to say good luck with Rashad Evans. We're all about John Jones in this fight. No
Yes.
good luck needed.
You guys should play Do the Stinky Leg. Do the Stinky Leg. It's Rashad's anthem.
Oh, really?
Is it?
How you doing there, Jimmy?
I'm okay, but I want to see it. It's going to bruise quickly.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Get some ice on that thing.
I actually feel better. Like I feel like
So
straight.
you feel better? Send him a bill. You gave him an adjustment.
No problem. Anytime. That's what I'm here for, guys.
Were you really passing out?
Yeah, well, I was still conscious. I didn't go up totally, but I couldn't hold myself up anymore because I'm so fat.
Next time we come in, we'll have to sign some waivers and we're going to have some real fun.
Oh man.
No, I'll never do that again. I'll never do that again.
You'll never do that again?
No, that was
What
fucking,
scared you?
That reminded
Too
me.
close to death?
He felt like he was back in jail.
Yeah, that reminded, his stepfather.
That reminded me of my youth. You know, you're late.
Oh, poor guy.
All right, John has to go. They're going to keep killing us.
yeah, they're going
fucking
They're
crazy.
now officially mad at us, so. All right,
The
whatever.
great John Jones. We love.
Thank you, John Jones.
Thanks.
Johnny Bones
Thank
on
you, guys.
Twitter, everyone.
Thank you.